feel like you should always be making these. And boom! Oh, nice. Okay, there you go. There you go. I'm breaking dishes all night. Uh, uh. Mm. Uh. But okay. Okay, so I will listen to something that I haven't listened to in a while. Because I know that Smush. I think I have like 2 episodes of Smush with it. To yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Des niveaux héros fruit dans Marvel Rival. So anyway, that's for another time. Smush Pit Reddit stories. I don't think I've seen Our Revenge. Let's see. I have too many tabs open as usual.
Tommy and Damien. Hello.
Shane.
Hi, Shane. There's nothing at all going on.
Don't look under your seat.
Don't do it.
Go on.
Don't.
No stress.
Okay.
Don't do it.
I trust you.
Ooh.
And that's step
that's
one.
Good.
And
that's
yeah,
step one.
that's
We're
step
in,
one.
baby.
Yeah.
I don't like revenge.
The
You
first
don't like
story about the
revenge.
Sith.
Oh. Yeah.
Good.
I love revenge, and every Star Wars movie is a great movie.
And that's the episode.
And there we go. Thanks for watching.
Bailey said if we get our comments up to 10,000, we get a special treat.
We have a bunch of revenge stories. I think they're going to range from all over the place.
Cool.
I know there's a lot of subreddits. There's petty revenge, there's pro revenge, there's nuclear revenge, there's every single level of it. But
I think the petty stuff can be funny. I'm not a big revenge person in my own life.
No.
Yeah.
I'm a
not
petty
either.
bitch.
Yeah. I like listening to revenge because it's like cathartic. Because I go, instead of revenge, I go, oh, I'm just sad, and I'll just eat that up in my belly.
Yeah,
You know?
eat it up in your
Yeah.
belly, and then
Yeah.
it becomes just like a ball, like a
Yeah, a little
bolus.
piece of you forever.
Yeah, I think it's like a bezoar, a bezoar, or whatever that's
Oh,
called.
a bezoar.
Bezoar.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's like a
New
ball.
word.
Yeah, that's like a ball of hair that you eat. It's like a hairball for adult people.
And I
Oh.
think it also has hate in it.
Yeah.
Huh.
And that's the episode.
And that's the episode.
I missed this dynamic. We're back.
All right, let's get into our first story here. This comes from Petty Revenge.
Gorge.
I stole from a shopping cart.
What was the text that made you do this?
It's quotations.
It's in quotations.
I do this. I only do this when there's literal quotations there.
What do you do for italics?
He leans over.
That's emphasis. So this happened a few days ago at a grocery store. I was waiting patiently in my lane, and beside me was the priority lane for senior citizens, people with disabilities, etc. There were a couple of elderly people sitting on the chairs provided specifically for them while waiting for their turn. Pretty normal setup. Now, some guy casually walks up and cuts right in front of the seated seniors. I speak up and say, hey, they're already in line. And this guy, without even looking at me, goes, I don't see them standing in line, though. Real smug, real dismissive. The elderly folks looked uncomfortable but didn't want to cause a scene. So I shut up, and I simmered. A few minutes later, we're still in the lanes, and I notice his cart is stacked with what looks like camping gear, such as a sleeping bag, paper plates, marshmallows, instant noodles, a portable stove, etc. And there it was, a single can of butane gas. And right there, I saw an opportunity. And right there, I saw an opportunity.
So I killed him.
So I killed him. The guy's blabbering on the phone, totally distracted. So I casually leaned over, plucked the butane from his cart, and slid it into mine. He didn't notice. He checked out and left. I paid for my stuff, including his butane, and walked away. Somewhere out there, this man arrived at his campsite, probably boasting about how smart and quick he is. And when he tried to fire up that portable stove, no gas, no hot food, no coffee. Just crunchy noodles and the sweet taste of consequences, hopefully.
Damn.
All right.
I think they could have upped that revenge a little
Absolutely.
more. Just
That
the
was-
butane.
That's just like a good social. That was just like a good social move to just be like, haha, now
hi,
you're inconvenienced.
Matuza.
That's a nice revenge. That's
Sure.
your revenge
I
I can
am.
check mark.
Yeah.
Sure.
I
I'm
wouldn't
chilling.
have bought the butane because it's
You
like
stole it. Like just
Yeah, it's fine.
I mean, he didn't steal it, right?
He didn't steal it. He just took it out of the cart as like a, hey, bud, don't be a butt.
If this were like a Disney movie, he would have bought it and then turned to like the hungry elderly people and been like, here. And they're like, oh.
They go,
And they make a campfire right there.
It's like Aladdin when he like breaks the bread and gives it to the kid. Like
Yeah.
that's what I'm thinking. Like breaks the butane, gives it to the.
butane is butane in liquid form.
Like you light it and it's that like little blue
Yeah, like
gas.
a little
and the-
like a lighter.
Yeah.
Okay, I was imagining the old people lapping it up like a dog.
Lapping it up is
Okay.
crazy.
I don't know what the legality is of like taking things from people's carts before you've checked out. It's not
it belongs
technically
to the
stealing.
store.
It's
Yeah.
just all within the store.
It could be against store policy.
Like what's stopping someone, say me,
Okay, I'll say it. I'll
if
say
I'm
it.
at the store and I'm walking around and I see someone with a cart and it's filled up and I go, you know what? They did a good job. I think I'm taking that cart.
that's all the shit up.
This looks good.
Wow, you shot perfectly. I think
Honey,
I'll
you'll
do
never
that.
guess what happened.
That's awesome. You could.
And
Well-
what's gonna happen? No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, I feel like you could do that. I also think like if this was like a weird apocalyptic Mad Max situation, they're like, there's no butane in the Tri-County area. Like you're gonna have a hard time. That's when it's rough. But like the guy could have doubled back and realistically been like, I need to stop by somewhere to
He
get some
probably
Yeah, I
butane.
don't have the
realized
You
damn
inconvenienced
GPS
someone.
to take
Exactly.
down his
He
shit.
probably didn't realize. He probably realized he didn't have it. I know my mom did this once, where this isn't like she left it in the store, but she like bought a bunch of stuff and then she went to her car, loaded everything into the trunk, and she realized she left all the soda in the bottom layer of the
Sure.
cart.
Oh, so she like accidentally
Like
stole
just
it.
accidentally left stuff there. Like that happens. Like
Yeah.
we do that all the
Wait,
time.
did she purchase it or no?
Yeah,
No.
she purchased it. This was in the parking lot.
So she reverse stole it.
But I've also accidentally, I think, left stuff at the checkout lane, whatever, you know, or things probably just can roll out of the cart. Like,
Sure.
my butane rolled out.
Yeah.
no one will miss it. It probably just got out of the cart somehow.
Yeah.
The perfect crime.
Some comments here. Someone said, thank you for this nugget of petty revenge. You made the world a better place. Someone said, nicely done. He'll probably have to drive or walk from his campsite to the nearest convenience store and pay triple the price if he wants to heat anything up. Someone said, it was a good story when I thought you were going to tell us you just stole his marshmallows. This was diabolical. 10 out of 10, love your work. Everyone's assuming this guy's going to get to the campsite before he realizes. It's possible, because when you do go camping, you buy a bunch of stuff. You kind of can't keep tabs on everything.
You're also probably not keeping it. Well, I've never gone camping,
I'm
which you can
also
tell by
not.
the everything about me. Yeah, but like
Based on all the evidence.
based on everything, I don't do well outdoors. But I'm assuming you don't just bring it in the plastic bags. You're like, hey guys, I'm fresh from all these.
Unless you
let's
went
get camping
straight
on.
there.
But
Yeah.
I would say you're only going to have paper bags and stuff if you're like staying at a cabin or an Airbnb. If you're doing a campsite, then I don't know. I
feel
guess
like you
he
would
probably
check
went
your
through and
stuff.
was like, yeah.
unless it's like glamping, right, where it's like you have a truck or a car.
That is
you're
something
there.
I have done before. because
yeah.
That's the one
That's
that I'll
cool.
do.
So
Yeah,
maybe
I've
something
stayed
like
in a
that.
cabin directly next to my vehicle. Like,
And that counts as camping
Does
now.
it really?
It sure does.
That's great.
Congratulations.
I
You're a
I
camper.
camp so well.
Yeah, me too.
With my
Yeah.
indoor
With the
plumbing
AC.
and my
Some
AC.
Versions of it.
I had to kill a scorpion in my bed. That's part of
Okay,
it.
he's a jungle man.
Okay.
That's true. I saw the scorpion. I like grabbed the like stair banister, like whittled it, and like.
Made a little pokey thing. It's like, wow.
I was like, I came out to all my friends like wearing scorpion pants and armor. I'm like, I crafted this.
Oh, that's awesome.
Out of the beast I slayed.
All right. So expert
Hack
camper
the drone.
Damien
What
is
the fuck is the drone?
joining us. I just thought he was gonna. I thought he was gonna steal more. He just stole the butane and he ended there. I'm like, this guy took advantage. He is in a lane he should not be in, and he cut in front of two elderly people who were in line. So that's cutting and also disrespecting your elders.
Yeah.
Like, steal the marshmallows too.
Yeah, if I was
Wait,
a
what is
witch, Roll with me here. I would turn him old.
Oh,
that would be my revenge.
So that he's where he belongs now.
Right. It's like, oh, well, if, you know, you're going to cut all these old people. I guess you're going to be old as well.
Yeah, very
You're
smart.
kind
If
of like
I was a witch, and I'm not.
You're
and
kind of
I'm
like
not, and I'm not.
Jigsaw in that case.
What was that?
You're kind of like Jigsaw in that case.
A magical
You're
jigsaw.
like, you spent your whole life cutting people. Now you will be cut, and then you just have a guillotine that he's in.
Pretty
With
good.
a little butane with a little bow on it. For
Pretty
him,
good.
Yeah.
Out of reach.
I would have put a bunch of just like meat smells on his tent.
You would have followed him out to his campsite.
Yeah.
And like attracted like wild animals to his.
Attracted a bear
You're
to
getting
his tent.
ahead of me here. I would have made meat smells all over his tent. Then I would have worn a bear outfit, right?
Right.
Did we find a
Because
fucking
this is in
drone?
Idlewild where there's no bears.
Right.
See,
So really scare him.
see, Shane's getting it.
Yeah.
I befriend the bears,
My bad.
learn their language, become one of them,
That's good.
And then stab him in his sleep.
stab him in
Yeah,
his sleep
stab him to sleep. He deserves to die.
with a harpoon.
Nice.
The
And
thing I'm stuck on is make meat smells.
right.
You know, you just,
the
we
bears.
You just make them.
'em.
And our next story.
You don't have a pocket full of corned beef at all times,
Oh, I
Tommy.
do. Oh, I do.
Sure.
It's right there.
Today's episode of Red Stories is brought to you by ZocDoc. I hate to admit it, but I am feeling those aches and pains. Getting older is inevitable. Scheduling or finding a doctor is the last thing on my mind, and honestly, sometimes I don't want to do it because it feels like work. But with ZocDoc, those aches and pains are floating away. ZocDoc makes it so easy to find the right fit and book an appointment fast, directly on their website. ZocDoc is a free app and website where you can search and compare high-quality in-network doctors and click to instantly book an appointment. I used to forget all my appointments: dermatologists, dentists, annual physical, optometrists, therapists, but not anymore. ZocDoc makes it super easy to schedule my appointments and find the right doctors. And appointments made through ZocDoc also happen fast, typically within just 24 to 72 hours of booking. More often than not, you can even get same-day appointments. I used to see wild trends and fads online like, does red light therapy actually work? How many ounces of water should I be drinking? Will meditation help me sleep? But I'm going to leave my health in the hands of a professional with the help of ZocDoc. I was amazed at how streamlined and simple the whole platform was. I could find a doctor so quickly. I had been putting off appointments for so long, it made it happen so fast. Stop putting off those doctor's appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/pitreddit to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/pitreddit. ZocDoc.com/pitreddit. Back to the show. Okay, buckle up for the title of this next one.
Okay.
This is from a Today I f***ed up. Today I f***ed up by playing music for a sex dungeon.
Woo!
Yeah.
That sounds fun.
Video game soundtracks
Maybe.
on loop. Pokemon, red and blue.
I hope it's classical music.
Yeah. I currently live in an apartment building in Seattle. Nearby my unit is a man named Frank and his girlfriend, who is quite vocal, thus why I know her boyfriend's name. Now, Frank and his girlfriend have incredibly loud sex throughout the entirety of Friday and Saturday nights.
Wow.
Annoyed by all of the sound and trying to find a way to blot it out, I began a habit a few months ago of playing music, singing, playing guitar, whenever they would start doing the dirty over the course of the last couple months. As an added bonus, I could hear my neighbors yell, sing, throughout the night, so I assumed that my playing was a helpful solution to an unfortunate circumstance borne by all of the other neighbors around me. However, tonight, I noticed something kind of strange. They were having sex, per usual, and I began to play music to cover up the sound. I stopped to drink some water between songs when some of my neighbors started yelling, "Play!" For some reason, though, I didn't do anything for a few seconds, and I heard the guy, Frank's, voice call out, "Keep playing or I'm not going to come," through the walls.
What the fuck?
I listened a while longer to see if I'd heard correctly, and they both kept moaning the same thing. It was at this point that I came to a terrible conclusion. In my attempts to cover up the sound of them having sex, I managed to pull some weird Pavlovian trick where whenever they had sex, I played guitar and sang. Thus, whenever I started to play guitar to cover up an original sound, it just added to their voyeuristic thrill, and they started to depend upon it to finish. When I heard my presumed neighbors yell, "Sing," it was actually Frank and his girlfriend. Unsure if I was right, I started playing another song, and when I finished, they were going as hard as
So did they.
possible.
Yep.
They were going as hard hard as possible and moaning heavily, so I figured that I'd assumed
Wow.
correctly. My neighbors get understandably angry that my music playing has made this neighbor couple have sex. So then they began to have really rough revenge sex against my wall
Oh my
because they think that
God.
I've caused this problem, which I have. At this point, I'm listening to Frank and his girlfriend and the couple next to my wall, one couple horny and one full of revenge, and all of this was because I tried to save myself from listening to sex in the first place. Does that count as an orgy?
No.
I think you have to share a space.
You have to share a space?
For it to be an
Because he's
orgy.
playing music,
Right.
which is helping one couple, and the other couple is having sex to piss him off.
piss him off.
It's as close as I feel like it's
That's like an orgy during COVID. everybody like start at the same time. Like everybody start your Netflix at the same time.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. With apartments, it's a wild thing of like this, there's a wall.
Yep.
We are technically, sometimes in an apartment, it's like, oh, I'm 6 feet away from
Yep.
people having sex.
Yep.
Shout out, perfect person, Miles Bonsignore. We were just talking about him. He had said something about like, noisy neighbors. He's like, when you realize you're actually like, oh, we're in a community and we're sharing this home, it changes your mind on people being loud and like toddlers running around above you, and like it's just part of it.
Yeah.
It
This
doesn't.
though,
This is a
revenge sex for the sake of noise is a lot of steps. Like I was on board with the story until that third part, and now
Yeah,
I'm like,
now I'm like,
huh?
oh,
The
that
revenge
sucks.
sex is confusing. I'm like, there's a lot, like, you're mad about the sound, so you're gonna have sex?
Yeah.
I was like, all right.
Fine, Buster, we'll break out of our cold, angry marriage because you couldn't stop singing.
You revived our dead bedroom because we hate you so much.
You're a libido necromancer, because here we go.
Yeah, this guy is making a lot of people come. And he's chilling in his room by himself playing guitar.
Dude, you gotta market that.
This guy cannot go play on the Metro.
No, he cannot. It's that'd be horrifying.
Turns out he's Kenny G, just playing like alto saxophone. It's, yeah.
What kind of music you think he's playing to get him?
It must be good.
It's gotta be.
Or he's singing Runaround by Blues Traveler. We got 50 copyright strikes just now.
Yeah.
I think it's all Sister Hazel, Blues Traveler.
Yeah.
A little cake here and there.
Yeah,
Nice.
little cake.
Yeah.
He's never there. This is weird. I don't think it's nobody's revenge is anything here. And also,
This is
why
all
would
just a weird circumstance.
Yeah.
and the neighbors also shouldn't be mad at the OP because like the music made it worse. Okay, we'll talk to the people having extremely loud primal sex screams.
We have some comments here. Stream all the Weird Al Yankovic, Spike Jones, or other Dr. Demento type stuff and leave your place for a while. Someone said you should play the most ridiculous and childish song you know as an experiment. For example, you could sing the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse song and see if they can.
That's awesome. Oh, so now we're seeing if they can. Now it's like, how far can we go with this?
Let's push
Okay.
it to the next level. Someone said, do you hear any other sounds like arguing or cooking?
Wow.
Masturbate to anything you
Did
can
it.
hear and
Good
throw
job,
it back at them.
guys.
No,
Keep watching
what?
Michael Bay films. I'm almost there. This guy should not take any of their advice.
I think at the very least this guy should move. Like I know it's not easy, but like this is not these people are not gonna listen to reason.
Yeah.
You're gonna be like,
I moved out of an apartment once because of my neighbor.
oh yeah?
That's
Yeah.
a lot of,
Sex?
you should play Wu-Tang instead. That's a lot of fucking going on and he's not involved.
Where it sounded, I was like,
That couldn't be me. That could not be me because I don't want to hear my neighbors consistently fucking over and 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 over again. I'd be like, bitch, listen. We live in a society. Shut the fuck up. Pipe down. Is this necessary? No, it's not. We both know it's not. So stop. It's embarrassing. No, that could never be my neighbor. Like, I'd be disgusted. Absolutely disgusted. Oh. It's better than yours. I can feel it, but I've had to charge. If you want it, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. La 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 la. That hasn't happened yet in my building, but the walls are kind of thin. That no, actually, that happened. I don't No. I mean, I remember not fucking, but just I remember living in a very small apartment, and my bed was basically against the wall, and the neighbors would constantly like ask me not to move, basically in my own bed because they could hear it through the walls. And I was like, girl, there's so much that I can do. Like, come on. All right. Forma. Bro, I know they say we can buy unlimited forma, but like it's basically one forma per mission, and I need to start playing Warframe early during the day because every time I log in onto Warframe, I am dead lately. Like I'm dead. So tired for no good reason. So fuck. I don't know. My fucking brain is scrambled eggs. Could you move, please, and make noise that ain't reasonable? I mean, that's the reasonable thing, but like expecting grown people to be reasonable. I mean, I don't know in what kind of utopia you live in, but adults are never reasonable. Adults don't like to be reasonable. They like to bitch and cry and whine about everything, but reason is not one of those things that they do. I live in an apartment when my son was born, and he would cry because he's a fucking baby, and my neighbor would stomp and bang on the wall. I I am not someone who enjoys the sound of a baby crying. I really can't handle that. But at the same time, it's like you're not gonna kill the baby. You're not gonna get rid of the baby, so you're gonna have to live with the fact that there's a baby, and if it's too bad, just move. So yeah, that's weird for me. All right, I'm gonna do another mission, but I'm gonna get a snack first. I wanna stay online for at least an hour before bed, so I'm gonna grab something to keep me awake for an hour. And then I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll be right back. Okay, that should help. I don't like the sound of a baby crying, and he moved. I went up to his apartment, bought him a bottle of whiskey, and was like, "Look, I can't tell a baby not to cry. I'm doing my best here. Shit, I don't like the sound of a baby crying." And he moved. I mean, I get it. I get it. Like, if a baby cries near me, let's say I'm in the metro station and there's a baby who cries and it's too much, I have to get out of the metro station and wait for the next train because the sound is killing me. Not everybody can handle, but the thing is, he doesn't even have a baby. Them motherfuckers are having sex, and the whole block apartment can hear them. Like a bunch of weirdos, really. It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, my thing is heating right now. And while it's heating, I'm gonna start the next mission. And yeah, that's that. Hold on.
Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, you're on.
But no, we got in an argument. I think I've dropped this lore before. But he would just be like on the phone and be like, "Yeah, we need to sell and reroute," and I'm like, "Are you a cartoon?" Anyway, so yes, I think this person could eventually
Bonne
move,
chance
but
on the
that's
next
not.
mission.
It's
Thank
not
you,
an easy
thank
thing to
you.
do unless you have two friends who have
Right.
a
I
room
hope
in
I
their
have
home
some
and they want you to
people
move
who
there.
big damage.
Have you
because
guys
I don't
ever
wanna
had
spend 30 minutes
speaking
here.
of just noisy neighbors, with apartments specifically, have you ever had the like stereotypical upstairs neighbors? Where it's like, what the hell are they doing? Like, did they build a bowling lane in their living room and they're bowling?
Yeah.
No, it's like fascinating what some upstairs neighbors do. Where I've had neighbors where I'm like, I've actually figured it out, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure they were working out. Like,
Oh,
I
interesting.
think they were like doing like an aerobics or like P90X type.
Oh, so they're going like
thing.
doom doom.
Yeah, there's just like a lot of movement. And I'm like, what the
P90X,
hell?
my God, I haven't thought about that in a minute.
Yeah, just like some crazy movement going on.
I unfortunately am the upstairs neighbor currently, and we're chill, we're cool. Like when the power went out during the wind storm that we had, he came and gave me a flashlight. We're chill, we're awesome. But I drop things every day. I can't stop dropping things. I'm just a dropper. I'm a dropper. I'm a dropper. Sue me. So like middle of the night, I have my phone and I'll just be like, and so I'm sure he's like, what the hell, Tommy? What do you do? I'm just dropping stuff.
I only ever had loud upstairs neighbors once, and that was just because they had a toddler. And like, so any noise I heard, I was like, that's the toddler. But at the same time, I was just like, I guess I wasn't making memories until like 3 years old, but I also don't know what the kid was doing because it literally just sounded like.
There you go.
And it would do that for like an hour and a half every day. I'm like, is this just you just do your runs? You just do your.
I think that's what they do.
Yeah, and there's a period when you're a little baby where you stomp and you don't walk.
Because
kinda
you
just
don't have knees yet. Shane does it
Right.
well. You do the like, sant? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Well,
how about
that was quite the story.
Yeah. I never want to hear it again.
You know what? I can hear it again.
Let's run it
let's
back.
read it again.
Let's run it
Otherwise,
back.
I won't be able to finish intercourse.
There you go.
It just dawned on me that people have definitely had sex to probably every single type of show we've done on Smosh.
Oh,
Don't do
are
this.
you kidding me? Of course,
Don't
background
do
noise.
that.
Just like the things happen, right? Like I know 99% are driving or they're getting ready for their day. There are people who probably accidentally. It's probably by accident.
I'm like,
okay,
it's not.
It's by
it's not
accident. I
intentional.
just mean like I don't think it's intentional.
Okay.
But
It's
we've
still
made
on,
what,
as
a
you-
million videos?
That's true. No, it's possible.
And there's a lot of people watching.
It's the Netflix like, are you still there?
Do you need to get there? Yeah, no, I definitely have had dance moms just running and then gotten intimate, and then I hear Abby yelling, and I'm like, I gotta turn this off because.
Dance mom, this abusive ass fucking show. Abusive. That's abuse. That's child abuse. Oh, nice. My shit is ready. I'm gonna go get it. That shit is way too hot to handle. Haha. Ouch! Tabarnak de colis. Ugh. Okay. Oh my god. Hey, just in time. Just in time. Like I never left. And everybody still has their overshield. Talk about useful. Yay! Oh my god, I'm amazing. Woo! I love that word. Oh shit! My drink is really too hot. Like my straw disappeared. My straw is gone. Damn it.
It's taken me out.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm sure it actually has happened.
It's probably happened.
A horrific thing to think about.
Right now!
Did you do it? Did you do it? Did you do it?
Someone did. They're like, did you know if you start
Well-
Smosh Reddit Stories 193?
So the way I do it is that I put the milk in the microwave, but oh, what the fuck? But I put the milk in the microwave for like 5 minutes, and clearly that was too much. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I'm just gonna go grab another straw. I'm just saddened because this one got annihilated. Yeah. Look, I'm not a chemist, okay? I don't even drink coffee. I don't know what I'm doing half of the time. Now I have to go grab a motherfucking straw. Cause darn it. Ugh. Okay. Wow. So this one is a metal straw. Whew. So this one should work. Hopefully. It's not gonna get annihilated like my other straw. Rip to that straw. May she rest in peace. Alright. I was gonna die a little bit here, huh? Let me talk to. Let me talk to. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low, 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 low. Body sweatpants and the Reebok with the strap. She turned around and gave her big booty a smack. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low, 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 low. I feel like a baby boomer. God damn. That shit was a bop back in high school. All right. My hands are safe because I was using protection. You get over shield. You get over shield. Everybody get over shield. Woo! Fantastic. All right. Let me see what we got in the next story of this episode of Smosh.
You gonna line it for when Tommy says right now? Sorry. Jesus.
Do you know if you start Smosh Red Stories right at the 30-minute mark, you can at the 31-minute mark?
Tommy gives you permission, which makes it great. Sorry.
Am I?
All right,
Do I
moving
have
on.
ammo?
All right,
What's
okay.
happening here?
This next story comes from relationship advice.
Okay.
This is a 25-year-old man.
Yeah, I do.
My girlfriend, who's 24, destroyed my tanks of fire ants.
Oh.
Tanks.
Tanks of fire ants.
Tanks.
Why would you have a
That's how
tank of
protein
fire
is for something.
ants?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I'd
a
say.
large volume of ants.
Before you ask, no, she doesn't have a problem with me keeping ants. I'm quite sure that's not the reason. We had an argument earlier today. Later, I left to get groceries and let her chill out. Came back, soon saw the state of the ant room, spare smaller bedroom where I keep them. Guess I should give a crash course on ant farms so this makes sense.
We know.
We get it.
Ant room. Continue.
Most have two compartments. One emulates the underground colony with tunnels and chambers where the queen nests. Then this is connected by a tube to a second part that emulates the above-ground world where the workers go to forage for food. Hope that makes sense. So anyway, my girlfriend had disconnected the two compartments, dumped the colony on the floor, so that's soil plus ants, and dismantled the sides of the outworld part to leave the contents all over the
So
place.
she's a psychopath.
I'm lucky everything is plastic, or there'd probably be broken glass everywhere too.
Oh my
I've had these
God.
ants for over 2 years. There's hundreds of them. I have put hours and hours of work into growing this colony and crafting their environment. I know it will sound weird or stupid to some people, but it's my hobby, similar to keeping fish in aquariums. It's like if someone dumped out your water and threw all the gravel and ornamentals around, plus leaving your fish to die. Except while I'm sure some of the ants have died, plenty are still alive for now. They have free range of the entire house now. I am furious. Red fire ants are an invasive species that's gained a foothold in some parts of the country. Luckily, not our part because of the climate, but as long as they're alive, they'll sting any unsuspecting person who comes into contact with them.
Which
or
is why I was wondering why the fuck would you keep a tank full of them? Of all the ants that you could have a tank full of, you chose the one that sting. Why? Like, I mean, seriously, why? That makes no sense. This thing could have happened without her being a weirdo. Like an accident, a earthquake, anything. Why fire fucking hands? Come on, dude. Do better. Next time, get a fucking hobby like craft booking or whatever. Not fire ants. All right, let's continue.
Walking barefoot. They can cause serious allergic reactions in some people. This can be fatal. Ants are drawn to dark places, so they'll very likely go into the walls. And don't worry, yes, I've thoroughly alerted the other tenants in the house what happened and how to protect themselves. This is serious shit, and my girlfriend could not be to think of anyone else as long as she got her revenge. I'm just so pissed because I put in so much research, always took the utmost care safely handling them, never even had an accident, and now it's all trashed. They're loose not because I did something wrong, but because she went psycho. But everyone will still think it's my fault. Let's be real, insects and other exotic pets, especially ones that pose a risk if they escape or are handled improperly, aren't exactly looked well upon. The owner is always held responsible. She did apologize. She said she just got carried away because she was upset, but I just don't buy that, because if she honestly had no control in the moment, then why were my ants the only thing to end up destroyed? In a really thorough way at that. She knows it's important to me. It's not like she just attacked my old books from college or something. Also, she'd been wearing shoes and gloves. That tells me the planning was there to not expose herself while exposing me and everyone else. What the should I do? I would honestly kick her out over this, but it wouldn't be in the interest of public health because we're obviously quarantining together. This is 2020.
Oh, damn.
Everyone is hunkered down. Right now, we're in separate rooms as I am trying to clean this shit up as best I can, and she shut herself in the bedroom. No idea what to do now. I'm still in shock she did this. I'll need to fumigate the whole apartment to be sure they're gone, and who knows when that will be able to happen. P.S. Living together for almost a year, dating for more than 2, if it matters.
Whoa.
Obviously, like, I am overflowing with ant farm facts now, and I love that. And thank you.
Right,
We
I'm
know
all full
so
on
and
facts.
it's not. She shouldn't have done that. Not asking, what did you deserve it? But he didn't talk at all about what the revenge was for.
Right.
She's
And
like,
I had that in my mind too.
I'm like, well, I'm just curious before we discuss it
She went psycho.
holistically.
And I'm like,
what happened?
Right. We do have that element.
Right.
There's the balance of things. Ultimately, though, she screwed over not just him,
but everyone in the community.
100%.
So, like, she unleashed a bunch of terrifying bugs.
Yeah.
It was also revenge on herself. Like,
Yeah.
you made your living space unlivable.
You made it ants.
It's the equivalent. It's the equivalent of, like, I'm mad at my roommate, so I lit our house on fire.
Exactly.
It's like,
I said sorry, Shane. Once. No. That's crazy.
This is April of 2020, which means they are quarantined. They are stuck, and she's unleashed hundreds of fire ants into their
They've
apartment.
got another year.
Like, you can't get out of that easily, and that you're gonna get bit.
That's why I can't respect revenge in general, is like, it's always going to be something that hurts a lot of people and doesn't really solve anything.
Exactly.
Like, sucks for the ants, sucks for everybody else. Yes, like, exotic pets being dangerous, like, yeah, it is your responsibility as an owner, but I also have to imagine that there's not much you could have done to be like, I protected it from my girlfriend in case she got mad, and I have a laser grid, and now they're okay. Like,
Yeah.
but I also want to know what the conflict was.
I do want to know what
separate
he
from
did.
that.
The fact that he's just like, yeah, we just got into an argument over some stupid shit. It's
So
like,
I've been feeding her ants every day
Yeah.
in secret.
I killed her family, but she did
But
this.
she got ants.
Yeah.
But if I'm their roommate, I kind of don't care what he did. I'd be like, yeah, that's cool. You unleashed a bunch of terrifying bugs into my space.
That is in the wrong. I want to make that so clear
100%.
for the
Oh, for
comments
sure.
out there.
Yeah.
I'm just so curious. 'Cause
I'm curious too.
there's got to be.
How do you resolve that? Do you have to? So you have to fumigate.
He said he has to fumigate, but he's like, I don't know when we can do it because
You have to be out of the house
I
for
think
like
they have
24
to
hours.
truly live with hundreds of fire ants in their apartment now.
I have a personal anecdote about that, actually.
Ant.
And well,
And that's the episode, everyone.
and that's the episode. Thank you so much for watching.
Okay, go on.
I recently had to deal with a bug situation
yeah.
in my space. I noticed like 1 or 2 little things in the kitchen, and I'm like, oh, this corner I haven't cleaned in a bit. I need to like organize. It'll be fine. And similarly, there is a bird nest outside of my window that for the few years I've been in my space, it always like has a new generation of birds coming in, laying little babies. It's awesome. I get to watch the babies like grow, and I'm like, oh, any day now they're gonna fly. And then sometimes there's a couple generations per year. It's awesome. This time, turns out there's something called bird mites. And due to the climate, they're now a little more prevalent. And when the birds go away and leave the nest, the mites are like, well, dang, we don't have anything to be a parasite at. Oh, wait a minute, look in there. And while they can't reproduce without birds, they can bite the shit out of you for like 2 weeks along with your cats. So I had to like clear out the entire space, like every like important electronic, like get it out of there, take care of the cats. It was a nightmare. And I tell you that to tell you this, bed bugs have like a higher threshold than these things. So these things were, you know, fine, but they don't always have to fumigate now. Now they heat your space. They bring in these hot air blowers and get it to a certain degree. So I think they got my space up to like 140 degrees, 150.
Whoa, big
whereas
oven.
bed bugs are like 180. Yeah, so like I had a couple of things that were that I forgot that were like electronic candles, but I guess still had wax and like
They're
melted
dead now.
everywhere. They're super dead. But like,
Whoa.
yeah, they cook the bugs out of your walls and everything. So.
Well,
oh
these
my
are fire
God.
ants, so it's going to be like
Oh, damn.
300 degrees.
Yeah,
They're gonna douse your home.
They can
Yeah.
live in lava.
That's true.
Yeah, they can.
Minecraft is crazy.
Yeah. Their relationship sounds like it should not be happening.
No.
No.
Like,
No.
at all.
Not
There's
at all.
never an excuse for anybody at any time saying, like, I was out of control, I didn't know what I was doing. It's like, oh, then you're not safe to be around
Then,
people
okay.
or in a
Exactly.
relationship.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't control myself, so I unleashed poisonous bugs
Yeah.
everywhere.
Well, I was putting on gloves. I was like, I'm so crazy right now.
Yeah.
Like, "Ugh."
Comments, I think you've got to figure out the specifics of a general plan to break up with her and get her to move out. There's no coming back from this in my view. I agree.
Yeah.
Someone said, wow, as someone who keeps many reptiles and insects, I would be absolutely devastated if someone destroyed the tanks, let alone endangered by animals. I know how much time, effort, and care goes into the maintenance of these animals, especially ants, and I'm so sorry this happened to you. I don't have much advice relationship-wise, but if it was me, I know I'd want nothing to do with someone capable of such reckless behavior. Good luck, and I hope you can salvage your colony. OP said, thanks for understanding. Appreciate it. To be honest, salvaging the colony is not my priority. I'm upset, but I'm trying to do what I can to keep as many as possible from getting out of the room. I've had diatomaceous earth.
Diatomaceous earth.
Diatomaceous earth on hand just in case there was ever an accident, so I've scattered that and will vacuum later. Lastly, someone said, be glad you are not married and break up with her. It will hurt, and that's okay. You will have escaped someone who, in calculated anger, did what she thought was the most hurtful thing she could do to you.
Yep.
Yeah,
100%.
gauging on how she, I mean, I don't know. The thought of like just destroying things, or like there are certain reactions where it's like such a red flag. This is where it goes past the red flag. I'm like, it's now the thing.
Yeah.
That the red flags warn you about.
I think in any relationship, having revenge against a partner for any reason is like, that's already a sign to be done.
Yeah, it should be over.
I agree, because then it's like, okay, so we're not partners, we're not teammates, we're
Right, we're
opponents.
enemies.
Right.
Right.
We're enemies, so okay, so we're done. Like,
Right.
yeah. There's things like that. I would say this, and then it reminds me of when people threaten divorce or breaking up, where I'm like, okay, so we're broken up.
Yeah.
Like there's just some things that in my head I've always been like, all right, so
I'm so tired.
that is the flare gun. Like you've launched it. We're done.
Trying to hold power over someone.
Yeah.
And also, since everybody asked, diatomaceous earth is awesome. It is.
What is diatomaceous earth?
Well, you
What the
sprinkle it
fuck
on
is
the ground.
You sprinkle it on the
diatomaceous
ground.
earth?
So diatoms, these little life things that are like not fungus, not plant, not animal, they're these little diatoms. They are in the ocean, they die, they sink to the bottom and become diatomaceous earth.
So they're like
and
little dead bodies.
They're like little dead bodies, and they're almost like glass in a way, but they're too small to cut us. But something like an ant walking over it with like a chitinous shell, that gets cut and it can't hold water anymore. So it doesn't kill them immediately. They just die off in a little bit in a non-poisonous way because they can't get any kind of hydration. That being said, though, it's extremely dangerous to breathe in. It is bad for your lungs. A lot. So if he's like, yeah, I'm sprinkling it everywhere and I'm going to vacuum it up, it's like, well, uh-oh, that's also super bad for you during COVID times.
These people are gonna. Are these people gonna die?
No, I mean, I have
They have
some of
fire
it. I've
ants.
used it
They
before,
have
but just
fire
like,
ants and poison air now. Like,
Yeah.
and
it's
glass
true.
air.
And COVID.
And COVID.
And people on Venus seem to be fine. Where it rains glass.
Yeah, that's fine. That drone they sent there only lasted like 2 seconds, but yeah, it was fine.
Well, we discovered robots can scream.
Oh my God. Didn't it have like a camera that had like a diamond lens and it was just like everything like shattered? It was like
think so.
terrifying.
Yeah.
I didn't didn't keep up with that news story.
This was like in the 80s. The Russians sent a rover to Venus, and it just like got destroyed.
It had a monkey on it for no reason.
Classic.
Hey guys, I'm here.
Thanks for letting me nerd out about diatomaceous earth.
No, that's really cool. I
was
remember you telling me about diatomaceous earth before.
Just in cool conversation.
That's wild. All right, our next story comes from Petty Revenge. She
I like
erased us
Petty
from her
Revenge.
wedding, so I'm erasing her from mine.
Oh boy.
All things balanced.
As they should
As
be.
you should
love it.
be.
When my brother got married, his bride, now my sister-in-law, had very specific expectations. She wanted everyone in the family to wear their wedding colors, and we all did. People flew in from out of state. Everyone made an effort to make her feel celebrated. The day before the wedding, she made some offhanded but clearly pointed remarks about how our side of the family never takes anything seriously, and she wasn't expecting us to take this seriously either. The comments made their rounds, and feelings were hurt before the wedding even began. But we still showed up, looked great, and participated. Fast forward to getting the wedding photos and video. Not a single photo of our side of the family was posted. Not one. In the entire 3-minute highlight reel, no faces from our family except a 3-second clip of my parents with the bride and groom. The rest of us, it's like we never existed. I texted her cordially and asked if she could send me the pictures with just our siblings since none had been posted. She responded that we never took those pictures. That's wild because I remember helping people adjust corsages for them. She doubled down on the gaslighting. I gave it 6 months and asked again. She suddenly had no idea what I was talking about. Fine. Here's where the petty revenge comes in. I'm getting married in 8 days. I've been engaged for 6 months and planning this moment since she tried to erase us. I hired a great photographer and videographer. What she doesn't know is that the videographer has a secret mission. Make it look like she's getting all the attention. Track her, hover near her like she's the star of the show. She will feel so seen. And then, the final cut, she won't appear for even 1 second. Just like she made sure we didn't. I didn't even invite her originally. Word must have gotten out because she cornered me at a family dinner and said, unfortunately, I have to work the day before and after your wedding, but I should still be able to make it. I was so stunned, I just said, that's fine, the Airbnb is booked whether you're there or not. So now she's coming. Ugh. To cope, I spelled her name wrong on the wedding invite on purpose. That was my first move. The video blackout will be my last. Not asking for advice, not asking if it's too mean. It's not. It's exactly fair. Happy to finally talk about it freely.
Hilarious.
I mean,
Not asking if it's too mean. It's not. It's fucking awesome.
I win. Shut up.
I win. Go to hell. Comments disabled.
I do love that energy.
Yeah.
Not the whole, there's. We'll
The
talk
energy is
about it.
hilarious. Okay, I always feel this way a little bit where I'm like, okay, this is your sister-in-law. So when my brother got married, his bride, okay. So this is his brother's wife. All right. It's like,
Yeah, would his brother not be invited to the wedding in that either?
I know, that's where I'm like,
Oh my
okay,
God,
like you
can
are
that
also making
fucking
things
head
uncomfortable for
die,
your
bitch?
brother a little bit too.
Right,
Like,
and it's
God
I'm like,
damn.
all right, so you're gonna have to make it so that only she's not in photos, but your brother. What if your brother has an amazing photo, but she happens to be there? Like, are you willing to erase that memory?
I guess that's what she did for her.
Look, she's not asking if it's too mean. She's not.
Yeah.
She's not asking.
It's awesome. I'm also curious what anybody else had to say about that to her. Like, if he was like, oh, can we get those photos? And she's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Aren't all the other siblings curious?
The
Isn't the
entire
brother curious?
side of the family.
Yeah.
Right.
The brother, I guess, doesn't seem to care that none of his family is in any of the photos, which makes the bride, this sister-in-law, sound awful. Like
Yes.
the
What
fact
is
that
it
she's
about
like, oh, I
brothers?
erased your entire family from your
Yeah.
family wasn't there. Like she doesn't seem like she loves him.
History will not remember you in
yeah,
a
I'm like,
thousand years.
Okay.
That's also such an intense move to do because that's got to be. I mean, depending on the size of the wedding, that's
can
quite
go
a few
down, yeah.
people who are getting erased.
It's a lot of work
a lot
to
of work.
like navigate around that. I will also say this person sounds awful. They sound like a person who deserves revenge to be had for those who believe in revenge.
It's not real.
I will also
Revenge.
say for OP though,
Oh, wait a
I'm
minute.
like, your wedding is in 8 days and you seem obsessed.
This is
with
what
the
your wedding is about
This
now.
is
Yeah.
all you seem to care about more than you getting married and your husband. I'm like,
Right.
30 years from now, are you going to be like, you know what? I shouldn't have gone so hard in the paint on on my
I
brother's
wasn't oh,
ex-wife.
Dropping some
Because
Don't worry
wild
about
now,
it.
because
Right.
now, like,
I'm half asleep anyway. I I made myself some sort of like mix of chocolate and French vanilla. It's so hot. I made a mistake. I put the fucking milk to heat in the microwave for fucking 5 minutes. 5 minutes. What a dumbass. And now it's too hot for me to be able to drink it. Delicious if I was able to drink it, but I'm not. I can't drink it. It's too hot. So I'm gonna have to wait for that thing to, yeah, because I can even grab. Nope, it's too hot. I hate it here. I made a mistake. I just hope it's gonna get ready soon. Oh my god. How are you today, Miss Sensei? Also, I barely listened to that story, but it sounds like she's a bit obsessed and she should just have fun. At this point, just uninvite your girl or your sister or whatever the fuck and move on with your life. Because the way she's talking about it sounds miserable. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were definitely made. It's because I don't understand why I've been such a grandma lately. Like I'm trying to like at least last until 1 a.m. But yeah, the fucking hot chocolate slash light coffee that I made cannot be taken at the moment. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. But it is what it is. You're good. That's nice. That's nice. Did you wanted to listen to the thing live as usual, or you want to keep listening to it through YouTube? Through the stream. I mean, let me know. Let me know. Oppositional supply. Doing this quest repetition is so boring. It's boring. I can't buy the bundle. The fuck. Yeah. There you go. Now I'm gonna be able to start leveling some more Kuva weapon and tennis weapon. So yay me. But I also need to go do something else before I lose my fucking mind. Enjoy my company? I always enjoy your company. Plus, maybe you're gonna help me stay awake. Cause damn. Mm. Oh. Okay. Da-ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Okay. Let me go in the usual WARFRAME and do that thing here. Ba-da-ba-ba-bam, ba-dam, ba-da-da-da-da. Hello. You are muted, by the way, so if you're talking, I cannot hear you.
Hello.
Hi. How are you? Well, I mean, you just said you were good, but gotta
Oh
ask
dear, I
live
can't seem
again.
to hear you.
Mhm. All right. I think this. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that whole wedding story is not over.
Anais, I can't hear you.
What? Oh.
Hold on, let's try
Oh.
again.
I know why. I know why. I know why.
Can you say something
Hello.
to me? Oh, there you are.
Yeah. It's. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that.
No problem.
There you go. Okay. So what I was saying is that I don't know if the wedding story that I was listening to is over. I don't think so. I hope there's an update. Like I said, from the little that I heard about the story, she's obsessed and she needs to move on.
Mm. Yeah, I didn't hear much of it
Promotion.
either because
I'm
I was
okay.
AFK.
I mean, it's a wedding story. Like her sister got married and she basically kind of erased her from the wedding photo,
Uh-huh.
like she was never there. And she
Oh.
was like, that kind of sucks. So
Mhm.
she's kind of like concocting this whole thing to take revenge on her.
Okay, yeah, just don't invite her.
I mean, that's
Problem.
also that's so much more simple. But let's
No.
see what they have to say about the rest of that story.
Okay.
Like, oh shit.
Ex-wife.
Like truly, like she might be an ex-wife someday, and it's like, oh, that person's a distant memory in my life. But my wedding, I don't have like a lot of photos of because I was so. Now she sounds like she has a lot of plans going on. She probably does have stipulations to make sure she gets all the photos she wants.
And then we'll say that she's prom queen, and then we dump pig's blood on her, and now she's Carrie. What is it about weddings that make people...
Weddings are cursed.
What do weddings do to people?
I don't know.
I am every time.
It's like a birthday, but bigger.
I guess my feeling was so much is I'm like, this feels just like a lot of negative energy on what is supposed to be the most joyous day
Absolutely.
of your life.
Right.
That's always my take, because I'm like, if this person's truly this awful and you're going about getting revenge, is it not better to say, like, you're not invited?
I agree.
Is that not better? Like,
That might
now
be
it puts your brother in an awkward position, but this is your wedding. This is your event. But I'm like, this just feels like a lot to me.
You could also just take the pictures and then in post, just separate her eyes a little too far.
Yes.
That's
You know,
awesome.
just alter it to the point where she's like, what?
Oh my god.
Make her regret being in the photos.
Exactly.
It's that TikTok trend where the filter is slightly on, and they're like, "Mom, look at this new
Yeah,
thing,"
she's
and
like,
she's
what's
like,
wrong
"I don't."
with me? Yeah, what? Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
I've seen ones where dude takes photos and he edits his friend to just be like a couple inches shorter in every single photo.
Oh gosh.
Okay, that's kind of funny.
That's diabolical.
So diabolical.
That's
Or
awesome.
just like make someone's head just a little big.
Exactly,
Like
exactly.
a little big.
Exactly.
Just a little
With the
big.
George Lopez app. He's got a big head.
the
no, he
George
does. No, he
Lopez app.
But because then you can have your wedding and you don't have to worry about
Right.
it. And then you can just do that later.
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't want to be thinking about this. Like, this is a lot of time and effort.
It is.
You don't have to do this.
It's too much.
Comments. Actually, you can just instruct the photographer to take unglamorous photographs of her, like her eyes are closed or weird facial expressions, and just post it on social media. If she complains, you can just tell her, well, at least everyone is in my wedding photos. Someone said, you didn't ask your brother for the photos of your side at the wedding? I get the petty revenge of not having her in any of the videos and not putting photos of her in the album, but at least ask your brother for the photos. He likely knows where they are. Lastly, someone said, get her a vegetarian or gluten-free meal by accident. Make sure she has a seat facing a pole or something. Spell her name wrong but differently on the table setting. Don't give her enough forks or whatever. Make sure she misses a piece of cake because she's allergic.
My God.
DM me for more.
Just mild
awesome.
inconveniences. He's trying to sell you a course.
He's petting a cat in a giant dark like throne room.
I'll get you, gadget.
Yeah, exactly.
My brain just came up with the dumbest joke
Lay
ever.
it on
That will
me.
cut. Just DM me for more. Demi Moore.
The substance.
The substance. Give her the substance.
Give her the
Give her the substance.
I'm just, it's
I
so
haven't
much
seen this
energy.
movie
This
yet.
is the main thing for me about like
neither.
revenge, where it's like, yeah, just don't invite her. If she's like, why wasn't I invited? It's like, oh, you kind of were rude to us at your wedding. Like, communicate. Be like, hey, it really sucked. I don't want you there. It's gonna bum me out.
Yeah.
Like, that's the revenge.
Yeah.
You don't have to be like, and then I tricked, and then she looked in the door, and there wasn't any, and like,
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
For the most part, like, if I'm not invited to a wedding, I don't think anything of it, right? Now, but that's
Right.
for the most part. But this is her brother's wife,
Right.
right? Like, you know the brother's gonna get invited, so you're assuming you're gonna be invited. I understand why she probably just, I don't know. This sounds like an awful type of relationship where it's like
Yeah.
in-laws that hate each other. and it just starts from
sounds
such a petty
complicated for no
place. Like
reason.
the in-law, she did something so petty.
That is a lot
I
of
do think it's
work.
strange OP is not talking to her own brother. Her brother
Right.
seems to be
Yeah.
non-existent in this story.
Yeah,
It's
he's
like
not a
he's a
player in the
big
game.
piece of this who allowed that shit to happen.
Right.
Allowed his whole family to be erased from the wedding photos. I'm like, and it is the in-laws' fault. Like, it sounds like this was all her directive, but he should stand up for his own family, right?
I would
think.
almost curious at this point if the brother is somehow a part of this. Like, we aren't given much context, but if the sister-in-law is saying, you know, your family never takes anything seriously, you know, is it not possible that the brother said something to the effect of like, yeah, I don't know, they're like not, you know, filling their end of the bargain. Like, yeah, they were supposed to book the thing a week ago, they didn't. Maybe it's like, yeah, your family doesn't take anything seriously. Like, they could
Yeah.
both be pissed and not
Damn.
be giving that information.
Interesting.
That's true.
We don't know. The petty. I'm going to say something really petty here.
Please.
Okay.
Whenever I hear about people going at length for revenge things like this, which is just, I'm like, okay, I get it. Like, I get that this will be cathartic for you. If someone I knew said that they were doing something this extravagant, I'd be like, don't ever tell me you don't have time for things. Like,
100%.
you clearly have all the time in the world if you are going on
100%.
a side mission of this
Yep.
length. Like, do not tell me you're too busy. Do not tell me you're like, oh, I have no time lately. I'm like, you had so much time
it took you-
during planning a wedding
Yeah.
to plan a side plot. Like,
Yeah.
come on.
It took you a day to text me back? Like, what?
Okay, but to be fair, it took
What were
them
you-
a day to
yeah.
text back because they were too busy plotting their fucking revenge. Hello?
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah,
lot of
obviously,
work.
they've got irons in the fire.
Like, come on now. The revenge has to be as perfect as the wedding so that everything falls together like a freaking piece of puzzle. And then the
All
puzzle is going to
according
be
to
revealed.
Keikaku. Yeah. All according to Keikaku, that's Japanese for plan.
Yeah, that Kikaku. So, like, let her plan her Kikaku, fam. I believe in petty revenge. Although this one seems just like some.
A little above and beyond, like someone's like trying to join the evil league of evil or something.
It's a lot of work,
For
fam.
my application to the supervillain squad, it's
It's too
I mean,
much
but
work.
what an application
No,
for
no, no.
supervillainy.
It's way too much work. I don't know how people do this shit, but it's way too much work. Snippetron Vandal Blueprint. Do I have that shit? Like I barely have energy to do anything in life, so I can't even imagine.
Exactly.
I cannot imagine. Oh my god. Like if I'm ever gonna be like feel like petty, it's gonna be for something short. You know what I mean? Like it's not gonna
Yeah.
be for like something that takes a while.
Mhm.
No. I'm good. Just I don't know. Something short and sweet that I can just pretend that never happened afterward. And I can
yeah,
just move on with my life like peace.
Short, sweet, no paper trail.
Exactly. No paper trail. You have no proof that it was me, bitch.
Mhm.
Move on. Oh, is it too hot still? It's still hot.
Is it? It's
Mm.
still hot. Oh, I wish I was there with my little hand fan. Could just like fan it to cool it
Okay, wait, I can
down.
drink it though. A little bit.
You can drink it.
Yeah, it's good that the mason pot that I
optimal
put it in is
temperature?
very hot. But I can drink it. Noise. All right.
Hey, remember when you went at length and you planned an entire videographer to follow one person at your wedding? You got time. Text
You
me
got
back
time.
sooner.
Yeah.
You could have your own show. This is some Nathan for you shit.
Yeah,
You could-
truly.
yeah.
I think that's my biggest take on revenge. Is I'm just like, I don't want to I'm too
It's
lazy.
so much energy.
I am too
So much energy.
lazy
I'm
to
way
get
too
revenge.
lazy.
That is my issue.
I think people need to learn to be okay with like not winning a situation. Like
Yeah.
you're safe, your friends are cool with you, your family's cool with you. You get to be like, yeah, that shitty thing happened. What a bummer.
Yeah.
I don't get to win that.
Yeah.
No. I'm gonna go sleep in my bed comfortably.
It's why what I think makes more sense, which I think is the more usual thing, is when people are like, "Oh, well, I'm done talking
Bitch,
to that person,
take them out.
cutting them out." I'm like, "Yeah, they are clearly they have no positive intentions towards you. So like that's fair to cut them out. I do think some people do cutting out as like a form of revenge, and that's where I kind of disagree because I'm like, hey, that may not affect them.
Right.
They might not care.
Yeah.
Cut people out because they are.
Do it for you.
Do it for you. And I think this is a situation where I'm like, hey man, yeah, don't invite her, and when she cornered you, like just be like, you're not invited. Or like if you succumbed there, fine, but then hit her up later and be like, actually, there's not a seat for you.
Yeah.
But it's tricky with the brother.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't know. Weddings are tough.
But the brother made his
I would love to hear the
bed.
videographer's point of view.
Yeah.
Holy shit,
For
what
the
a
first wedding
mission.
or the second one?
No, the one who's been given a side mission.
To follow her
I'd be
and
like-
specifically videotape her.
That'll cost
same
another
dude.
$1,000.
Is that not going to freak her out? Where it's like, hey, this videographer will not stop following me.
He's like, smile.
Yeah.
I'm in the bathroom.
He's dressed up like a dumpster wizard.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't think he's supposed to be here.
Is it like a ghillie suit in a bush?
Oh my God.
Classic
yeah.
like sulfur bulb of like, water scoop! Like classic tin type camera.
Wild shit.
Brandon.
Our next story comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for not respecting the fancy soap policy in our bathroom and accidentally starting a soap-based arms race?
Oh shit! I think I heard that one. It's kind of dumb.
Whoa.
That does sound dumb. That sounds ridiculous.
So my wife, who's
Some
30,
people have too
bought
much
this
charm.
absurdly expensive soap from a little shop.
Aesop.
Probably
Bet it's
Aesop.
Aesop.
It's probably Aesop. That is some fancy soap.
Aesop and his fables.
I know.
Tortoise and hare,
Pretty
expensive
nuts.
soap.
It came in a tiny frosted glass bottle wrapped in twine with ridiculous branding like hints of pine, regret, and artisanal disappointment, or something like that. She placed it on the bathroom counter and told me, this is for guests. We don't have guests, ever. Okay, maybe once every 2 months. I told her that, but apparently the idea of a guest potentially seeing that we use commoner soap is too horrifying to bear. So the fancy soap was enshrined like the Mona Lisa, untouched. Fast forward, I ran out of my regular cheapo soap, which came in a cracked plastic bottle with a pump that wheezed like a dying guinea pig. So in a moment of desperation and dirty hands, I dared to touch the Holy Grail. Was halfway through using a single pump of the fancy soap when she walked in looking at me as if I was defiling the sacred artifact or microwaving the Fabergé egg. She said I was wasting it and that it's not for everyday hands. I was pissed. Then I did the unthinkable.
Everyday hands.
I went out and bought my own fancy soap. $30. Grapefruit and cedar, smells like if a lumberjack went to therapy. I put it proudly on my. Okay, this Reddit guy is actually pretty
It's really
funny.
good.
This is
Looking under type 5.
this is a Redditor. This is a funny Redditor right here.
Yeah.
I put it proudly on my side of the sink. I declared that this is my new soap and only I have a right to use it. Suddenly, it's Cold War soap edition. That evening, I saw over her shoulder she was searching for more soap bottles on Etsy, like she wanted revenge. At this point, I now want to invite some guests over to make sure they use my fancy soap and not hers. Ha ha. Now she's mad I'm mocking her and says I'm turning cleanliness into a competition. I told her she started the soap caste system. I just refuse to be born into the lower class. She hasn't spoken to me in 2 days, but I smell amazing. Tell me, but I smell amazing.
That's so
break up.
dumb.
I know.
Just break up!
Our marriage is falling apart, but is this worth
We
it?
smell great.
We spent $600 on soap this month, and nothing is wrong.
Oh my God. This isn't an Am I the Asshole? It's like, is this worth it? Like, is this worth it?
It's kind of
Yeah,
funny.
there's some stories that I read where I'm like, you're not an asshole, but I'm like, but you guys don't like each other.
Yeah.
It's
I just think I want to believe that this is not a real story. It's just someone who wanted to have
Yeah.
fun and was bored because it's funny, you know,
Yeah.
the soap
Yeah.
caste system
The soap cast system.
and
It'll live rent free in my head.
the soap that is not for everyday peasants' hands. How dare you
Yeah.
defile the
The
holy
hands of
soap
commoners.
with your peasants' hands? Now, when we have the holy visits of the guests, they're gonna see that we can even afford to have our own soap and we have to use theirs. And they're gonna
These are
know.
problems for people who have money. Yeah, it's like
This
oh
is
my
definitely
God.
a problem for people who have money. People who have money have too much time on their hands. Like, what do you mean? I bought a soap at $30. To be fair, as a makeup girly and a skincare girly, $30 is nothing.
Yeah.
Like, when you decide to invest in skincare, bitch, $30. What is $30 really? It's a fucking cleanser. It's a face
Yep.
cleanser, man. You know the body cleanser. It's a face cleanser, and the bottle is
Yep.
gonna be literally like this big, and this big is gonna cost you $40
Yeah.
before tax.
Mhm.
So like, wait, oh, I I see sometime I haven't bought anything in a while because I'm poor, but I remember back when I was a VIB Rouge at Sephora, because
Mhm.
I was part of the bourgeoisie, okay?
Mhm.
And I could afford to spend $1,000 a year at Sephora for
Mhm.
reasons that are purely capitalistic, but it made me feel
Mhm.
good. I love to buy stuff at Sephora. And oh my god, if you think that like the extremely rare time that I have a guest over, you better not touch my fucking skincare routine, boo boo.
Oh yeah, I haven't.
Uh-uh.
Mm-mm.
Use commoner soap on your face because this shit costs me too much.
Yeah, yeah. See, that's like the. But I guess that is sort of like the difference between like the soap cast mind system where like you want to like show off your like the true bougie would like keep hoard for themselves. It's the pretender who like keeps the
For
savers only for the
others.
the guests, yeah,
Yeah,
for
yeah.
others.
No, I
So
don't see. I'm not rich enough to have
yeah,
special skincare for guests.
exactly, there you
This is not a
go.
hotel. Like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
See,
this.
and that is why it is morally acceptable to steal from hotels.
Oh. eh. The rare time that I go to a hotel, if you think I'm not leaving with that mini bottle of shampoo and soap and
What are they gonna do with
maybe a
it? They can't reuse
towel,
it. They
they'll
can't
be
reuse it. They're just gonna
fine.
throw it away.
They'll
It's
be
fine. It's
just
not stealing. You
fine.
paid for it. You paid
Listen,
for it.
in a way, I'm
Yeah.
just, ah, I'm just assuming that all the hotels are owned by rich people who don't care
Mhm.
and they'll
Mhm.
be fine.
They'll be
Okay.
fine.
Plus, I feel like everybody always steals stuff from hotel. You know what
Yeah,
I
it's
mean?
like yeah. Well, usually like the hotels will just give me shit, like Macron.
Yeah. Well, yeah, like the little bottles that they give everybody. Like, can you imagine the day? Like, I feel like because I feel like over the years, like services that used to be part of, stuff are no longer there. You know how you remember once upon a time, every time you would buy a fucking cell phone, that cell phone would come with earbuds.
No.
You don't remember that time?
Yep.
Because I remember that time.
I oh dear. Well, sorry, no, I cut out. I was like Discord was disgusted by my bougie extravagance and disconnected me.
I,
As to
I
as
said
class solidarity with the proletariat. Yeah, go ahead.
class solidarity. Do you remember back when you would buy a new phone and it would come with earbuds?
Yeah.
Exactly. And then one day they decided that they would not do that anymore.
Nope.
Capitalism. Remember back when not only the phone would come with earbuds, but it would also come with a own charger.
Yep.
And
Those are
then
the
not
days.
anymore.
Nothing.
Like,
Nope.
God damn, I blame Apple for that because these greedy ass bitches decided that everything had to be bought separately.
Yep. Oh jeez.
You
For
forgot
some
to raise
reason
your
my
pinky. Sorry. I'd have back when cell phone came with earbuds. I was in high school and
yeah.
I remember I had I don't even know if people know the existence of the cell phone, but it was called a Palm Pre.
A Palm Pilot? Oh, Palm Pre. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Listen, that
Oh,
that's
Palm
some dark shit, okay? That's some like the Palm Pre was touch, but also had like a tiny little keyboard that you could like kind of slide down the
Yeah.
the 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 back of the screen. and you could take photo. The photo were atrocious. The quality was garbage. But do you know what I mean? Like I already felt
Yeah.
like I had the future in my hand. My friends were still there with their keyboard only, cell phone with no screen, and here I was with a smartphone. I felt like $1,000,000. I was like, ha, look at y'all peasants. My phone has a keyboard and a touch screen. Your parents could never. Well, obviously, in retrospect, that's kind of dumb. But back then, I thought I was cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Pompeii. I miss it. I think there's one story left, but let me see. They're probably gonna read the comments for the soap opera of caste and rich people drama.
Mm.
Sounds like. I mean, maybe they do. This sounds, the way he's writing, I'm like, this is
It
silly.
sounds light.
You guys
Yeah.
are probably, they're probably laughing about it.
Right.
But he's making this sound like it's more of a sitcom situation. But
Yeah.
it's
This is
very
Kevin
funny.
James,
Yeah, like
King
truly.
of Queens.
This is very common in like my family of like having things that are really fancy and nice that we don't use. Right? It's like, oh, well, that's for special occasions. Like once a year? Like, I
Right.
don't know. Like I definitely believe in the like, when
Use
you
it.
get nice things, you use it. Right?
Yeah.
Like absolutely.
This plate is for when the Pope visits. So he's not
Yeah.
gonna visit.
It's not gonna.
He's not gonna. He's,
Yeah,
he's
I'm tired of
so
using a paper
busy.
plate.
Yeah. Look, also soap for me is one of those things where like sometimes fancier is not better. Like whenever I go to visit my mom, I feel bad, but like she very much shops anything that's like a little greenwashed, where it's just like, okay, this soap is chamomile and natural, and it's a little sticky for some reason and whatever. And I'm just like, I just need the $1 like antibacterial. I'm like, I need soap.
Yeah.
Like, everything I get there, I'm like, do you have sugar? She's like, we have monk fruit. I'm like, get some sugar and salt and pepper and soap. Like, I'll bring
Yeah.
my own. Just none of these things do the thing they're supposed to.
I think also, I don't know if I'm right or not on this.
Probably are.
But we'll see. But I think, especially when it comes to things like soap and like cleanliness things, it's 1% real stuff, 99% marketing.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, 100%.
The $1
course.
stuff is probably as effective as the $30 stuff. It's just, it just looks nice.
Yeah.
The ability for
Well,
soap to
listen, I'm sorry, but the product that Medicube came up with, this sort of like face smoothie with the device that has LED that helps the skin absorb all the nutrients, and then you finish that with a collagen mask that you leave on all night, and you wake up in the morning, you take it out, and your skin is glowing, and you got that skin, that glass Korean skin, all that for the modest price of around fucking $400. Worth it.
Worth it.
Listen, what is a month of rent when you're gonna have glass skin? Priorities. Obviously, you're gonna have glass skin.
Priorities.
Duh. Oh my god, no, I'm most activated. No! Oh, I'm fucked. Ugh! Jesus, these lasers. But yeah, I mean, look. Ultimately, as long as you don't forget your goals to have a beautiful glass skin. I need a black AITA story. I mean, the whole thing with AITA is that it's anonymous. So,
Yeah, so you never know.
I mean,
Could all be
true.
black stories.
It could, absolutely. But also, I feel
Let me
like,
know.
oh, wait, you know what? Actually,
What?
I can probably give you one. Like, I have one that comes in. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. Oh, I'm fucked. Fuck me. Oh, well. Gosh darn it, give me 1 second. I activated the damn alarm system of my spy mission.
Nope.
I gotta do this in time. I have 17 seconds.
You can do it.
Woo! Bitch, I'm a boss. All right.
Mhm.
Okay. A black story. I literally have one that comes in mind, and that story. Oh my god! I remember the first time that I heard that story. It was on Facebook video. You should never go on Facebook video because we all know that now Facebook has been taken over by fucking
Mhm.
a bunch of Karens. Facebook has been run by a bunch of Karens and weird
Mhm.
uncle who vote for Trump. Okay, there's
Yep.
there's no safe space on Facebook no more because when that story came out, you could see all these white women in the comments like, "Oh my god, but this father is just trying to look out for him." I was like, "Bitch, shut the fuck up! This dad is a weirdo, like absolute weirdo." But you're gonna listen to the story and you're gonna understand why because that shit was stupid. Like stupid. All right, my playlist Smush is
Hi, welcome to
Reddit.
Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane.
Yeah,
And
I
today
know Shane. Not now. It's like literally one of their very very early one. Um, is that this one? I know it was with. Oh shit! Why am I getting shot? Hello, I'm
What?
busy. All right, let me just find it. I think it might.
Today
be
we're going to be reading some of the most unhinged Reddit stories that I have found in the past month.
Oh,
I
it's
did
this
this
one.
before.
It's this one. Okay, cool. Oh my God. All right, got it. There you go. Found it.
Okay.
This comes from the subreddit Off My Chest. I am sad that my child isn't dark-skinned.
Oh,
What?
okay. No,
Keep
it's
going,
it's
Shane.
about time, to have that anger.
Please, finally. Shit.
Throwaway account. I know I am going to sound horrible, but I finally need to tell someone. I have been feeling like this for more than 4 years. I am a white man who is married to a black woman. I always knew I would marry a black woman because that's the only type of women I am attracted to.
We love a man with dedication, with a vision. We love a man with a vision, okay?
Yeah.
I know my life was gonna end up with a Nubian goddess. I knew at the end, I knew I was gonna be a black woman. I've been manifesting this every day of my life.
I met my beautiful, wonderful, intelligent wife. We dated for 5 years before getting married. I love my wife. 9 years together, and I am still so in love. We have a 4-year-old son. When she gave birth, he was white. But aren't all babies? But the months passed.
I remember when I popped out of the womb. With this white skin. It was a time.
I will say I came out a little light. I was
mean,
a little questionable.
All
when I came
babies
out.
are pretty
My
light.
came in. It came in.
It just breaks it. It's like a glow stick. You crack it open and it's like, boop.
Yeah. It was very confusing because I was pale, but with the hair I currently have, but nappy ass, dark ass, black ass hair. So it was very confusing to everyone involved.
Okay, but months passed, and his color didn't change. Now he is 4, and he looks just like me, with blue eyes, blonde hair, and his hair isn't even curly or afro. He looks like a little white boy. My wife often gets upset because people assume she is babysitting or that she is the stepmom.
Yeah.
I try to comfort her as much as I can. I pretend I am so happy he looks like me, but the truth is that I am gutted. When she was pregnant, I envisioned a black, brown-skinned kid. I was excited to share black culture with him. I am into things that can be classified stereotypically as black, and so is my wife.
Oh, thank you.
Because she's black.
Does he wear a chain and Air Max?
No, he's seen Everybody Hates Chris, and it's like, I get it.
The other day, she bought him a black doll. I asked her what was the point since he looks white. She just said to me, He looks white, but he isn't, and I want him to be a part of my culture, his culture. I have never said anything to anyone or treated him as he wasn't my son. I love him. I wouldn't trade him for any mixed toddler. But I still have
But
this...
I would.
But...
I've thought about it, at least.
And Cat Guy's like, listen. But I still have this feeling that I wish, when I took him to his appointments outside in the park, people would just see that he is not 100% white. My wife wants another baby, but I have been saying no because I am scared baby number 2 will also be white. Edit. Since some of you cannot understand what you are reading, this only describes my feelings, not my wife's feelings. She and her family have no problems with their son's skin hair color.
Oh my
Her labor
God.
was so awful that she is just happy she is doing fine and is there for her son. Yes, she gets upset at the stranger's comments. You'd be surprised how many strangers open their mouths like, did they give you the wrong kid? Take a DNA test. Check if there was a black kid born that day. Where's the mom? Ma'am, I need to see ID to check if this is really your son. Hey, kiddo, do you know this woman? Etc., etc. Even my own family. Oh, he had the good genes. Of course she's going to be
Oh my
hurt. But
God!
she never
Come on,
expressed
Shane, finish the
or...
story.
I'm finishing it. Of course she is going to be hurt, but she never ever expressed or shown any resentments. I am only talking about myself. I have never discussed this issue with my wife because I'm afraid she would leave me or at least be super upset and mad at me. Oh, so these are comments that, this is him replying to people, giving more context. If I was guaranteed baby number 2 would be dark-skinned, I'd go for it in a heartbeat. But I am not willing to take the risk of feeling like this times 2. I know that dark skin, eyes, and afro hair are dominants. Come on, you know what people who are half white and half black generally look like. Otherwise, nobody would be able to tell ethnicities. No, I don't have a fetish. I don't consider my
Yes, you
wife to
do.
be some object I use for sexual gratification.
Oh
I
my
am married to her
God.
and I respect her. I like what is considered to be black better. No, I don't hate my race. I am perfectly content with my looks. I like my blonde hair, blue eyes, and pale skin. I don't try to alter it. I didn't decide about my son's looks, neither did my wife. He just came out looking like me. Can nobody understand how it is that a 100% black woman gives birth to a white child with blonde hair and blue eyes? If the gender were reversed, if I was black and my wife white, and she gave birth to our son, I'd wonder if he is mine. Even if he was pale, but with dark eyes and dark hair, it would seem natural.
I am doing the Punnett Square, but it's like, yikes.
I can't say that online. I can't. Oh God, I can't say what I just the first. You know the first thought that comes to your mind. I'm like, I can't say that. I
I
won't
can't let the
even.
intrusive thoughts win. I hope that 4-year-old child doesn't read that when he grows up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yikes.
Listen. When I heard that, I was like, oh man.
Also,
Like,
I've been living in Japan for too long because I'm just looking at like so people on the YouTube or on the Twitch channel can't see this, but in the video, this woman's got her shoes on the couch, shoes on the sofa, shoes on the sofa. No, 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 gross, gross, gross. Get shoes off the sofa. I'm sorry, I'm just
Americans, no
I'm just like,
manners.
no. I'm just like, get those off. Like here, if there's like a little kid who like, wants to like sit with their feet like on the train car, they'll take their shoes off.
Yeah, but again,
Don't put- I
American.
know,
They're
I know, but I just
they don't even have health care. They're gonna put their shoes where they can. They're already going through so much right now.
no. I'm saying shoes on the sofa. No, I'm just
I
like,
know, I'm joking.
yeah. So oh no, I'm saying I am. What tells I'm like, yeah. It's like no, no, no. Shoes on the sofa. No.
Yeah, I do the same with my bed. Obviously, no shoes on my bed.
Yeah.
No outside clothes on my bed either.
Yeah.
Since was I need a black story, just different everything. I have mixed nephew and they look white. At most Italian little shit happen. I mean,
Yeah.
DNA is be doing weird things sometime. It is what it is. Like it's not like, oh my god, my kid is white. Like what?
Can you legally kill someone in Japan in that situation? I think you can legally give like lethal side eye. So, but usually people are too polite, and then you'd have to clean up a dead body, and no one wants that.
It's just so I it's just crazy to me because like usually that's
Mhm.
not the type of thing that people would be mad about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like a
Yeah.
lot of time people will be like, "Oh, thanks God he's white."
No. Yeah. Yeah.
Like usually colorism win, and people are like, "Oh my
Mhm.
God!" Even the parents are like, "Oh, you good? They're good." Jeez, shut the fuck up, racist.
Gosh. Yeah.
Like that's wild to say that.
That's wild.
That
Yeah.
is
I
wild.
am low key thinking that this is not a true story. Just like someone
No,
must have been like,
I've met these
what'll be
dudes.
the most ridiculous? You have? Okay.
I have
So
met
like,
these white dudes
yeah.
who only date black girl. They are
Oh,
not
I
interested
see.
in white women. They don't have
Yeah.
enough flavor. They don't
Oh
season their
gosh.
food enough. They only listen to
Season your
like
own food. Yeah.
white people music, and they don't have like
Oh
as
gosh.
much culture. Unlike you,
Mm.
my
Oh
sweet
gosh.
Nubian queen. Nah, seriously. Fetishism is a hell of a drug.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm sure. I can't imagine like
Some people just, have preferences,
Mhm.
and they make it their entire fucking personality.
Mhm.
Like this guy, that's his entire personality.
Yeah.
Can't you legally kill someone in Japan? That's true. That's fucking funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. So that was one of I don't remember. I think they're gonna read the comments, but like all I know is back when I watched it for the first time on Facebook, and I was reading the comment of all these white women being like, I mean, he's just concerned, and like this man is clearly. It's not about race. Why are people bringing race into it? It's about a concern. I'm like, it's, uh,
Hmm.
do you did we watch the same video? I am confusion. Race is
I'm
literally
confused.
the core of this entire fucking story is race.
Yep.
This
Yep.
white man is crying because his child is white, and he wanted him. He wanted to introduce his child to black culture. Fried chicken,
And yeah.
watermelon,
Oh gosh.
crime,
It's like,
guns.
and the thing is, his child is still biracial. Like, that is still a mixed child. Like, my brother is still mixed, even
Uh-uh.
though he looks hella white.
But he can't
It's
have
like,
a black doll and listen to 50 Cent.
I know. Oh my gosh.
He's white. He must
Oh
listen to
my gosh.
Mozart, Beethoven, Vivaldi, and he must play the piano, and he's gonna have a credit score of fucking 1,000. Okay,
Yeah. Oh, of course.
he's whose white baby is this? That's literally his reaction. Whose white baby is this? Oh, there was another story, but I don't remember in which episode it is. But let me just like finish with this one.
Oh, why isn't my baby a black baby? This man has a fade. Like somehow.
Oh my gosh.
It has a fade. He has a fade.
We don't know that this isn't Chet Hanks. We don't know.
I was like, is this Drake?
This
Is this Drake? Is this his soccer account?
I feel like this child is going to find out how his father feels eventually.
Yes.
Like this
Yeah.
father's not gonna be able to keep this in. Like it's gonna
Yes.
be clear.
Yeah.
Yes.
He
Can
already-
you imagine at 16 or 15 being like, Dad, this whole time you've been resenting me because I'm white?
Yeah.
What is this
Which,
dystopian
wild,
world
but
that we live in?
my goodness.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I can't. Maybe it's Robin Tickle. Ew. But the Drake thing is kind of fucking hilarious. That is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that was funny.
Because I mean, I mean, to be fair, Drake's kid, his hair are curly.
Yeah.
His hair are curly. Okay. That's all he has. But at least his hair are curly.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, do you know the funny thing? And that's something that you see a lot on TikTok sometimes. It's like, black people come in literally every fucking shade. Because I'm including also
Yeah.
the albino in there and that.
Yeah,
But,
exactly.
but you have like red hair, black people who with natural red hair.
Yeah.
You have
There's
black people with
black people
natural
with natural
blonde
blonde
hair.
hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
You have just black people who, because they are mixed, are extremely light skinned and some are dead ass
Somewhat.
white passing. Some you wouldn't
Yep.
even know that their parents are white. They have a black parent. Some you would never even know that one of their parents is white.
Monfrey? Yeah.
Like,
My little brother, yeah, me and my little brother. My youngest brother is looks blacker than the two of us, but the joke is it's a black kid, a white kid, and a Latina. So
look,
in my family at least, yeah.
you know what's funny? Because I'm not dark skinned, but like
Mhm.
when I sang in with my new artistic agency, because I do like some acting on the side sometimes.
Yeah.
The woman were like, "Oh, you're pretty light skinned." I'm sure that in the casting, people will literally take you for a mixed race, and in my head, I was like, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I mean, I
I
feel
don't
like I'm
know.
a little bit too dark to be seen as a mixed race, but at the same time, in the eyes of white people, I guess not.
Yeah.
And ultimately, I don't really give a fuck because if it lands me a job, I'm gonna pretend to be mixed race. Like, okay. I mean, it's not like I go out anyway. I stay inside like 24/7 almost, so I don't really see the
Yeah.
sunlight. So
There you
this
go.
is literally my winter color that I've had for the past fucking
Yeah,
5
yeah.
years. Oh fuck, I forgot that
Oh
I
my gosh.
take the fucking solo mode off. But yeah. All right, let me finish this story.
Already hates his child.
It's such an insane thing to like still latch onto. And he's not. He makes it clear he's not upset about it because what his wife has to go through. Like it's not the comments that are why he's upset about it. Really.
Yeah.
He brings that up as like that's also a thing that happens. He's upset because he wanted this.
He wanted a black child.
Yeah.
He wanted to produce something
black
black and be
man.
like, I am one of you.
Yeah.
Raise him up like the Lion King.
Yeah.
That is,
Yeah.
that's definitely.
It's so it's
That's
weird.
actually that's exactly.
Hello, Rugred98. Thank you for the follow and also thank you for the compliment. I hope you're having an amazing evening.
Permanent card to the cookout.
Yes.
That's exactly what he
Hey, I
wanted.
gotta bring my kid to the barber.
Yeah.
What's up, y'all? Hey, I gotta get him lined up. What's up? Yeah, line him up, y'all. What are we talking about? What's up?
Yeah. Did you catch the game? Crazy. If you want to cut my hair too, like, it's fine.
The way he's like fetishizing his child though in a way
It's
too.
for sure.
You know what I mean? Where it's like I wish you had I wish you had dark skin. I don't know. It's so weird.
People objectify their kids. There's tons of parents who do that. I've just in this way is so weird. Like it's a lot. And those comments from his family.
Oh, well, that's hard.
Yeah, but like it's just like damn. There's some comments here from other people. Lot to unpack in therapy.
Yeah.
I'm still stuck on you as a white man want to teach him black culture, but on the same hand, asked your wife why she was buying a black doll for him since he was white passing.
Yeah.
You definitely have a fetish and you need to do something about it. Your children are your children. White passing or kissed by the sun, get a grip and hold on. That's such a weird thing to be like, no, don't buy that.
Yeah.
Like
it doesn't look like him. He's not black.
He's not black. How dare you?
Black. His skin doesn't show
How
it.
dare you bring me this black baby in front of my white baby?
What strange criteria for like buying something like it has to look like you. You can't buy something that doesn't look like you.
It's funny because like the reverse of this is like I'm looking at my little dolls from before
I
Tiana
only played
came
with
out.
the black G.I. Joes. I don't know about you.
No, I had Sasha. That's all I got.
I had all my Barbies were fucking white until eventually we started to have more
Yeah, I did
diverse.
get like when I was a kid, my parents did purposefully get me like, dolls of different skin colors, but most of my Barbies were white and like I think almost all my Barbies were white, but they did try to get me dolls of like I had like a Kissin' Katie doll or something, which was like sort of like this one doll that had like really curly hair and dark skin and like you and like I don't know, like if you like gave her a kiss, she would say "I love you" and giggle or something. I don't know. It was kind of a weird doll now that I think about it. But
I don't know. My favorite doll was a white doll because eh. Like back then, okay, Barbie was not
Mhm.
infected with the woke mind virus, okay? Like DEI did not exist, okay? All the Barbie were pure race. We did not have to acknowledge the existence of anybody else because nobody else matters.
Yeah.
So of course, but now that the Barbie have been infected with the woke mind virus and they only care about DEI, finally we have diversity and inclusion. Yay!
Yeah.
So like if I have kids one day, I'm gonna buy them all Asian babies. Because it
What do I
matters.
say?
Oh my
Oh
god.
gosh.
And my husband is gonna be like, ew, why are you bringing this Asian baby in front of my black child? How dare you?
Oh gosh, there'll be a skit
Blasphemy.
on YouTube Shorts or something.
Oh no, but seriously though, like this man is something else.
Oh, you
And
could get such rage. You could farm such rage bait out of that though if you made.
oh, of course. I know. But I farm rage bait by my simple existence already. So like I had the audacity to say that I couldn't care less that this dude like Charlie Kirk died, and suddenly I was like, "How dare you?" And I was like, "Bitch, you are not gonna make me shed a tear for a white supremacist. You're gonna miss me with that bullshit."
Oh, sorry,
Mama didn't raise a motherfucking coon. Do I look like a fucking house
my
Negro to you? Are you mad?
my
Why do
my
you want me to? I don't care. I do not
oh my
care. I don't understand why we are still talking about it, but it annoys the shit out of me because I'm like, this
oh
man was
god.
a college dropout who said that women need to submit to their husband and that gay people should be stoned to death. And I'm supposed to cry.
I'm sorry, my Discord cut out at the beginning of that.
I
So
said
our
that I'm already farming rage by my simple existence and the
oh
fact that I have
fair.
a loud ass mouth because I did not
Yeah,
shed a
that's fair.
tears for Charlie Kirk.
Yeah,
And on
that's
Facebook,
fair.
that's a blasphemy.
Oh gosh. Well, Facebook is poison. I try not to go on there, but yeah, that's fair.
I got some white man debating me. I'm like, you don't know what you're talking about. His best friend was a
Mhm.
black woman. I'm like, bitch, Candace Owen does not count.
Candace Oden, yeah, no. I don't have the
We
power
don't
to revoke
claim
a
her.
black card, but someone else
We
ought to.
don't claim her. She's not part of the black community. This bitch wish she was white. She's literally a black
Oh yeah,
white supremacist. We don't claim her. It's not
that's
doesn't count.
fair.
But no, like it should have been violently. So I'm just like, ugh. This man ultimately he's gonna have a white child and he refused to have it. Like at this point, bitch, I guess I don't know, adopt a black kid and maybe it's gonna make you feel better about yourself.
Yeah, I don't
Like, do you know what I mean?
like it. Yeah, yeah, it's
And
ridiculous,
you know
but
the
it.
sad thing is
Yeah.
if he adopts a black kid, I bet he's gonna forget about his first kid because he's white.
Wild world we live in.
Oh my god. I'm doing alright. I should technically be sleeping for work tomorrow, but here I am. And how are you? I'm chilling. I am chilling. I'm playing Warframe and grinding and chilling. This is my favorite activity while listening to Reddit stories because I do enjoy reacting to Reddit stories. I, it's one of my favorite activity. This is why I say I'm white, but I'm not. Let's go investigate that strange noise, white.
My mom is like,
They're learning. The whites are learning. Finally, we can evolve in horror movie. They are finally starting to understand how it works. Oh, I like that for you. That means that you will not die first, Rogue Red. Congratulations.
yeah.
Oh, I'm older than both of y'all.
Discord keeps on booting me out. I don't know why.
I don't know
It
why
just
either. Maybe it's your
hates my
connection?
spicy hot takes.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like it didn't.
They say not black enough.
Yeah.
My Discord
Oh
is racist.
gosh. Your Discord
We're doing
is
segregation.
racist against
Mind you, I was
against
raised by white people.
yeah. Yeah. It's like, oh my gosh. This Discord is just like anti-white, anti-mixed, or something. I don't know, but
Black
I'm not.
supremacy now. You know what? The great
Yeah.
white replacement is real. And it's happening in
Oh,
my
okay, yeah.
Discord. You're gonna be
Oh,
radicalized
awesome. Excellent.
by
Looking forward to it.
Putin and pictures of my cat. Welcome to the far left. We eat Putin
Excellent.
and it's fucking amazing. I love Putin so much. Half of the world wants to me to not exist as well, so I agree with your point of view. Oh, solidarity, Rogue, solidarity.
Yeah.
I'm a ginger. I have learned a lot. Oh, but gingers are black now. I saw that on TikTok. It's a new meta.
Right.
Right?
Welcome.
Welcome to
Yeah.
the community. Oh my god. When I saw that, yo, I don't think I was like, huh? And I just opened TikTok and so we all on agreement that ginger are black. And I was like,
Since when? I didn't get.
who is we?
I've heard the Irish say that, like, oh, the Irish are black, are like the
The
blacks
black
of
people
Europe
of
or
the
something. Black people
until
of Europe. I don't think they use the word people in theirs, but go ahead. Yeah.
I mean, listen, I do fucking sort of understand, sort of historically, but also
Yeah.
historically speaking,
But also no. But
there's
also
like
historically,
there's a lot
black
of
people have existed
layers.
in Europe too. So
Yeah, and there's a lot of layers to this
yeah.
whole Irish black. But it was just funny though. To be fair, at first I was really
Yeah.
confused when I saw that because I was like, okay, whatever, girl. But then I started to see a lot of videos of red hair people, white red hair people, kind of not being like mean or like racist about it, but making kind
Yeah.
of funny jokes about it, you know?
Yeah.
And some people were there was that one video that made that kind of like made me calm down a little bit about this whole thing because there was this red hair guy who was crying because he was like, I don't think you guys understand. My whole life I've been made fun of because I'm a red hair, and now that I'm part of the black community, I've never felt so loved. And I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? But I was kind of happy for him because I'm like, okay, I guess. But
Alright.
also, damn, like that's kind of sad. Like that one video, I was like, oh,
Yeah.
fine, I guess.
Fine,
Welcome.
you're welcome to the club. You can come to the cookout. Yeah.
Exactly. You better not bring some unseasoned food, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Because then we're gonna have to start like doing that two-factor authentication thing. Okay.
Oh gosh.
I love so
Oh,
hard I choke
dear.
on my vape. Please don't die.
Oh no.
I cannot.
Anna_Frenchie is not held liable for any deaths that may occur because of funny jokes and choking on vapes. So please be careful and all the good stuff.
What she said.
Okay.
That's my official statement. If my food isn't colored with my seasoning, I don't want it. Look, all I'm saying is like,
Again, I was booted out again.
No. I don't even know how I could help you. I feel like it might be maybe it's something in your like settings.
I don't know, because like this doesn't usually happen, but
Maybe it's today
I'm just gonna
specifically.
try. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Today's a holiday. That's the only thing I can think of. But
Does
let
that
me
mean
just
that
try.
like internet is being used by more people?
Maybe that's the only thing I could think of. But let me just try. Let me just check some settings.
Okay. There was another black story, but I don't remember which episode it is. But that story, I can pretty much. I'm not the best at telling stories, but I remember that story because I was flabbergasted at
Hmm.
the audacity. You know,
Oh, the capacity. No, the
it's
audacity. Okay.
always It's usually a man with too much
Mhm.
audacity, right?
Too much
So
audacity.
listen, this story goes like this: white girl, white boy. I think they were high school sweetheart or whatever. Maybe not. Don't. It doesn't matter. They get together. They're in a relationship. She gets pregnant. Hooray! Everybody's happy. She gives birth to a black baby,
Okay.
and the husband is disgusted. He is angry because he thinks he was a cuck and she cheated, this whore, this Jezebel. How could you do this to me? How could you humiliate me like this? La, 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 la. And like
Okay.
it's a whole thing to the point where he becomes borderline abusive. And he even
Ooh.
trashes the baby room. Like he goes into a fit of
Oh.
rage, and he tells, of course, his whole family. The family starts insulting her and like
Mhm.
saying extremely racist things about her baby and her. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like it was not cute. It was not pretty. And this whole time she was swearing up and down. I swear I didn't cheat. I never cheated.
Mhm.
You are the only man that I mean, ever since we
Yeah,
were
yeah.
together. You know what I mean? Like there's
Mhm.
nobody else. It's been you only. But he didn't want it to hear shit. He like they separated the whole thing. And she begged him to do a paternity test, and he was like, "No, I don't need to do a paternity test. We can see that this is not my baby." Until he finally does.
Mhm.
And then this motherfucker comes crawling back like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't understand. I actually don't understand. Wait, mom, why is my wife's baby black?" Mom was like, "I don't know." So then, grandma, why is my girlfriend's baby black? And grandma was like, "Well, you know, once upon a time in vacation, I may have had an affair with a black man."
Mm.
And there you go. And the whole family was like, "You what now?" And you didn't think it was important to mention it? Like now they're giving birth to
Well, we
black
were
babies, and
trashing the
like it's
yeah, well,
because
we were
it's in our
well,
DNA.
it's one thing to not mention it, it's another thing to not mention it after people are, like, trashing this poor woman. It's like, you could have said something, like, quietly aside to
Yes, and
the
turns out
guy.
even the girl on her side, the grandma, she did it was not about an affair. It's just that she I don't think that the grandma or granddad was like close to the family, but they also
Mhm.
were at some point I think dating some African American or whatever. Anyway, I had to see that both sides had some unknown black roots and wait, what? Why are they twins in front of me right now? Anyway, and so yeah, it's funny, and I am confusion by what's happening on my screen, so I'm just gonna keep going. But it's sad at the same time because obviously, ultimately, what his reaction was way too extreme. He
Yeah.
was way too wrong. Like what he
Yeah.
did, what he said, his reaction, his behavior. And now he's all apologetic and he's sorry and even like told his family, "You better motherfucking apologize." And they were all like, "Oh shit,
Yeah,
sorry." But it's too late. Like she saw
he
you.
better fucking apologize.
No, but you mean like she saw you.
Yeah.
She heard your family's
Yeah.
comment
Mhm.
and you know what I mean?
Like,
Like
even
she
yeah,
can't
like, even if
unsee
it was
that.
the yeah, even if it was the case where she had cheated, like, absolute worst case scenario or whatever, like
It's not a
dude,
reason to be racist.
that's not a reason to be racist, and it's also not a reason to, like, be abusive or not a reason to be, like, horrible to the baby or anything.
Because
You
the baby's
know?
innocent. Ultimately, the baby didn't do shit. Like, the baby didn't even ask to be born. It was just born, and oh no, too much melanin. The horror. But yeah, I don't think in the end they went back together because obviously she was like, yeah, no, I'm
Yeah.
good. Like, that was too much. And
Yeah.
I don't think that, I don't trust you or especially not your family around my baby. And you said you yourself didn't want even. I mean, obviously they're
Yeah.
probably gonna need to come to some form of arrangement because technically speaking, he's still the father.
Yeah.
But yeah, some wild shit, some secret DNA, some obscure
Mhm.
family history, and boom, we have the opposite of the other Reddit story. The man crying
Yeah.
because his child was white. And this one because the child was black. So hey, I guess people are
Mhm.
never satisfied.
Nope.
Fucking hell, it's a baby. The baby does not care about his skin color. He just wants to be fed and loved. So
Mhm.
just do that. Like, come on. Damn. But yeah, at least this one is a bit more tragic. The white man who's crying because he cannot teach black culture to his white son. That one I can never not laugh
That's
about that
funny.
one. It's too dystopian. It's too funny. I'm making my ancestor cry with the amount of seasoning I use. Damn, not the ancestors. I hope they can handle it.
I hope my ancestors are happy with how fat and single and educated I am. Just like, yeah, girl.
I I don't know. What I know is that I want to know more about voodoo because I was born in Haiti and I was always voodoo always was something that fascinated me. And that's my way to pay my respect to the ancestors. I fucking love voodoo. The lore behind it is fascinating. Men suck. I would not have chosen to be a damn white dude. He's what he is. Again, we don't even choose to be born, so we sure the fuck don't choose the race that we're gonna be born in. So be happy. Especially and to this motherfucking white dad. Shut up. This story
Mhm.
is old though, so I really hope that he got therapy, honestly, because if he
Yeah.
didn't, ugh, I feel so sorry for his kid. Weekend following Lilith and Hecate. I like that. I like that. These are two bad bitches. I love Lilith.
Mm.
Oh my god. That thing there was another story lately that made me fucking tear cry of laughter. It was not about race, but it was just a dumb story. I'm
Mm.
pretty sure I can find it because
Where does
it was absolutely unhinged. Let me this. It's that this one or this. Wait, let me read what they have first. Cause like that shit was so
Hello and
funny.
welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and
Oops. No, not that. Ah, YouTube, relax. I already saw the Gap ad. I love it. I love Cat's Eye.
hello and welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories.
I'm Shane. Yes, we know Shane. We know. Okay, let me see. No, because nothing is in the line back to the end. My wife doesn't deserve. I found it. Oh my god, I found it. Okay, listen to that. Oops, I click on the link. There.
This is a 21-year-old woman. My boyfriend, who's 22, gets so jealous over his brother's 26-year-old man, girlfriend, 28-year-old woman, that he cries until he vomits.
Interested to see what that means.
Yes, yes. And why?
My boyfriend, Jake, and I are high school sweethearts and share an apartment with his brother, Finn. Finn has been seeing a woman named Bonnie for the past 3 months. They met over Tinder, and with certain restrictions lifted, we're finally getting to spend some time with her in real life. This is in 2020.
Oh.
She's a really great person, and she and Finn are stupidly into each other. Like accidentally finishing each other's sentences in love, staring at each other with big gooey eyes in love. It's kind of gross, but kind of sweet. A couple of days ago, I noticed that Jake's been acting weird. He's been a lot quieter and a bit colder to me, going to bed early, getting up late. I tried to kiss him, and he turned away. Yesterday, when Finn was out, I asked what was up with him. He started off kind of hostile, but when I said that I was really feeling hurt, he blew up. Summarized, he told me that he was rethinking our entire relationship after listening to his brother talk about Bonnie. He said that Bonnie asked for Finn's preference when she cut her hair and didn't get bangs when he said he thought they looked stupid when I got a pixie without asking Jake what he'd think first. He said that Bonnie gave Finn a job every night before bed and one every morning when he woke up. When I don't really like oral, giving or receiving. He said I never offered to give him massages or pack his lunch. For clarification, I do things for him all the time, but we've never been lovey-dovey. We don't even celebrate Valentine's Day. His suggestion. We both always agreed it was stupid and unrealistic. In fact, we always used to make fun of people for being sappy and definitely gave Finn hell for a bit over being so gooey. He was crying by the end of it, saying that he felt sick over missing out on someone who would love him that much. I said I loved him, but he didn't want to hear it. He started gagging and threw up a little bit because he was crying so hard.
That's hilarious. That's really funny. That's really funny.
I didn't know what else to do, so I got him some water and went to bed. I went to work early and I've been hanging out at a coffee shop, but I have to go home soon. I have no idea where to go from here or what to say to him. I don't even know if we're still together. Help? Just with all of this shit?
Girl, when I heard the whole, he was so upset that he was crying and started gagging, I was like, so you're telling me that this dude was like, and you won't even give me a blow job in the morning? Like, what?
What?
What do you mean?
I don't understand.
What do you mean? He's crying and gagging because how dare you cut your hair before asking him, and how dare you not give him a blowjob every night and morning? Like, huh?
I don't.
Yeah. I did not understand either. Because I was like, what about this that is so tragic that you would fucking cry and throw up?
I,
Do you know what I mean?
yeah.
I was like, girl, first of all, leave him. Duh.
Mhm.
Also, therapy, if that's
Therapy.
even possible. And I feel like sometimes, because I believe that, of course, men expressing emotion is important because they are often
Yeah.
not allowed to because of society expectation of what it is and what it means to be a man. I get that. But in this case, bitch, nah. In this case, I'm sorry, but I'm ashamed your ass because that is absolutely ridiculous. That is ridiculous that you would cry to the point where you are throwing up because your girlfriend is not blowing you morning and night. Okay?
Ugh.
I'm gonna give myself the right to laugh your ass to bed where you need to go to reflect on your behavior, you stupid man child. I was flabbergasted. It reminds me of this other story that we heard with that dude who was like, oh my god, mom, my girlfriend, my wife did not heat my lunch when I get back from work. Like, you're calling your mom, you're 30. What the fuck, bro? You know
Yeah,
how
I
to
heard.
use a
Oh my gosh.
microwave.
So ridiculous.
I can't relate because I don't hang out with people like that. I don't think I would ever have a friend. Like, if I have a male friend telling me that he's disgusted that his girlfriend is not blowing his dick morning and night to the point where he starts crying and throwing up, I'm gonna be like, how did we become friends? Like I will actually question a lot of things because I'm 30. I don't understand what is happening. I mean, these ones are kids, but still, you want that neck, like, bruh. That is ridiculous. I'm happy with who I am now. I'm finally who I was meant to be, and look, I'm meant to look. I'm happy for you, Rose. Congratulations. Let me feel this dumbass story.
Oh my
That's
god.
crazy.
Can I just
Why
say?
won't you blow me?
Can I just say I hate when people put like numbers to jobs like that in these stories. I
It's
hate when
so
it's like, well,
bad.
his wife blows him every single hour.
Also, is the girlfriend Princess Bubblegum? No one? Finn and Jake? Hello?
Yeah, okay,
I'm like,
yeah.
did Pendleton Ward
It's
go
very-
on Reddit?
I was
What's going
thinking-
on?
I
It's
was
very
thinking of a
clearly where she
reference.
got
There
the
it is,
like
yeah.
names. Yeah, that's
That
really
is
funny.
so funny. No, but I
man.
think that's disgusting to just kind of compare things
It's
like
super.
that.
It's super disgusting.
Yeah.
And no point of this is he thinking like, oh, I could be a better boyfriend to you. It's just
No, it's
entirely.
It's just more jobs.
Yeah, exactly.
He wants a pull present.
This is such an it's such an extreme version of this, because I was gonna say too, like on a much more like chill level of like understanding, hey, they're in their first 3 months.
Yeah.
And
Oh, they're
like
gonna be
I'm
gooey.
assuming they've been together, they're high school sweethearts and they're in their early 20s. So they've been
Oh, so
together for
they're-
at least 4 years.
Yeah.
So it's like, hey man, like relationships change over time.
Totally. A long-term relationship is not going to be as ooey gooey, sappy
Yeah.
as it was in the beginning, the honeymoon phase.
Yeah, exactly. But this is so extreme. I mean, this dude is pathetic. Comments. In a million years, I would never be able to look at my partner again if they said something like this to me. I'd be out the door for good. Someone said, and then started crying so much they threw up. No, thank you. That kind of entitlement and immaturity is a boner killer. Someone said, your boyfriend is 22 and expects you to pack his lunch. You don't love him because you don't pack his lunch and give him jobs all the time. Go to a friend or family member's house and really think about this before proceeding. If you spend time apart, he may notice all the things you do for him. Personally, I would have laughed and left because crying over this is embarrassing. Someone said, does he ever pack your lunch? Ask your opinion on his hair? Stare into your eyes lovingly? Or does he just want without being willing to give?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a really funny part we didn't touch on either. That he was like, well, she asks him if she can get bangs.
Right.
Yeah.
Like what?
Give him a cantaloupe with a hole in it. That's lunch and the blowjob.
What?
Holy shit, man.
And honestly,
Damn.
kind of the haircut.
Kind of a haircut, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, toss a toupee on it. Like, there you go.
At the end,
Gag
cut it in
over
half,
that.
put it on top, cut around. You got it all.
The fact that he just started puking after he cried.
No, it's so pathetic. Like all of these demands, but then he's like, like, it's like, dude.
Yeah. You know that he was like unstable. Like
She packs his lunch, and she blows him in the morning.
blow me.
Dear God.
I can't.
The fact that she is not immediately walking out the door is like, dude, come on.
Yeah, well.
Oh my god.
Oh no, for real. Like I think I would have probably be. I'd be walking out the door singing "I Will Survive." It's on the door, walk out the door, just stand now, 'cause you're not welcome anymore. Oh my god. No, but seriously, Reddit really opens you to a whole new universe of people, and you're like, wow. People like that actually exist. That's crazy. And I mean, also sometimes I just tell myself maybe that's why the extraterrestrials won't come. You know?
Yeah.
The extraterrestrials hear stories like that and they're like, ew. Is this species the one that went to the moon? That's the same species? Ain't no fucking way. Oh my god. Ultimately, some people will always just be disappointing and funny. And I will always be there to listen and judge. Not because I'm better than anybody else, but because that shit is funny. And
Yes.
I remember giving him not a death sentence, but a please seek help sentence. Because, yeah, nobody should be throwing up, crying and throwing up because they don't get a blowjob. Like, the entitlement is crazy. Anyway. Now I opened too many fucking tabs. I don't even remember where I was originally. Let me close all these.
Hi, welcome to.
Hi, welcome to Smart Spit Reddit. Well, we were done with this one, I think. Yeah, we were done. Woo! Sheesh. People are funny. All right. Oh, I'm gonna finish the episode that I started earlier. Also, the chocolate worked. I'm still awake. Yay.
Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today's theme is coworkers. We've got some nightmare coworker stories, and I'm joined by two coworkers who are cool.
Yes.
Yeah, Trevor and Angela are here. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
Even though I know, as your coworker, you didn't decide for me to be here. Someone higher up did.
Yeah. I
Right
heard
there,
actually
Emily.
through the grapevine
I
that you
just
specifically
realized that
didn't
I
want me
started the
here.
wrong
Yeah.
video. That was the wrong one. Nuclear chocolate will keep you up. Yo, listen. It's like halfway. I'm halfway in it. Mm-mm-mm. It's still flavorful. It's not as hot though, but it's still there.
Yeah, I requested for you not to be here.
Oh my god, I keep seeing on the damn wrong video.
Broth is something that they added so that you can visibly see
Yeah.
it doing its work. It doesn't
No.
need to bubble. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I have heard that.
It is a thing. All natural soap
like-
can just sort of just be.
So like a facial foaming cleanser is bullshit?
I don't know about that one. I know it's dish soap that does that. So I'm sure some things foam and
That's
bubble naturally.
heartbreaking.
I do appreciate the bubbles because it's kind of like a tracker. You know, I'm like, okay, that's where I'm getting the soap all over the place. You know, but
Yeah, it's also fun.
it's a fun. It's a blast. I love it. But no, I'm a believer of like use the fancy china. You know, like
Yeah.
I've always felt that way. I think it's silly to have things that you don't use.
It
Like,
didn't
In
melt the
video
glass.
games, get a bunch of items that
It
you save
wouldn't.
for boss fights and then
It's
never
a
use
mason
them.
jar.
Do that.
I was pretty bad
I've
about
done
that
that.
with Breath of the Wild for a long time, and then I got to a point where I was like, no, like I'm gonna swap it, so I use my best stuff, and then it's like fun once you run out of all your best stuff and you have shitty things, and then the game's actually fun.
Yeah.
So it's a challenge again.
Yeah.
So
Same
yeah.
with soap.
And then in Stardew Valley, it's like, okay, you get like really, really fancy crops, like, you know, use that shit, sell it or use it.
Yeah.
Like don't just hold on to it.
The ancient fruit, you got to turn that into preserves and sell it, or even ancient fruit wine to maximize the
I make
profit.
ancient fruit wine.
Haven't played either of these games.
You gotta play Stardew Valley.
You would love
dude.
Stardew.
I
I need
know.
to play Stardew Valley
You have too
too.
much of a
No.
life and friends
Okay,
and goals.
buddy.
Yeah, cut to me yesterday, like 8 p.m. Like, I guess I'll go to sleep. I was like, the day's over, I guess.
All right. The verdict was not the asshole. I agree. He technically didn't do anything that makes him an asshole. He bought soap.
Bought his own soap.
He bought his own soap. That is all he technically did.
Do they have a shared bank account?
I don't think so. The way it was
$30 is gonna hit him hard.
Yeah, $30 is rough.
Comments, it's always heartwarming to see two psychopaths find each other and fall in love. Godspeed to both of you. Someone said, I'm invested in this. Please update weekly. Add a fancy hand towel and perhaps a little bottle of some kind of freshener your friends might like to dab on after they wash their face. Beard oil or something for after a meal, and maybe a scented witch hazel and some cotton balls and a pretty photo of the forest. Someone said, please OP, put your soap in a clear box with a small lock. Wear the key on a long chain around your neck.
Dear Lord.
Jesus.
Pass it down to your son Aaron,
Yeah.
telling him that he will see the secret of the basement one day.
Yeah.
Then when Shiganshima district is attacked.
What, really?
this
An
I
Attack on
know.
Titan
That's
reference?
Attack on
Now
Titan.
this I know.
Yeah.
Our producer, Bailey, has just informed us of something quite shocking. So Bailey, looking for an update to this story, went to OP's page. This man, this 30-year-old man, I'm assuming. And besides this story, besides this Am I the Asshole story, his page is entirely photos of his and including a gif of him at the beach helicoptering his penis, saying no better place for a helicopter than the beach. So I'm doubting everything now.
Really? That makes me believe him way more. That is the guy that would be like, I'll start a soap arms race.
Yeah,
wherever.
it's like, hey man,
tracks for me.
I hope you're using that soap, especially if I'm a guest at your house. I need to know you're using that soap, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please.
Gotta make everything clean for posting.
Yeah.
Also,
If you find any sand on the sink, you know he's been naked by the sink.
Yeah. That's always so funny when you like go to someone's page and it's like, whoa, lore drop.
yeah.
Yep.
I remember there was a Twitter post.
Yes.
And it
It's
was like,
always Twitter.
it was a Twitter post. This was years ago. This is like 5 years ago. Where it was like this guy posted like kind of like an incel type of like red pilled kind of post, like hating on something or whatever. And someone quote retweeted it and was like, hey dude, we can see your likes. And then you go to his likes and it's entirely Nintendo Rule 34 porn. It was all Nintendo waifus. Like that's all it was, and it was hilarious. It's like,
That's
bro, we can see him.
That's awesome.
Very funny.
I hope a Goomba was involved.
Probably somewhere along
Who
the
do you
lines.
think took the photo?
Booty, 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 rocking everywhere.
I like when they have guests over. When they walk out of the bathroom, it's like, so you smell like cedar. Okay,
Yeah.
made the wrong choice.
What was the first one where he mentioned that it was smells like regret?
I think he was being funny.
Regret and disappointment.
Okay, because I was
and
like,
then
that's
his,
a witch's brew.
His smells like a lumberjack went to therapy, which is very funny.
Got it.
Okay.
As we know, is grapefruit and cedar.
Yeah.
A good writer and apparently a great.
Great. Great
Oh yeah.
penis.
Well, I was about to
we don't
ask,
know.
but I don't think I can ask a
That's
fellow
okay.
coworker.
It is time for our last story. Today I f***ed up. This is a true off my chest. But
Wait, what? He said, thank God it didn't melt the glass. I don't understand what that is. Oh, Nintendo waifu? It's probably some.
Like Peach and Zelda and all of that stuff.
Yeah. Oh Lord. Now that you say that, for some reason I don't know why I had in mind, but ew. I remember like when I was younger on these like when I started my weird exploration of child sexuality because internet was absolutely unfiltered and I had access to thanks internet. I remember seeing like all these like Scooby-Doo porn and like Daphne and Velma porn and Princess Peach and I was like, huh? I was confused, but you know what? As I grew up, I realized that some people are indeed into Peach and these people.
Bowsette and all of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, in a very non-Christian way, in a very ungodly manner. Like, no, the Pope would not approve of this depravation. Oh Lord.
But they wrote the title as if it's today I f***ed up. Today I f***ed up by not flushing a yellow jacket in the toilet, causing my guest to get stung in the balls.
No.
So this is revenge because it's the yellow jacket's revenge.
For some reason, at first, I thought she was the poster was talking about like an actual jacket, you know. But then I remembered it's a yellow jacket is like a bee, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like a kind of hornet, I think.
Oh my God! Ooh. Ooh. I know I don't have balls, but I know that shit must have been extremely painful. Like, Extremely painful. Oh, sorry to this man
Oh.
or person.
Today, to my horror, a yellow jacket got in my apartment. I got insanely lucky in that when I saw it, it was sitting on a magazine at an easy height to trap. I thought fast, grabbed an empty glass, and slammed it on top of the thing, screaming internally and praying not to trigger its rage. I looked around very carefully, but thankfully didn't see any others. Meanwhile, it had started going berserk in the glass, so I worried the second I took the top off, it would fly out and exact revenge on me. However, just leaving it under the glass made me incredibly squeamish. I hate bugs, I didn't want to see it, I didn't want to hear the staticky sound it was making, I just wanted it to be gone from my life and to pretend none of this had ever happened to me. I considered moving it to another room where I wouldn't have to look at it, but I kept catastrophizing situations where it got out. I could forget it was in there and pick the glass up, or someone could knock it over, or any number of things. So finally, I, very carefully, picked up the glass and the magazine underneath it. I kicked my toilet open with my foot, and bam, I dropped the whole thing in there. Magazine, cup, all of it, and slammed the lid down as fast as I could. I didn't want to risk lifting the cup and letting the yellow jacket escape before I got in the toilet. I had considered trying to shake up the cup until it died or became disoriented enough to be docile, but I couldn't escape the feeling that my dumb ass would lose hold of the magazine and then the motherfucker would be loose and extremely agitated. I didn't flush, of course, not with a whole-ass magazine in a cup in the toilet, but my logic was eventually the yellow jacket would fall into the water.
Oh, wait a minute. He left the magazine and the cup in the toilet? Sir, did you want it to clog your... Like, what are you talking about? You left the magazine and the cup in the
Well, he
toilet.
didn't flush it. He just left it there.
Yeah, but I thought he just dropped the yellow jacket.
Yeah, I think he intended to come back. I think he was like saying he'd intended to come back after the yellow jacket had drowned or something.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Of course it didn't drown. It had something to stand on. That's kind of dumb.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Drown. So I'd open the toilet in a day or two. I've got a bathroom in
day?
my room and a guest bathroom to fish out the items and flush the bug corpse. So I recovered from the heart attack for the most part and settled down to watch some TV. A while later, a friend texted that he was in the neighborhood and asked if he could come over. I said, sure. We had a beer, watched some Olympics. This is a good friend, a close friend, not the kind who asks if they can use the bathroom when they're visiting. So a while into the night, he gets up. I don't think anything of it because we'd both been getting up periodically to grab snacks, plug our phones in, whatever else.
Oh my
Before I
God.
realized it, it was too late. I heard the door close and I started to call out, oh, hey, you should actually use the other one. But he didn't hear me. All I heard was a strangled, ah! Then a crash. And then the door flies open. My buddy falls out, naked from the waist down, crawling backwards, screaming, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? And clutching his testicles. I had to control myself and tap into my more humane urges because with the knowledge that thing was now loose in my not very large apartment, all I wanted to do was leave. But I had to help my friend up. He was in serious pain. Then we had a real dilemma because he didn't want to put his balls away, but we also wanted to get out of the apartment and go into the hall or outside, safe from the yellow jacket, which at that point was out for blood and could have been anywhere. My ability to remain calm in the crisis was not helped by the fact that he was attacking me the whole time. He thought whatever had just happened was some kind of up prank because there was random garbage floating in my toilet and he felt like he just had an electroshock to the dick. He was hitting me with his free hand and going, why was there a book in there? Seriously, what did you do? That really hurts. And so on and on and on. I told him there was a bee in there, there was a yellow jacket in there, and his twisted mind jumped right to my having done it deliberately. So half naked, and I'm assuming still in searing pain, he tackles me. He's yelling, you sick f***. Why would you put a bee in there? And all this other stuff. I was too horrified by trying to keep my friend's from touching me while simultaneously trying to locate the yellow jacket again. Finally, we realized we'd seen it fly out of the bathroom, so it must not be in there. And we locked ourselves in and calmer heads prevailed enough for me to explain the whole pathetic situation. The yellow menace managed to get him in the neck as well, so he was subjected to an overwhelming amount of pain head to toe, but he wasn't allergic or anything, so he was able to get home just fine. An added awful bonus to this up of mine is that while I do know how to tell yellow jackets from hornets and hornets from honeybees and so forth, I didn't know they don't all leave stingers behind. And I was taught that if you're stung, the first thing to do is remove the stinger by any means necessary to stop the transmission of venom. So I spent a good 10 to 15 minutes massaging my buddy's ball sack until we thought to Google what happens if I can't find...
Wait, what? What? What do you mean?
I you don't.
Oh my god.
Well,
Bro. I don't even know what to say.
I don't know either.
Wow, this is great. This is great. Listen, you do what you gotta do. You know what I mean? I like how you just read that so casually. So I spend the next 10 to 15 minutes massaging my friend's ball sack. Like, bro. Oh.
I think I've read a fan fiction like that before.
Yo, this is literally like a Pornhub script. No homo. Oh my god. Who needs 911 with friends like that, bro? I bet he give his boyfriend a blowjob at night and in the morning.
Oh gosh.
Wow, I love a friendship like that, though. You know what I mean? Like, that's a real friendship.
There you go.
Oh,
My
wow.
goodness.
Wow. Just wow. This is great. I love it. I fucking love it.
/ remove yellow jacket stinger and learned that they rarely leave anything in the skin. So it was a painful and awkward night all around. The yellow jacket is still in my apartment somewhere. I f***ed up the moment I didn't just kill the thing when I had the chance. Stay safe out there, Reddit. What, can I? Okay.
Yeah.
Primary. What's everyone's primary question?
My primary question.
I think we have the same.
There's a lot of questions.
I think I have the first question I want to ask.
My first question is, you're so worried about this yellow jacket, your strategy is to throw objects into a toilet.
A thing that
What's
can
that
fly.
about? Right.
And also, when you have a toilet, there's like the actual seat you sit on and then the lid, but there's a little gap between the seat and the actual like toilet bowl.
Very easily climb out.
Are we allowed to say this, Bailey, that this obviously did not f***ing happen? Are we avoiding saying that?
I think you're allowed to say that.
Okay, so because there's so many logic things where he's like, I have a very tiny apartment, but I have 2 bathrooms, and I didn't want to leave the thing in just the cup because someone could knock it over. But apparently I live alone and have a second bathroom, therefore I just threw it in the toilet and we'll use the second bathroom. Like you didn't want to leave it in the cup and go to the other bathroom yourself.
And I'm sure your question, Shane, is our guest going full naked to like piss or shit or something and then didn't look in the toilet before doing anything?
I mean, clearly they were doing a number 2 if they sat. Because he said, you know, he was trying to dodge the penis. So, there's no other, I mean, even if you don't, I don't know. I don't have a penis. I don't know how, but don't men just drop their pants, or am I tripping? Like,
I wouldn't know.
I don't know. I don't know. ultimately, he got stung in the balls. Most likely because he's sad because he was most likely taking a number 2. Okay? So, and then his friend massaged his balls for 10 to 15 minutes. I just have an image in my head. Like, I can't take the image out of my head. Like, what do you mean? In my head, it doesn't work. It doesn't make sense. That's not how this works. It's
That's
not
not how
gonna
it
do
works.
the things that you think it's supposed to do. And I mean, he didn't say anything, but did the friend had an erection? I mean, shit. You were massaging his balls for 10 to 15 minutes. Obviously, this did not happen. But
Yeah.
I wish that.
Of all things that did not happen today, this did not happen the most of them.
Yeah, but it was sure the fuck what it was hilarious. I was entertained.
But it's a great fanfic prompt, yes.
Oh yes, absolutely. Like, wow. I am pleased. I love this story. I I need more stories like that because that
There's a
cut me
whole
off guard.
website full of them. It's called Archive of Our Own. You can you can find all sorts of stories about friends, massaging each other's junk, and it's free. It's a free website.
Wow, no, maybe I don't. So here's the thing. The only time, because I remember back in like college, I had like I didn't know at the time that I had the urinary infection, but
Uh-huh.
my belly was killing me. Like my belly, I thought I had like
Mm.
some. I don't know what I had at the time. I didn't know what I had, but my belly was killing me. And my friend, one of my besties, she basically massaged my belly for like fucking
Mhm.
40 minutes.
Yeah.
Obviously, it was not sexual, but
Yeah.
that's the kind of things that you do for a friend, right?
Yeah.
She would never massage my
Sure.
pussy. She loves me. She wouldn't do
Mhm.
that to release me of anything. So like, yeah. Um Now I'm wondering if she's not willing to massage my pussy if I get stung, is she really my friend?
Obviously not. You need
Like, clearly not. Clearly not. So this whole time I thought she was my friend. I'm gonna text her and say, "Girl, you wouldn't even message my pussy." She's gonna be like, "Huh? What the fuck are you talking about?" Oh my god.
my goodness.
What's everyone primary? Girl, we hardly looked when we were doing the thing. Not That's a whole new world. Like I just, I need more stories like this because earlier today I was doing one of my Get Ready With Me stream, and when I do my Get Ready With Me stream, I watch true crime. I watch like specifically Rotten Mango, and
Mhm.
today was when there's a story that involves a child, I already know it's gonna fuck me up, and that story was so bad, like child
Mhm.
abuse, baby abuse, newborn abuse. It was terrible. So
Mhm.
I need these lighthearted stories to cleanse my motherfucking mind of the horror of mankind. Because a lot of time these Reddit stories, they make you angry because there's too many stories who are basically always the same thing. So basically, I've been dating Satan for the past 4 years, and like recently he's been like doing more satanist shit, and now I'm just feeling like maybe we should break up. And it's like, girl,
Mhm.
yes, please break up with Satan. Like, obviously, you're not. Am I the asshole if I want to break up with Satan? No, break up. Like, there's too many stories like that. So when I hear stories about friends massaging each other's balls, I'm like, okay, I why not? I'll take it. Thank you very much. Thank you for the entertainment. It's free.
Mhm.
There's that. My question,
We all have different questions.
my earnest question was, I'm like, okay, maybe the stinger was left in his balls. Why do you have to be the one to massage the balls?
That's yeah.
I'm like, your buddy can massage his own balls.
His balls got stung, so I sucked his penis a little bit just to try to get him to calm down.
I wanted to get the venom out. And a lot
gotta
came
get the
out.
venom
A
out.
lot of venom came out.
I saw this on House. Don't worry.
So he does answer that question. It's because his friend is in so much pain that he's like, they think that he doesn't have the vantage point to be able to find.
Okay.
Right.
I've never been stung by a yellow jacket, to be clear.
Neither have I.
Is it so much
have.
pain that he literally cannot function and cannot?
It sucks. Have you ever gotten like a shot at the doctor when like it's a newer person still learning and they kind of hit the muscle and it's got that like twinge?
Yeah.
It's like a bug bite with that. Like it's not fun.
I was gonna say, like, I thought a bee sting and yellow jacket sting, it's like the sting hurts, but it's not like you're left in writhing pain for hours.
Is it like a jellyfish where you're like,
Because,
So
yeah, if
he
it's
on
like,
my
oh, a man of war got all over
Right.
me, I'm like, yeah, we need to go to the hospital.
right?
I mean, I got stung on like the back of my knee when I was a kid by a yellow jacket, and it sucked. But like, you continue on with the day. I will also say that like when your vulnerable bits get hurt, the last thing you want to do is be like, I'm gonna air it out for the more danger. Like I'm like, you would probably put that back in your
Come
pants.
back.
Yeah. I'm like, you would probably put your pants on and not tackle your friend, assuming they sicked a bee on
This
you.
feels like what I think happened here is I think some version of this really happened, and then he just added a bunch of creative writing to it.
Realistically, he and his friend saw a spider, and that's just. He's like, wait a minute.
I could see someone trapping a yellow.
Realistically, they saw a spider and decided to suck each other's dick.
Obviously.
And that's okay. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Look, we're in 2025. Everybody's a little bit gay. It's
Some of us more
okay.
than others. Yeah.
You know, suck a little dick here and there. Just try it. See if it's, worth it. Maybe you're gonna find out that you actually love it, I mean, you can't
Well,
really.
I mean,
I mean, until you try
if it was. I mean, I'm not against dick. I'm against guys. You know, if it's a girl's dick, that's another story.
Oh, I mean, I understand that when it comes with the person attached to it, it's a different story. But if we're just talking strictly about the experience, I mean, or you could go to Thailand and try a lady boy. Is that still the
I
PC
don't know.
term?
I don't know if we're allowed to. I don't know enough about Thailand's trans culture to be able to speak to that. So maybe let's not.
You know
let's
what?
not.
You're right. Me neither. I don't know I don't know much. All I know though is that I think 16 is legal there, and that's disgusting.
Yeah. But no.
That's literally all I know. Because when I heard that, I was like, oh. So when single men say that they were in Thailand, okay.
I don't want to consider.
I mean, at least now I know that he's a motherfucking pedo. Like, excuse me. But it's legal, bitch. Just because it's legal doesn't mean that it's ethical. Okay?
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how we got onto this topic of conversation, but let's
We're
move
talking
on.
about sucking dick.
Well, I don't want to be talking about this anymore. Let's go.
Let's not talk about sucking dick. Well, we are done with the hornet's nest. Although, let's finish the story though. It's almost done.
Yellow jacket and doing the thing where they throw that in the toilet and like shut the lid.
Sure.
And just because some people just don't make the right moves.
There's also a pressure situation where like you can't just throw an upside down cup into water and have it be like, oh, it's gonna fill right up.
Right,
No,
it's
it's gonna be like,
it's gonna go
boom, and then the yellow jacket flies out.
Yeah.
And if the yellow jacket is drowning, it's gonna crawl up on your magazine or book or whatever as
is
like a
what I
little
said.
Titanic situation, but the door is big enough.
Oh yeah.
Where it loses credibility is he's going around his whole house, and I'm like, you didn't go out your door?
Yeah.
You went everywhere in your house with this yellow jacket. You didn't go outside.
I was just so
you
frightened.
could throw it.
You could honestly go leave if you're afraid to just open it up. I'm like,
Just leave it
go
outside.
leave it outside.
Yeah.
And then some poor person is gonna walk by and accidentally kick it open.
What's
and then,
this?
Yeah.
Oh, free upside down cup in a book. I do that all the time. Bug on a bathroom door and you go outside. It takes just a minute. And if you're so terrified of yellow jackets that you're shaking and you can't do it, you wouldn't forget. You would warn your friend.
Yeah.
I'm mad about this now.
Some comments. I was too horrified by trying to keep my friend's from touching me. And then I spent a good 10 to 15 minutes massaging my buddy's ballsack. What happened to your resolve? OP said there's needless contact and there's stop the transmission of poison contact. I sucked it up. Yeah, this isn't real. Someone said, is he okay now? I can only imagine the pain. OP said, he's all right. Thanks for asking. He's in a shit ton of pain, but put a call in with his general practitioner's answering service, who basically recommended home remedies or gutting it out. And obviously to watch for X, Y, and Z, then come in if they occur. I've been worried, so I checked in on him, and his last update was that he was going to try and sleep in hopes it's somewhat better in the AM. His girlfriend's over trying the home remedies out, so I'm happy to know he isn't having to cope alone at least. Fingers are crossed for a speedy recovery.
The girlfriend's like, hey, your balls have already been massaged today.
Yeah, your balls look mighty massaged right now.
I was thinking the opposite of like it's a stupid plan where it's just like, oh my God, Bennifer, thank God you're here. Someone needs to massage his balls, or they're gonna fall clean off, and we don't. And my hands are, ooh, they hurt. Can you?
Someone said you are no longer friends. War has made you brothers. Look, there's a world where this is real. I don't know. Some people are ridiculous.
You can say dumb.
This guy's definitely dumb.
Yeah. After 15 minutes, we were like, huh? And then we found out Yellow Jackets don't even have honey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it reminds me of the Three Stooges episode where in all their antics, they end up sucking all each other's
You got me with that one. You got me with that one. You got me with that one.
Wow.
Forget about Shemp now.
This doesn't work against a
Wow. Man.
Oh, God.
For people listening audio only, they're like, what is happening?
Yeah.
I think their imaginations are good enough.
All right. Well,
Wow.
that's all our stories for today.
That was something.
That
was
was
a
some
good end.
revenge. That was some revenge.
Yeah.
Can I share one
something.
thing finally about revenge that I feel like people need to know?
Sure.
Yeah.
When people say revenge is best served cold, I only recently found out what that means. Because I always thought it was just like, oh, you got to be cold when you revenge. That's what revenge is. No, it means wait a minute. Take your time and plan it.
Oh.
The meal has to cool down. Serve it cold.
Oh, I also never knew that.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
That makes sense.
Makes way more sense than like, be sure to be an asshole.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
All right, so then the wedding person kind
You
of
served it cold.
I
Yeah,
mean,
definitely
yeah, the
served it
wedding
cold.
person
Yeah.
followed that.
Wow. All
Hey,
right.
Hey, thanks for a little knowledge drop at the end of the app.
Hey, be sure to Google Diet
Does
Tenacious Earth
feel-
and tell them I sent you.
Nice.
Use my code.
Yeah, I mean, damn. Came for the dick sucking, ended up on knowledge about something that people have been saying forever. I love it.
Love it.
I'm gonna go to bed smarter today. AO3 has more balls than the NBA Finals. Oh, Attack on Titan. I was like, what the fuck is AO3? More ball than, oh my god. Attack on Titan is wild, and this is not an Eren friendly channel, okay?
Yeah, nope.
This is not a fucking Eren friendly.
Fuck
That
you,
motherfucker can fuck Eren. Pack watch, Rip Brozo, rest in peace. You won't be missed. I was so pissed at this motherfucker. Oh my god. And Armin, so you kill 80% of the world population for us? Excuse me? What?
I am so mad about Discord. Why are you always kicking me off Discord? Why are you being so mean to me, Discord?
I hope that it's just temporary and it's only gonna happen to you today. Do you want me to repeat what I was saying?
Was it mean stuff about Aaron Yeager?
Yeah.
Yay, then yes, please.
I was saying, I was disgusted when Armin was basically like, so you killed 80% of the world population for us? And I was like,
My God.
Armin, are you, like, you
Armin,
usually are
no.
the smart one. Like, what are you,
Yeah.
what, the ending is weird to me because ultimately, I don't know. There was, I feel like it needed to end, but I don't see why so many people are like, oh my god, Eren is so based. I think that they saw a poor, traumatized young boy who went on a lonely path of revenge and for righteous reason, and for some reason they felt connected or whatever.
Yeah.
But to me,
Because
I'm
the
like,
mangaka is a fascist. Do, 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 do.
nah, like AOT was wild. But you know what is not wild? Did you see the TV show Sense 8?
I didn't. But yeah, I love AO3. I am a big proponent of AO3. I live there. It's my home. Very
Hmm.
comfy.
Well,
Actually,
I
there's a lot of Sensei stuff on AO3.
oh well, I mean, it was. I think I know that like the Shiganshina, whatever. I think it was inspired by a real city in Europe,
Mm,
something like that.
okay.
Uh, but in another world, if you have heard about Sense8 and you haven't seen Sense8, you should watch Sense8
Okay.
because Sense8 isn't just love; it's everything.
It's
It's
everything.
one of my favorite show in the whole world
Mm,
because it's just. I know that I just feel in my head that there's no way you won't love it. It was also made. It was produced and directed by the Swarovski sister, the twins who made the Matrix.
the I know. Yeah. The oh, why am I blanking?
The Swarovski. I don't know how to pronounce it. I ain't gonna lie.
No, no.
Like the twins,
The Wachowskis.
Wachowski. Okay,
The Wachowski sisters. Yeah.
the Wachowski
I was like
sisters.
Swarovski, and I was
Isn't
like,
that
that's
like
not
some
right.
jewelry?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, but you're forgetting it made me forget it. And I'm like, no, I cannot let this stand. We stand like I need to we need to say their names correctly. The
Gotta put
Wachowski
respect on
sisters.
their name. I
Yeah.
agree. But yeah, no, they made that show and I remember like starting that show. Ultimately, this show is everything and I don't want to say too much because I don't want to spoil. Like I really don't want to. I don't want to tell you anything. I just want you
Okay.
to watch it not knowing
Okay.
anything about the plot, the characters, nothing.
Okay.
But I want you to let me know how you feel about it because oh, I saw one of my
Okay.
favorite YouTube channel who finally listened to me and several other people because he
Mm-hmm.
was listening to another show that I really love from Netflix called The OA,
Uh-huh.
which is also a show that you would probably love.
Oh, cool.
And yeah, like wait, what the fuck did they do that for? There's nothing here. Anyway, and so yeah, like whew, it was just I'm not gonna tell you anything. I'm gonna leave
Mhm.
it there. Watch it. Come back to me.
Okay.
Yeah. I wanna because I was thinking about maybe rewatching it lately. Like that's how much I miss it. I I'm just in awe. And also, while you're there, I have another show recommendation for you. If you need like a palate
Mhm.
cleanser or anything,
Sure.
it's a show called "Marry My Husband."
Mm-hmm.
I know that there's a Japanese version. Like,
Okay.
yeah, there's a Japanese and a Korean version. I
Nice.
I only saw the Korean version, but I was told that the Japanese version is also very good. So I was curious about that. Where
Mm.
I don't know where I can find it, but I'm probably somewhere on the internet. But the Korean version, it starts very frustrating because I mean, because when you read the title, you're like, huh, what,
Mhm.
why? But then you understand very quickly where
Yeah.
and why, and oof, it's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
good.
did you end up listening to the song I sent you a while back?
Pretty pretty sure I did.
Amagigo Amagigoe.
Is it
It's the Japanese song.
Can you relink it just to be sure? I know. I think. Oh no, I didn't. I saved it to like in
You
my
saved it.
to
Okay.
listen later. Relink it. I'm gonna do this right now.
Okay. We link it. Just look there. 1 second.
I've been listening to a lot of Desert Holes lately as well.
Mm.
The Sting version. I feel like Fazwa can only be listened once in a while so that you can keep the magic.
Okay. Where should I link it?
In the chat.
In chat? Okay.
Bonne nuit, I'm Watoza. Sleep well, have good dream. As always, but I gotta go to bed. Okay, I see the link. Let me see.
さまざまな愛の形、恋の彩りをドラマチックに語ります。まずは美しい伊豆を舞台に激しい女の情念を描ききる石川さゆりの名作から。
隠しきれない移りがいつしかあなたに染みついた。誰かに取られるくらいならあなたを殺していいですか。眠られて隠れやつづら少年の滝舞い上がり揺れ落ちる肩の向こうにあなた夢が燃える何があってもいいのふらふら燃える火を振りあなたと越えたい天城越え
It gives me oh my fucking god, are you serious? You know the
Yes.
anime Cowboy Bebop vibe.
Okay.
Am I
Yeah.
is it in my head? Like it's giving me this kind of like the kind of music that it would play sometime. Let me continue it.
Yeah.
口を開けば別れると刺さったままの割れガラス二人でいたって寒いけど嘘でも抱かれりゃ暖かいわさび座隠れ道さよしぬれ寒天なし恨んでも恨んでも必ずあなた夢が燃える戻れなくてもいいのふらふら燃える血を張ってあなたと越えたい天城越え
I love it.
Nice. Yeah, I think you'll really like the lyrics too. It's really, it's like, yeah, it's very pretty.
Unfortunately, I couldn't read the lyrics at the same time,
No, I get it. Yeah, it's
but
there's one of the lines she has translates to like uh it's like at the beginning, it's like, if you embrace another person, would it be all right if I were to kill you?
whoa, Jesus.
And it's like it goes really hard, and it's like, but it sounds so like lovely and
Dang.
Mm.
That's passion right there.
ね、あなたを殺していいですか?
I mean, I don't, because
Yeah.
obviously being a Canadian, I don't get to listen to. It's not the kind of music that ends up on my playlist because,
Mhm.
but I do like having new things to add to my playlist. Funny
Yeah,
enough,
yeah.
recently I was having a whole throwback to back when I was in music in high school.
Mhm.
I was in primary school and in high school. I was in music. I was a music kid. Okay, I was playing the
Uh-huh.
clarinet. All right,
Mhm.
I was like Carlos in SpongeBob,
Yeah, yeah.
and I because of that I was listening, of course, to a lot of classic music. You know,
Mhm.
and so it's so funny because there's this girl on TikTok who it's just some dumb shit. Like she's 23 years old and she was told, "Oh, like if you listen to classical music, it's gonna put you in a good mood or whatever." So she's just like she's a black girl, so of course she's extra as hell. And she's just in her car like, hey, 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 and she's just like vibing to some Beethoven or Mozart, and it's so
Yeah.
funny. And it
All
just
right.
got me on a rabbit hole of all my favorite fucking classical song. Oh my god.
Mhm.
I was vibing to Vivaldi, Debussy, Rachmaninoff, Tchaikovsky, Beethoven, Mozart, of course, duh. And also just like the greatest, biggest name that existed and made music back then. And just
Mhm.
like I just like how you can actually vibe to classical music sometimes.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Like there's no beat, but I'm still like I'm like wow. I This is how you should listen to classic music anyway. Like
Yeah,
if
indeed.
you vibe to it as if there's a fucking like hard bass on it, like actually ridiculous, but at the same time, like come on now, some of these beats,
Mhm.
ooh, like yeah. Anyway, I recommend everybody to listen to classical music.
Oh, yeah. It's a lot of fun. I really like Tchaikovsky myself, but yeah.
Oh, look, Debussy and Rachmaninoff are probably my two
Mm.
favorite.
Mm.
Beethoven and Mozart just kind of made the most known,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Rachmaninoff and Debussy by far.
Mhm.
Outside of that, uh, Lacrimosa, that's Mozart.
Ah, yes, yes.
Yeah, Lacrimosa is kind of iconic.
Of course. I mean, yeah.
I mean, it's even in Hunter x Hunter.
Mhm.
In an iconic scene
Well, I
where,
mean, it's everywhere, but yeah.
yeah,
But it is in Hunter x Hunter, yeah.
the scene where the Phantom Troop finally makes its move and the leader is like, "Ah,
Yeah.
Lacrimosa." Oh, amazing.
Yes. Beautiful.
Amazing. But the Swan Lake, I don't that's not
That's
wait.
Tchaikovsky, yeah.
Yeah. My issue with a lot of these music these songs, it's they all have like similar title. Concerto number 2 OP
Yeah,
in G minor, like girl.
yeah.
uh, give me a real title because they all have shit is
Yeah.
annoying.
When they back in the day, the music didn't have to have a title. You just listened to what they played and you liked it.
Yeah, well, how the fuck am I supposed to remember it when they
I
all
know,
have a
right?
similar ass title? Like, come
I know,
on.
I know.
But I really like also Carmina Burana. Ah,
Ah, yes.
Oh, Carmina Burana.
Fortuna.
Epic! The way it starts is always so powerful. Like,
Yes.
boom.
Mhm.
Fortuna. And you're just like, God damn!
Mhm.
Oh, I fucking love listening to this song once in a while and just being
Yes.
like in my alone in my freaking apartment. I look like a goddamn weirdo, but oh, this beat
Taste of
goes hard.
time,
Yeah.
taste of time, taste of it good, glacier.
Oh yeah. What a song. What a song.
Mhm.
But Debussy, Jean-Claude Debussy,
Mhm.
I mean, obviously, he made Clair de Lune, which is also one of the most famous,
Mm.
most beautiful fucking piece ever made.
Mhm.
There's a jazz version of that song
Mhm.
made by Kamasi Washington,
Nice.
and it's oh my god, I love Black people. The way he preserved kind of like the authenticity of Clair de Lune, but just in a jazzy. Oh, this like the remix. I never a remix, a jazz remix of Clair de Lune, like a genius.
Yeah.
He's a genius because
Genius.
it goes
Mm.
so hard. But
Mhm.
I think one of my favorite is probably Rachmaninov. I just don't
Mm.
remember which fucking concerto number 2 OP in G minor it is, okay?
Yeah.
It's one of those.
Yeah.
It's one of those. But ooh, that entire sequence is just one of my favorite. I was vibing.
Mhm.
Vibing. And there's still some songs that I need to find because I forgot. Like there was one. I don't know if you heard about that once. I
I do know it, but I don't know it by name.
I know the song, but I forgot the damn title. And that's been bothering me. Like I was trying to add it to my classical music playlist on Spotify and I was like, wait, what is this song? What is fuck? I don't even remember who wrote it.
Yeah.
I feel like a fraud. My music teacher would be absolutely appalled by my lack of memory to this. Sorry. I'm coming. Give the cinematic. Yes. Yes. All right. You get an overshield. You get an overshield. Everybody get an overshield.
Yeah.
Let's go. You're a wizard, Harry.
Oh,
Oh, I'm
you're a
sorry.
transphobe rolling. Yeah.
I can't. Like, I just don't name the one whose name shall not be named.
Yeah.
I grew up with her. I hate her. I actually hate her.
Later. Yeah.
I. How can you be such a hateful person? You're
Mhm.
traumatizing me. I just wanted to vibe to Harry Potter in peace. Why did you have to be this way? You
Yep.
monster. Like, it's one thing to have an opinion. This bitch is crazy.
Mhm.
Like, actually crazy. She lost it.
Very crazy.
Actively pissing on her fucking legacy. For what? For hatred. That is insane to me. But alas. Alas. Harry Potter and Twilight, because of course it's a fucking wait, I think I'm not sure. Anyway, Twilight, uh like those are series that I fucking love watching people's reaction to it because especially Twilight. Watching people react to Twilight in like 2025 is hilarious.
Mhm.
Because I remember back when I was a youngling, I was Team Edward. Oh, the cringe. Cringe. But I
I was
remember.
team Alice needs to stop being married to a goddamn Confederate fucking soldier and needs to like embrace her true lesbian identity
A lot of
or
people
buy
wanted
a
Alice to be with
dignity.
Bella.
Yeah, I'm absolutely for that.
It's funny because I'm obviously I was raised French Canada, so I didn't really know what a soldier of the Confederacy was. So I didn't really care until, of course, I grew up and I was like, what? What do
Yep.
you mean he was in the Confederacy? What do you mean? Maybe that's why there's no black people in Twilight. I mean, or barely. Outside of Laurent,
Really.
there's Laurent,
Yeah.
but he dies
That's
pretty
all.
fast. So does he
I don't think
even
he even
count?
dies in the books. I think doesn't he just hang around? I don't
No.
remember.
I'm pretty
No?
sure he comes back and he gets killed by the werewolf. Or maybe it's my
Oh,
film
okay.
brain that is biased and that's the only thing that I remember. But I'm pretty
I
sure
don't
it
know.
also
But
happens
yeah.
in the book. I am late to everything in this instance so far. I have contributed nothing outside of giving my teammate over shield. Love it. You know, when there's a group project, I'm the one who didn't do shit right now.
It's okay. You're doing other stuff.
I do be like that sometime, okay? I do
Mhm.
not have the mods yet to be a nuke, so I am just writing other people's nuke. That sounded weird, but I say what I say
You
because
said what you said.
uh-huh. And I did not stutter. Mind you, I stutter a lot because of I don't know why, but I be stuttering a lot sometime. Maybe it's the language barrier. But then I stutter in French too, so I'm like, maybe not. It's just my mouth.
Mm.
She hates me. Shit. Wait, I'm late again. Damn. Should I start another MIT asshole episode?
If you'd like to, I'm actually thinking of getting some lunch or something, so I'm gonna head out. But it was a lot of fun.
It's always a lot of fun with you, Miss Amada.
All right. Well,
Senpai.
I'll talk to you later.
Talk to you another time.
All
Take care of
right.
yourself and eat
Yeah.
well.
All right. Bye.
Bye bye. Streaming in Discord. All right. So, what do we have here? Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-bum, bum. All right. You get an overshield. You get an overshield. Everybody get an overshield. Yo, welcome. I am contributing to this team's work because it makes the dream work. Boom. Use dead convels to open barriers. So we did that, right? So then defeat Arconarmar. Wait, actually, I don't know if I'm going to start another episode because I do need to do the fucking Stianax quest. I haven't done it last week. I have to do it and I can't listen to anything while I do this quest. Damn it. Where is he? Oh. No, that's not him. Oh my god. He disappeared again. Oh, no, we're done. Nice. There you go. Okay. Damn, we've been listening to so much stuff. My fucking tabs. I have 10 billion tabs open. Good lord. Good lord. Oh, I got an Ayatan sculpture. Nice. I need it. I need fucking endo. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Okay. Well, that was fun. Thank you for this, people. Let me activate the sound again because I'm gonna do this TNX fucking quest before I forget about it. Oh my god, I got it! I got the Zaku skin! Yay! And how many did I get?
Ain't no stopping someone who knows their worth. Nora's feeling good about the state of things tonight. Yes, she is.
Cool, Nora. I'm happy that you are feeling yourself.
And we're out.
Okay, I need to put the skin on Zaku like hello. Actually, I don't. Real quick. Zaku Prime. I mean, Zaku Prime already looks pretty sick though. I forgot to change the color back though. Like, that's my Christmas Zaku. Where is the non-Christmas Zaku? Okay, so I guess that's the non-Christmas one. It's a bit pale. I don't know how I feel about it. Regardless, I just want to test the skin. Okay. I think I prefer this one. However, let's see. Wow. Interesting. I don't know how I can style this one though. Like, I would have to change the coloring. I also don't use Zaku that often. There's that. Is that the one that's supposed to come with it? Evoke the hour and beauty of solar wind with this delicate ephemera. I don't remember where I got that ephemera, but okay. Although it doesn't look too bad on Zaku, I guess. I have so many ephemera. Okay, I'm gonna need to style that eventually. Not tonight, but I shall. Because this is looking weird. But we can work on that. We can work on that. One day. Nice. It was nice seeing you. Okay. It's time to go do the Stianax West. What time is it? It's 2:44. I've been working. I've been drinking. I've been drinking. When I want you right now. Drunk in love. That shit happen, oh baby. Drunk in love. All right. Yeah. Hello. Oh, I forgot. I pimped you up. I made you look better.
No worm. No Grenier.
Right. Complete the mission without dying and without being veiled. That's doable. Get 10 kill with a grenade. I guess that's doable as well.
Itchy.
Get 5 kill with grenade while flying.
Scoom.
Remove 5 bell. Find defeat Ben Cartel and collect 5 Genistem. Let's do this.
Good.
Jesus Christ, that shit is loud.
I'll never forget this smell.
Call, you almost died here. You don't have to do this.
Yes, Call do. Mark Brothers.
Oh, it's one of those. I was trying to avoid that. Really? How do I even access it then? Dang. Maybe I don't have the right weapon right now. Maybe I can come back to it. I don't know. I just wasted 3 grenades. Whatever. Jesus Christ, that looks like a fucking xenomorph. What is that? Oh.
Your fight is over.
Nice. Alright, that's done.
You rest now.
Alright. Noise. Let's go. Is there another drone somewhere? I mean, it probably is. Oh, now we're talking.
Brother, wake up. Killing time.
I forgot. Oh yeah, F1. Yeah, dude. Pick up the Greta cabbage. I don't think you can. Alright, whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh wait. Well. Ah, nice.
Ram.
Oh shit. He's still getting shot. Thank you. Come with me, brother. I want you to die in vain. Where is he? Oh.
Good boom, brother.
Stop hiding, bitch! Alright. So, how can I heal him? Can I heal him? I don't know if I can. So, don't think he can fly. Oh, he can't. Weak signal? Right. Where is the rest of the signal? There. All right. Weak signal. Okay, so you. Oops, no. You. I'm out of bullets. Is that it? I do. Oh my god, I'm actually out of bullets. Dang. Oh wait, is that one of my... Thank you for the follow, Powder Mike 27. I used to hate these missions. I like them
There's
now.
another group of prisoners on the other end of the Murex. I've identified a dropship you could use to get them, but you remember what happened the last time.
Call survived and escaped with his brothers?
Something like that. Marking your destination.
Nothing here that would at least have something. Damn, these things are annoying. Is someone missing? Alright, let me make sure that I didn't miss anything anywhere. I like them. I mean, they're different when everything else is very repetitive. Oh. Nothing here. Nope, nothing here either. Dang. Wait, there's something under us? Aha! I forgot about that. Hello? Can one of you do that? Anybody? It's right here. No? What the fuck?
Good work.
Thank you. There you go. I mean, there's another one over there. Is it worth going back for it? Maybe. Maybe. I don't even know if I can though. Let's see. Someone is missing. Where is he? Broski. This man is lost. Yo, brother, you bug, bro? I don't know what he's doing, but I think he's bugged. Yeah, he's not moving. Oh well. Okay. All right.
Brother did good.
Fantastic. All right, let's go. All that for that. Hey, worth it-ish. I'm still missing one. Very annoying. Very annoying. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna shoot it. And this one. Wait, can I tell them to fucking attack that shit? Oh, what am I doing? Wasting my time. Period.
Brother did good.
Okay, I don't know what that was for. But maybe it was useful for something. What? I don't know.
There's the bowl core, held in place by tether nodes.
Oh, the third one is finally here. Jesus Christ.
Good boom, brother. Good work. Brother did good.
Is that it? Okay, but wait a minute. I forgot that I gotta kill people with grenades. Okay, wait. We gotta explore first because there's a few things that I gotta make sure of. I mean, technically speaking, I don't think I missed anything. Oh, I think there's a door over there. Wait. Oh, and there's something over there. Now, wait a minute. Oh. Nice. Okay, that's as high as I can go. Okay. What about the door over there? There's a treasure over there. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I knew that. Like, I had to fucking walk around. I'm back. Okay, and there's like something there. Stop following me around. JK. Okay.
Detecting a sniper rifle in your area looks like Grenier's special issue. Wonder how that ended up here.
So that must be where I feel like that's probably where the bus is for some reason. So I'm gonna hold on. I think I collected everything that I could here. That's my ship. Never mind. That's okay then. I guess we're going back. That's my ship. We're not going to the ship yet. So back to the door. Let's go do the boss fight. Yeah! Yeah, that's what I thought. Venkaratel. Where is
Carl,
he?
you've got company. Grenier, she's not like the others. Shielded by 2 cloaked drones. I'm targeting a dissipation field to reveal them, but I need your help to triangulate. Order your brothers to take up the marked positions.
Okay, she's still shielded. Fuck! Why my fucking F1 is not working? My F1 is dead ass not working. So I'm confused.
drones. Take aim. Lost the signal. Get back in position.
Because they don't wanna. I can't click on F1. I don't know why. I wonder if it's like a gun thing for some reason. I don't know. I don't see how that would be like. That would make sense. But bitch, they won't fucking listen to me. That's kind of dumb. No, it doesn't change anything really. Like, I don't know why. F1 is not working. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do! I'm not gonna be able to finish this mission. I'm very confused right now. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I am unable to make them go somewhere. No, not that. There's an option. Keyboard. What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Why is it not one? I don't have a control. No. Keyboard and mouse. Okay, look. New key binding. Is it my like? Oops. No. Fuck. And if it doesn't work, I don't know, bitch. Doesn't. Okay, cool. And now I gotta jump. Sorry, fuck the space up. I hope I didn't fuck anything up. I'm trying something else, bitch. I'm confused right now. Okay. Ha! It works now, bitch! Oh, hello? Oh. Okay. So... Wow. So what, I can jump now? What are we doing?
It worked? Then Kraw's all yours. Sometimes I even surprise myself.
Oh my fucking god. Hey, at least my health is coming back to me. What? Fuck. Oh my fucking god. I really fucked something up. Like, I did something. Blah. I don't know. Did something with the keyboard because I can't do anything anymore. What the fuck? Okay, wait. I'm just gonna put back default. Shit. Oh, wait. Okay. That's not what screenshots should be anyway. Okay. Oh, I didn't know I could. Could that be that? Screenshot is supposed to be F12. Like, what are we doing? Confusion. Okay, whatever. Don't care. What else? Okay. I think that should be fine, right? Right? I hope. Fuck. Anyway. Okay. I don't know. I guess we'll see. There you go. Okay. Ah, shit.
Now's your chance, Call. Use your veil smasher thingy.
Where?
Remember jungle? Crush shiny bugs? Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Call 175. The legend in the flesh. And he's just a regular tubeman. If you're waiting for me to thank you, forget it. Sprague and I could be executed just for talking to you.
Where are my men? Ah. Ah! I fucking changed it. Ah! Ah! It's F1. I think I don't know anymore. Brain context, action, melee, miss, your will, chat, ability, focus and transference, next power. Expect, should talk. Wait, I changed everything. I'm annoyed. Where does it say I have to... It still says F1. Common mode. Toggle, sprint, context action. X. Chat ability. Gear, initial level map, view mission progress. That's view mission progress. Why? Okay. So now that has been decided, I do not know which one was what. Railjack, Linaro. Oh wait. Linaro. No, that's not it. Placement. Don't think so. Prime Fighter. Shausen. Drifter. I don't think so. It should be. I had it earlier. Maybe context action. Because for some reason my F1 is dead ass not working, which is I don't understand. I mean, to be fair, my keyboard is trash, but like, come on now, I gotta find where the fuck that stupid thing is because I cannot use anything right now. I need to order them, and they won't listen because I click on default. Lord of mercy. Lord of mercy. Where would that be? Where would that be? It's not X. Wait. I'm gonna try. No, wait. This one doesn't work. So I'm gonna try that. No working. It's not it. What the fuck? Why? Why did I play with this shit? It's dumb. Oh no, never mind. Ah, Lord, Lord, Lord. Yeah. So it's not context action. It's not chat. It's not gonna be focus and transference. Next power, previous power, use selected power. I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know which one is what. So I'm gonna try this one. Insanity. Insanity. Fuck my life. I hate it here. I hate it here. Why is it not simple? Rail. I don't even know what Lunaho is. Placement. I'm pretty sure that's because that's decoration shit. Frame fighter. I don't know what that is. Snub sergeant. Maybe it's the. Would that be the drifter? Maybe it could be the drifter, bitch. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe this whole time it was the drifter. So what if it is? Context action melee switch gear chat. Do something else. Next power. Use sexy power. Reverse camera. Push to stop. Blah 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 blah. Oh wait. Place more. No. No. Okay. Fuck it. Guess I'm gonna have to go on the fucking internet. I love it. All right. All right. You must blah blah blah. Yeah, I know. I know. That's not what. That's not my question. Cal's Garrison. Are people using Cal and his friend? Oh, that's somebody else. That's great. Did they answer? That's not what. Right. Would that be that? Okay. That's cool. Now, The deadass don't. I need like keyboard. You know what? I'm gonna ask for the fucking keybind. There you go. Keybind, because I broke it. Command mode keybind issue. Hey, I guess I'm not the only one who's had issues with this shit. Would that be it? I think I found it. I think I found it. Lore, okay, gameplay. Yes. Yes. It would be G. In developer creating bring on intelligence the ability to enter command mode. So that's command mode, they say. But the thing is, I don't see command mode here. I could be blind too. You know what? Command. Nope. 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 I don't have it. So, I'm fucked because my F1 is not working. My keyboard decided that it was not. Cooperating in that regard. So gaming. Oh my god, no. No. So yeah. I don't even know what to say. That would be nice though. There. Tactical menu toggle tactical. Maybe it would be tactical menu. What do you mean sprint dodge is not bound? What the fuck? Oh. Okay, well, I'm going to default again. I mean, I'd already default everything. Sprint and roll are not bound at all in the default. What are we doing? Actually, it would be... there. And... okay. I don't know. I'm gonna put this there and, wait, what? I want to CTRL. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. So oh, this one there. I don't care. Okay. All right. And I don't know, well, sprint and dodge. So I guess that's gonna be that. And my keyboard. Isn't my keyboard like, what are we doing? It actually is not working now. Really? Seriously? Like, is that really what we're doing? I need this key. I need a new keyboard. Cause what the fuck? Why are keys randomly not working? It's fucking up my game, and I don't have the money to buy another keyboard. I'm way too poor for that. So, what are we gonna do about that? That's bad. Also, I forgot where I was. I don't think it was context action. I'm about to drop this entire shit and throw my keyboard, but I don't have another one. Yeah. I don't have another one. I don't know also if I can like change that in my computer or whatever. But I'm fucked, basically. I'm very confused and fucked. I don't know why I saw it earlier and now I don't see it clearly. Maybe I'm not on the right place. I do not know. Oh yeah, I said maybe place marker. No, it was not place marker. That's when you wanna show people shit. And I don't know what Lunaho is. I actually don't know what Lunaho is. Ball magnet? I don't know what Lunaho is. That's for Frame Fighter and Drifter. Shaozin, that has nothing to do with that. Pretty sure it wouldn't be Railjack either. So yeah. So that's cool. That's really nice. Would that be that? No. I don't think so. I'm really fucked. Quick progress view, equip menu, tactical menu toggle. No, I'm gonna try it. And pray. I didn't confirm. I'm gonna like basically gonna click on all the buttons until one of them works, I guess. Or until I die, obviously. Oh! What did I just click on? G? So... Okay, I guess. Whatever, you know what? I'll take G. That took me 1 hour. I hate it here. Insane. I need a new keyboard so bad. That's how you have keys don't work randomly like that. I'm so annoyed. Oh wait, there's something down somewhere. Oh, it's here. Kind of crazy. Okay. Nice. We are all gonna die. Actually, we are actually all gonna die for real, for real. Okay. Ouch. I went up like a few times. I still have, okay, so wait. Remove 5 veil. I don't think I'm gonna be able to remove 5 veil. Get 5 kill, but can I while flying? Maybe. Collect 5 genie stem. I don't know about that one. Oh. I think I'm done with the killing with grenades. So now I just need to do it while flying. Is that it? But I'm out of grenade now. I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to do that. My men are almost all dead. Oh, that's an enemy. Oh, I wonder if I can remove these veils. Nice! It counts as doing it while flying. Love it. Alright. Cool. Oh, there's a grenade there. Boom, another 1 kill while flying. Slowly but surely. Nice. Oh. Okay, and I only have 1 last to kill while flying. And I can get this shit over with. I think my men are all on the beach. Come on, die, bitch. Boom. Check. Okay. Ultimately. I think I'm here. My men are not following me. Is there anything here, by the way? I guess not. Nothing of value was found. I don't know if like... Alright. I don't know what my men are doing, honestly. I feel like they're just vibing right now. But let me explore while they do whatever the fuck they do. I think I explored everything. I think I took everything that I could. And I think we can go now. Also, I've been ordering them to follow me and they haven't been following me. This is a fucking mutiny. Right. Annoying ass motherfuckers. I think that as long as I stay here, I'm gonna keep being attacked. There's no like end to this. This is like not ending. But again, my men are not listening. Yo, here, regroup. Well then stay here and die. I swear. My men are still not here. Unbelievable. I don't think I came here earlier. Not that. There's too much. Oh my god. Can a bitch catch a damn break? Can I catch a break? I guess. Oh, no, wait. Oh, yeah, no, that's where I'm supposed to go. I don't know what my men are doing. They're not following me. They're not listening to me. This is insane, though. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh yeah, that's never ending. Fuck that. I am leaving. I don't know about the man that I keep trying to come with me, but I am. And Cal has a thing to do.
Losing control. Call.
We're fine.
Call need to stop doing that.
Get your brother's call. I'll arrange your extraction.
Did they magically follow me? Ooh, what's that? Take the big gun, bitches! It's America! Is there anything here? I guess not. I wonder, can I make them take the gun? No. Wait, where's my big gun? Where's my big gun? It disappeared! What the fuck? Wait, if I kill myself, is the big gun gonna reappear? It did not! Why? What the fuck? Where am I? Bro! I had the big gun! And it's gone! Literally! I'm so sad. Why are you on fire, broski? Damn. Okay. Whatever. Maybe that's what I needed the big gun for. But it's gone. So... You know what's crazy? Is the fact that they show like... Or maybe it's a glitch. Actually, maybe there's nothing. Because on the map, there's something here. But in reality, when I get here, there's nothing. So it's probably a glitch. Just like the gun disappearing. It must be a glitch. I love it here. This mission has been stupidly annoying for no valid reason.
Good work.
Oh, my life would be so much easier if I had the other one. Okay, so now it's working? I know it.
Good move, brother.
Oh, shit.
Good work.
The two others are gonna come. Oh, you know. Alright. And a bitch got the break. Okay. That is kind of crazy though. Which is probably why I needed the big gun. But the game won't give it to me. So I'm kind of like forced to go to make it harder for me. Woo, child. Okay, let's get another brother.
Time to fight.
What's that? There's something there. Oh, hey.
Find peace.
Nice. I haven't like. I have a small little army now. Okay, guys. So I need you to wait here again. So my men are suffering right now. Holy moly, Jesus. Oh my god! Give me out!
Call, Ramir's signal ahead, but abnormal. It's as if he was connected to a sentient mind before armored.
I was unable to remove veils
Heard of this one?
because I forgot about it. But we're done. Come on, guys. That was fun. Except for the fucking technical difficulties. Wait! See?
Time for revenge, brother. Call will remember.
I only was able. I mean, I probably would have been able if I didn't kill those that were veiled. But yeah, I ended up killing them all. Okay.
Reading massive trauma, amalgam rejection, and chemical hypersaturation. How is it still alive?
Oh, you!
Brother in pain. Call do what call must.
You can't save them all.
Call save, but not from Narmer.
I saved everybody that I can. Call me freaking Harriet Tubman or whatever. Nothing of value here. Plus, the more we are, the easier it gets. Yeah, bitch.
Boom, brother.
Anything of value here? Nothing. Damn. Yeah, it's time to go. Yeah, okay. But me, what the This is insane. This is insane. Does this no? It doesn't. Oh shit! No! I did not see my health. Fuck!
Massive trauma, amalgam rejection, chemical hypersaturation. How is it still alive?
Fuck me.
Brother in pain.
I was gonna do it without the death thing.
Call. You can't save them all.
Call save. But not from Nala.
Oh my god, I got the gun! I have the gun! Oh my god! So it was a glitch! Oh my god, leave me alone! Jesus Christ! I don't even know where I am. Ugh! Leave me alone! This is insane. Bro.
Reading massive trauma, amalgam rejection, chemical hypersaturation. How
I
is
was
it still
starting
alive?
so well.
Brother in pain. Call do what call must.
Call. You can't save them all.
Call save. But not from Nala.
No!
Call.
God, I ain't.
Extraction is ready. Get your brothers to the hangar.
Goodbye, brother.
This glitchy ass, weird ass, annoying ass mission.
Another job well executed.
I could have done that one, but it just kind of all went to shit in the end. I should have taken this one. Oh, I should have focused on that one, but I did not.
Still hanging on in a system on
Oh my god.
to the good work of people like the tenants.
Ah.
Thank you. From Nora.
All right. Well. Oh yeah, I changed my keybind. Yeah, I'm gonna need to unchange that because yeah, no fucking hell. Oof. Okay.
People coming and going, thinking they know what makes me. Pretty much everything Carl dropped off.
The shit that I already have. So I guess. Oh, I already crafted it? Then that's the only thing that I missed. Oh my god, I could have fucking have all the blue thing necessary if I didn't fail the mission.
I don't do special orders, princess.
Okay,
What
so.
you see is what
Oh,
you get.
fuck. I need 400 tracks plasm. Yeah, okay. I have that. I already crafted that one, so this one's what I'm missing alloy, and then I need the blueprint.
Having a go?
I
Pick
mean,
something.
technically speaking, I can redo the mission.
Yep.
I'm not gonna redo it though. Definitely not today.
Narmer, take all.
But I can
Call
go
and
get
brothers, take all back. Call, swear it.
and buy it.
Good
Okay,
luck against
not
Archon.
today. I'm done with this fucking thing. Thank you. Hello,
Ordis
Ordis.
remains fascinated by has the operator had an epiphany?
Oh yeah, that quest. Is there still a way to do that quest? Because I do need a jade for the helmet, you know. So I don't know if there's still a way to do the quest.
If Ordis can be of any assistance,
Probably
to
somewhere.
I am, as always, your
Oh my god. Oh my god. What is... No, I hate this. I hate this. I need to change my keybind. Alright. Oh god. That... to... Wait. There you go. Okay. So that's done.
You know, I've got a tattoo.
Took me
Wonder if it survived the Entrati swap.
too long.
You'll have to go looking around for it.
Way too long. Yeah. And, oh yeah, alloy. Don't I have enough to make these? Oh, damn, wait. From red mining vein? So I need to go mine? Damn! I need to go mine in Deimos. Do I feel like that mining in Deimos? I don't know about that one, Chief. I mean, I'm gonna have to eventually. Okay. I also need Argon Crystal for one of these Tianax parts. Tianax. No. Okay, so I need 336 Trax Plasm, 40 Espazin Alloy. And I already crafted the head and I need the blueprint. Got it.
Need an umbrella today?
Alright.
Don't want you catching nothing out there.
It's on these long.
Nothing worse anyway.
Cool. While I'm here. Necromic, Vault Guardian. Complete 3 K-Drive race in Orbalis. Donate to the Liverian. Who's the Liverian? Enter the Liverian Codex on board your orbiter. Once inside, visit the donation box near the entrance to the link. Wait, enter the Liverian via the Codex on board your orbiter? Liverian?
That's all we have
Why is that the
time
first time that I'm hearing about this Liverian?
Not wrong to use a bullet as a bookmark, is it?
Oh! I can't. I need my old key. No. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so right now, okay, what is what? Okay, so wait a minute. So we have. Okay, so all to crouch, sit here.
So that entrati then, he's just gone. Gone.
And that.
You
Okay.
can be quite the little songbird, can't you?
And that. But it's all the same shit. Except that this one is crouch. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure. Does that work? Let's see.
Want a taste? You feeling fine?
Wait, actually, that's not bad. I don't hate that one. Although, I see. Oh, that's why. Okay, so okay, I know what I did. That doesn't feel like, but it's not bad actually. I don't hate the fluidity of it all. But but I don't care. Wait, what? Oh, I fucked up again. I fucked up again. I fucked up again. Okay, wait. So, what did I... What is it now?
Welcome home, babe.
Yeah, okay. Once I fix this shit, I don't want to have to do this ever again. I'm annoyed, tired. So I think this is what I want. This is, but yet it doesn't work. So I'm gonna put this there. And I think that this was this. I don't care. And I don't know. I don't know. This. Does that work? Does that work?
Brave to walk right past me without a kiss.
What? It doesn't. It doesn't work. I don't even know how to bullet jump anymore. Fucking hell. That's so annoying. Like it should be. It should be that. So why it's not working? That's not roll.
Just a touch.
Right.
Don't mind the view. Oh, don't mind me.
No, I fucked something up again. Put that. Wait, what about this one? Ah, okay. There you go. That's the one. Okay. I don't know how I feel about it. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, okay, I'm gonna switch this one with this one and then I'm gonna feel better. There you go. Ha! Okay, so this one is gonna be this and this one is gonna be this. Confirm.
Vamos!
There you go. Now we're talking.
Lady said I need more practice.
Okay. Okay. Nice.
Too many screens.
Okay. Cool.
These machines
Fixed.
ever give you problems. It's
I'm
on
happy.
site.
Whew. Sheesh. Hey, Cashin OG Mike. How are you? I'm sorry, I was focused on my goddamn keybind. I've been having issues. My keyboard is trash. And it's causing me problem. Oh shit, we got a defense mission? We got a defense mission? I need endo. What's that? Resource booster. I still have 2 days on my resource booster. Let's fucking go. Defense mission. Let's fucking go. I need it. I want it. It's 4:30 a.m. I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
Fight this arbitration as any mortal creature would. There are no second chances.
Oh wait, that's the defense mission. No, that's you have to defend. I see. All right. Yeah, thank you. Ooh, mes amis. Ah. I had to use the sound of the game, but I don't have to do that no more. My ears. My ears. Ah, I'm so not used to my new keybind, actually. I kind of hate it, but it's fine, I guess. No, I kind of hate it. No, I kind of hate it. I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to fix it. Ugh, I can't. I thought I was gonna be fine, but I'm not. So... this is gonna be this. And this is gonna be this. No, wait. Wrong one. This is gonna be this. And this is gonna be this. Okay. There you go. Okay. And this, okay, cool. And that means that this is gonna go back to being this, and this is gonna be this. Confirm again. There you go. Oh, is that me? Okay. Okay. Everything is back to normal. Love it. Huh. We are finally she's in the gym tonight. Workout in that pussy. Hey, I'm going in tonight. R.I.P. that pussy. Hey, I'm going in tonight. I wish this was a stationary defense mission and not a fucking moving around defense mission. But whatever, bitch. Whatever. I'll take that. And now that I finally fixed my fucking keybind, I can relax and listen to my podcast. Good Lord. Good Lord. Wow, that was rough today. That was rough. I'm gonna listen to my Smush Pit Reddit.
Here, but they were like,
Feel
no,
better.
he's the only one available right now. And I was like,
Out of our 30 cast members.
The only one
50
available.
cast members.
30 cats.
I feel like we have a very unique coworker situation, right?
Yeah.
Being coworkers as like on camera, like cast members here at Smosh is such a weird coworker vibe, right?
I also feel like the word, like I would say, oh, I work with Trevor, I work with Shane, but the word coworker to me goes back to like my survival jobs, which was like, oh, this is someone I like burn time with while we try to like make money and keep it going.
Yeah, like we're friends in that
Obviously.
setting alone, and then outside
get
of that,
Endo.
I'm like, nah, I don't know you.
It's weird that like being friends is kind of part of our job here.
Yeah.
Like our job is to get on camera and like be chill and have fun, which adds like a pressure to it. Like that's where it's a unique job in that it's like, oh, we have to be cool with each other.
Yeah.
Thank God it works out.
But I will say the bond between coworkers is one of my favorite. Like, and our bond, it doesn't really make sense in that thing, but like.
Our bond, we don't have that.
Doesn't really
but-
make sense because everything's fake and I don't really like you guys. But I mean, like, I'd say, but like coworkers, Amanda and I did some of these caterer characters once for a TikTok I was making, and her and I, we like both like remembered that like, do you remember like when you're coworkers with your survival jobs, you like go through war with them.
Yeah.
And you're like, what's your name again? Like you don't even remember each other's
Funny.
names. I
That's
remember her and I
cool.
remembered that. Or it's like, I just feel like you like learn each other much faster than
Sure.
a hangout, than like grabbing
Sure.
drinks.
Because you're just like, you're in the thick of it. There's no time to think.
Yeah.
You're moving
I'm
like
in
when
the
you're a
thick
hostess
of
or a
it.
waiter or something
Everybody
like that. You
knows
just gotta
it.
go. You're dealing with other people who suck.
Yeah.
So you get used to that. I feel like I look at my dynamic with
Did I
like
change my
not
fucking
the
melee
actors
weapon?
here, but
I
like
did.
crew members, where we're like we're doing a
When?
completely different thing. But for us, I'm like,
When?
oh yeah, that I guess I get a little bit more of that feeling, and I'm still friends with everyone the same
Yeah.
way as I am with all the cast members. But it's interesting. But I never worked any jobs like that.
Oh, yeah.
So I never had that real experience of it.
It's like going through the same bullshit with people, and you're the only outlet, you
Oh,
know?
that
It's not
is
like they can call
awesome.
someone and
That's
vent. It's
pretty
like
bad.
if someone does something stupid, like when I worked in the bakery, like they would just come like back into the kitchen when I was like making croissants, and they'd just be like pissed off, and I'm like, tell me about it, man. What's going on? What's
Yes.
going on out there in the trenches?
You were the bear.
There is something so specific about the coworker group text
Yeah.
compared to other group texts where you're just like, you're just talking mad shit.
I can't
You're
relate.
nodding. I'm wondering if you're talking shit, Ollie. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, Ollie, we're clocking it. All right, well, let's get into some of these stories about what people are doing to their coworkers, with their coworkers, the dynamics of coworkers. Because I feel like there's a bunch of unwritten rules, like
Yeah.
what to do, what not to do.
Like, would you get married and like do a prank on the internet?
Yeah, like, would you do that? Am I the asshole for not buying tickets to the hot new live show series, We're All Gonna Die? I, 34 male, heard about this new live TTRPG experience where players take the stage to try to survive the impossibly dangerous town of Ma Meadows. As players make decisions, their fates are determined by pulling a wooden block from a block tower. If the tower falls, they die. Each of the 7 episodes will feature new characters, and while each episode can be enjoyed as a standalone, each story reveals a little more about the mysteries that lie dormant in Ma Meadows. Episode 1 and 2 are already available to stream right now at live.smosh.com. Episode 3 and 4 are a special double feature premiering this week on September 19th and 20th. Should I get my virtual ticket now? Yes, OP, you should. I'm in the first episode, which is pretty cool, and I'll be in the next show on September 20th. Also, we got Jack Quaid on for episode 2. The cast lineup for these shows is insane. How do we even get him? I mean, can I tell them that we got and I can't? All right, am I the asshole? Whatever. Go to live.smosh.com to see all of our ticket packages and stay up to date on future shows. Back to some Reddit stories. Our first one's a confession. I'm f***ing 2 of my coworkers at the same time. Neither of them know about each other.
Let's f***ing go.
All right, so there we
Dear
go.
God.
Bam. I feel like not maybe the best move to make.
Dear
but
God.
one someone is doing. Well, the title basically says it all, but I just got out of a long-term relationship and have suddenly found myself receiving advances from more than a couple people. Anyways, it just so happens that 2 of them are my coworkers. I've been overly clear with both of them that I am single and in no way exclusive, so it's not like there's any cheating going on. But both of them are technically my supervisors, so I'm getting preferred hours and easier shifts. The only thing is neither of them know I'm the other, and they 100% do not get along.
Oh! Wait a minute.
Long story short,
wait a
I
minute.
might be a bit.
She said what now?
My supervisors, so I'm getting preferred hours and easier shifts. The only thing is neither of them know I'm the other, and they 100% do not get along.
Oh!
Long story short, I might be a bitch, but I'm having a great time.
I mean, slay, honestly.
What the hell,
See,
dude?
there's so many contexts. Like, I feel like when you hear a story like this, I gotta know what job they have.
Me too. I'm like, what's the funniest version of this?
They're
Like
supervisors.
masseuses?
Yeah.
Masseuses?
Like, there are jobs where this is like, yeah, man, that's just how it is. Like, that flies. Like, and then there are jobs where I'm like, this is a problem.
What's a job where
I
you
mean,
have
this is
multiple
clearly an HR
supervisors?
violation.
Like a
And you're
restaurant,
working
right?
shifts. Yeah, I guess it could be a restaurant. Funny, but
I'd love it if they were just like an accountant. Like if that would...
and it's just 3 of them. Or like a law firm, it's the 2 lawyers and then it's her or him. I don't know. I mean,
That's so funny. It's the paralegal and the 2 partners.
yeah. It's like, all right, this is how it goes.
All right.
New season
I
of
mean,
Better
that's
Call
a
They
Saul.
sue each other.
TV show.
But preferred hours, yeah, it's giving like a type of
Yeah, like service or like retail.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I do think this is a big HR violation
Yes.
because it's supervisors, and they are clearly showing
everything's
her
a
preferred.
fucking HR
They're showing her,
violation.
but it's also like it's like okay, you're having sex with them, but then finding out like oh, and now they're giving you preferred hours and easier shifts. I'm like that's not good.
That's not good.
Feels to me like fireable.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is going to end badly. We don't have an
Yes.
update, but it's going to end badly.
I also, it's refreshing to see a Reddit post that's just like, hey guys, I'm getting away with something. I have clear communication, but it's awesome.
Sick as hell.
Okay, but who gets fired when everyone finds out?
The
Do all 3 of them?
supervisor should be
supervisor.
the one who get fired.
Yes.
Yeah.
They are
They're in a position of power.
in charge people. They're the one technically taking it. I mean, I would assume.
Yeah.
I had weird service industry jobs. I didn't have anything like by the book, like at a restaurant or a retail place. Are you supposed to not date coworkers?
I think the issue is more muddy when it's a supervisor. When it's different levels.
Yeah. But
So
like,
a
is it a
manager-
rule?
It probably varies
It's-
by company,
yeah.
but the problem is that there's just this uncomfortable thing of like if someone has power over the other person, then where it gets muddy is like, oh well, I'll give you an easier shift. Like I think what they're avoiding, what they're trying to protect, is a supervisor going, well, I'll give you an easier shift if you have sex with me.
Yeah.
Like that's where it's muddy.
That's what you want to protect.
And that's why it's kind of like this rule that's there. It's not like, hey, no having sex because sex is bad.
Yeah.
But because it's like we're not
It's the
trying
other
to.
way.
We're trying to. They're trying to protect. The people who are not in charge from being taken advantage of.
Also, though, like restaurants are
And
like
the
godless
company.
places.
Yes, mostly
Like,
trying to protect
anything
the
goes
company.
in there. And I could see like if they have 2 supervisors and it's a restaurant, honestly, the supervisor might not answer to anyone other than like the owner of the restaurant. Like I could see it just being a thing where they just get in a fight with each other, and then I don't know. Restaurants are crazy.
No, for sure.
Yeah, it's also a thing like with a lot of coworkers, it's kind of just like you don't really hang out outside. So when are these 2 supervisors going to be like, how's your personal life? You know what I mean? It feels like it's either one or the other.
Yeah.
So,
and if they hate each other, then they're probably not talking too much.
What a dance, though, to pull where I'm like, you're sleeping with 2 people who you all work together. You're sleeping with these 2 people, so that means you have to meet up with them at different times, and you're trying to make them not know about the other.
you're missed out firing at,
I'm like,
the restaurant.
that's just too stressful for me. I'm like, I could never. I couldn't handle that. I couldn't do that.
Mission
I think if I
failed.
could. Seems like a scheduling nightmare.
That's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, morals be damned. I'm like, I can't schedule this. I can't handle this.
But it also is given they said they got out of a big long-term relationship.
She's communicating clearly to them.
Yeah.
She isn't cheating. She's single. She's saying I'm seeing other people.
And I'm like, sometimes you got to heal from a breakup in a really long-term relationship and just kind of see the waters.
Yeah, she's telling them, hey, I'm sleeping with other people. I'm seeing other people, but she's not telling them who the other people she's seeing is their other supervisor.
Yeah, and she's posting on Reddit like, I did it.
Yeah. Long story short, I might be a bitch, but I'm having a great time. It's like that's the punchline to a tagline to a movie.
Yeah.
Comments. Usually the company only f***s me. Nice. Someone said, just a regular Tuesday night in the restaurant industry. 5,000 upvotes. Someone said, OP's life is going to implode faster than the Titan submersible. I can see why she got divorced. Wow.
That person's never seen an episode of Vanderpump.
Yeah, OP only said they got out of a long-term relationship. We don't know if it was a divorce. And honestly, look, whether you like it or not, I feel like some people do pull this stuff off and they get away with it. Yeah. Especially, it sounds like in the restaurant
it's not
industry
like she's
that
doing
this is just
anything
kind of
wrong.
Yeah.
Look at
a
Vanderpump.
Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of them.
Someone said the twist, it's a family business.
Kind of a dark twist.
Someone said, at a place I used to work, a girl was juggling 2 of our coworkers like that. Neither were her supervisors, though. The guys found out about each other. It ended with one of them getting arrested for showing up at her place in the middle of the night with a knife. Good luck, OP. Okay.
Oh my God.
Reddit loves to be like, you're gonna die. You're gonna die because
She's like,
of
I
this.
have healthy communication. I've told them both I can't be exclusive. You're gonna, someone's gonna have a knife.
You're gonna get stabbed.
You're gonna get stabbed, dude. Look, hey.
More power
to
her. I have no problem.
I like how there's a comment underneath that just says, damn. Damn, dude, okay.
That's a good comment.
It is a good, hey, it's something that really happened.
Damn.
They're just saying, hey, this really happened, and someone said, damn.
It's refreshing. The whole thing.
Yeah, a little palate cleanser at the top. Today's episode of Red Stories is brought to you by Hungry Root. It can be so difficult keeping up with errands on a daily basis. I rarely have time to pick up groceries because I'm here at Smosh filming right now. But seriously, prioritizing eating healthy and finding quality food can be tough. Luckily, there's Hungry Root. Hungry Root is the easiest way to eat healthy and take care of your weekly shopping. It's like having your own personal shopper. I'm always working on my health goals, and I have some specific nutrition preferences. And with Hungry Root, they make it easy to pick from anti-inflammatory to gut-friendly, gluten-free or dairy-free, or even high-protein options. 2 of my favorite items from my box include the Barnana Organic Dark Chocolate Banana Bites and the new Primal Buffalo Chicken Jerky Stick. They were awesome. I was amazed. There was so much in this box, and all of it was healthy. And all of it was delicious. There's no high fructose corn syrup, artificial sweeteners, or preservatives in Hungry Root's food. Can you believe it? With my busy schedule, convenience and ease are key. And with Hungry Root, grocery shopping has become stress-free and simple. You're going to love Hungry Root as much as I do. Take advantage of this exclusive offer. For a limited time, get 40% off your first box, plus get a free item in every box for life. Go to hungryroot.com/pitreddit and use code PITREDDIT. That's hungryroot.com/pitreddit, code PITREDDIT, to get 40% off your first box and a free item of your choice for life. hungryroot.com/pitreddit, code PITREDDIT. Back to the show. All right. Our next story comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for snapping at a coworker for being an obnoxious busybody when I dropped my coffee? Okay. Last week when I, 35-year-old man, was walking back into work from my break, the lid popped off my large iced coffee and the entire drink spilled in the front doorway of my lab building. I looked down, sighed, me because I really needed the caffeine, and started walking to the bathroom to grab some paper towels. A friend, 24-year-old woman, from my lab was walking in at the same time, and she also darted off to grab some paper towels. But the second that I dropped it, another older woman, 55-year-old woman, from a different lab who was on her way out for the night, started loudly yelling, "OP, you need to clean that up," in a condescending tone down a hallway of private offices. I kind of raised my eyebrow and kept walking to the men's room to grab the paper towels, but a couple seconds later, when she got to the doorway, she yelled, OP, come back and clean this up right now." And I turned around and yelled, "With f***ing what, Kim? Did you want me to plop down and sit on it? I'm getting paper towels."
With f***ing what? With f***ing what, Kim? That's awesome.
I don't know why that
reminds me
of the H-Bomber guy. Sell him to who, Ben? King Aquaman. It's a thing. She started yelling back, "Oh yeah, well you better be," but I cut her off and loudly said, "Bye," with a hand wave and all of the energy of right off to hell, and she went on her way. This was when my friend popped back out with some paper towels and asked, "What the f*** is her problem?" She laughed when I told her about the exchange and said it was wild behavior on her part. But I still felt pretty embarrassed that I snapped at an older lady and childishly yelled "bye" in a sing-song tone and waved her off. Am I the asshole?
No.
No, dude.
With f***ing what, Kim, is the funniest
With
thing.
f***ing Kim.
What? You want me to sit on it?
You want me to sit on it? God damn it.
Okay.
We're building an alien in here in this lab.
We're building an alien.
We're building one. We found parts of an alien.
Sorry, Kim. We have to hold curing cancer for another 15 minutes.
Yeah, well, I clean up my coffee with my ass.
Okay, I will say this. I have a personal relationship to this story, not to these people.
Because you work in a lab.
Yes, because I own a lab coat in my sketch bag. Okay,
Nice.
no, I spill a lot, and it does suck that when you make a mess in front of a bunch of people, you have to leave.
You have to leave.
Yeah.
And then you hear like, "Oh yeah, Angela did that. She's not here." But I'm getting shit. Like, I get it. I really get this story. Like, you're like, I'm coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
It's tough because, yeah, you do have to bounce to get things.
And I have before spilled so much, and it's happened to me, I think twice, where I just kind of take my sweater and I'm like, sorry. And I use my sleeve because I'm just like, I just want to fix it now.
Wait,
I
isn't
feel
that
so
supposed
bad
to
when
be
you
a
spill
capture
something
mission?
and
Am
then
I
someone else
tripping?
starts cleaning it up and they're like, no, don't worry about it, I got it. And then I'm just standing there and I'm like,
You're
I
just
feel like
you
a
have to-
piece of shit right now.
You just
Okay,
kinda
but
have
then
to
don't you feel
watch.
like a piece of shit if you just stand there, you don't even help?
Yeah, well, no, but it happened recently. I like spilled my water bottle, but I was at like an event, like I was in a basketball tournament, and like production people came over,
Yeah.
and we're like cleaning it up. And I also had spilled it like all over myself, so I was kind of cleaning myself up too. But they're like, "No, we got it." And there were like 3 people doing it, and I was just like, I don't know what to do, but I feel really awkward, and I appreciate you.
It is a very awkward moment where you're just standing there. But usually when I feel like when you spill something, there's like a lot of people around. It just always feels like that's the case. And so I guess you can loudly announce like, "Oh my God, I'm gonna go get paper towels. I'm going to get paper towels. I'm not walking away from
I'm
the
fixing
spill.
this. I'm not here, but I'm fixing this.
I'm gonna fix this, but in order to fix it, I have to leave really quick."
I love to like imagine the hallway super long. Like the bathroom's way down there, and he's just all the way down the hallway with fucking what, Kim? Just
Yeah, it's annoying. What's annoying about the lady is that she just immediately assumes the worst.
Yeah.
As opposed to going like, "Oh, like shit, like, oh, you're probably going to the bathroom to like.
Yeah, which
clean
is
it.
kind of bizarre on her part to be like, would any adult make a spill and just leave? I guess some people would.
Some people would, but it sounds like they know each other.
Not people in a lab.
They know each other. They know each other's names.
Yeah.
Like it's not some stranger.
And she's like, this again.
Yeah. No, she just sounds, based on the one sentence we have of her, she sounds like the worst person ever. No, I'm just kidding. The verdict was not the asshole. Comments, not the asshole. Your coworker was acting like you were a child at the daycare she works at. She deserved to get told off. OP responded, that was exactly how she said it. My friend heard the first part and said it was crazy for her to talk like that to a grown adult. Someone responded to that saying, look, honestly, it just sounds like she was at the end of a long shift and assumed you were walking away from your coffee spill forever, leaving it for someone else to clean up. But frankly, even if it was an honest mistake, she assumed and made an ass out of, well, just herself, really. $10 says she either has a really useless husband or spends a lot of time on Am I the Asshole and constantly thinks the worst of everyone. God.
Which is what's happening to you.
That's what happens to me. Yeah. Yeah, the useless husband.
Oh, no, I meant the second because you read a lot of Reddit.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
I don't have a husband.
I understand now. Please, Trevor, speak, just so we can move on.
Okay.
Trevor, say something.
Do something!
Dude, yeah, I mean, that's crazy.
I'm gonna have to think about that one for a while.
Yeah, that one's gonna stick with me.
Someone said, I mean, what did she expect you to clean it up with? Your suit jacket? How obnoxious. Not the asshole, and I'm sorry for the loss of your iced coffee. I'd have probably said worse than that if my caffeine had been snatched that rudely from my lips. Someone said, not the asshole, who does that to another adult? Someone said, sometimes you just need to stand up for yourself to these people once for them to back down forever. I worked with a similar busybody once, and she was responsible for reviewing our admin reports. She had a bristly personality, and a lot of people made complaints about her rude behavior to management. I was walking in one winter morning, and she spotted me heading down the corridor toward my desk. She ran over and walked behind me, telling me about what errors I had made in my paperwork. This was a normal occurrence, and I guess I just hit my limit that day. I stopped and looked at her and said, Jesus Christ, can I take off my jacket first before we start this shit? She looked like I'd slapped her in the face. She was the sweetest person ever to me afterwards and would regularly stop by my desk just to chat. That one interaction changed our whole dynamic.
It seems like a crazy outcome to that interaction.
Yeah, that's a crazy switch up.
Yeah.
I think some people just like, that almost is, that comment makes it feel like maybe that person wasn't trying to be, like that's just how they operate, that's the way they work. So like, kind of being like, oh, I needed someone to tell me that this was coming off bad, to like adjust my behavior.
Because I'm also thinking like, if you spill, I can't believe I'm still talking about this. If you spill, and then someone's like, I'll get you paper towels, and then you kind of just stand over your mess for a bit, and you're like, don't worry, someone's bringing paper towels.
There's not like a great way to handle it.
Yeah.
Like it's always awkward. A spill is always awkward.
We're acting like the mess cone.
Yeah, where you're like,
yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
that's the
floor
worst.
is wet.
That's the worst, yeah, when you spill something and you're like, if anyone comes by, I like you're just shouting like, hey, watch out for this if you come over here.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a spill over here.
Yeah, a spill sucks. Anyways, next story. Okay, our next one is a confession. I used to eat my coworker's apple chips at work, then tell him that I was allergic to apples so he wouldn't accuse me.
The way the story started, I dead ass for some reason thought he was gonna say I used to eat my coworker's ass, and I was like, oh Lord, not another weird ass story. But what is an apple thingy that he's talking about? Like, what's the difference between that and a regular apple? I'm too tired. I haven't slept yet. I need clarification. What is this type of apple? Have I ever seen it before?
Wow.
That's so funny.
This is pretty.
That's so funny.
God damn.
What a brilliant person.
What a brilliant, awful person.
Genius.
Just to be clear, this wasn't because I was particularly hungry. It's because my coworker was an absolute asshole.
Yes! Yes, that's even better!
That's so
That's
good.
awesome!
I don't even enjoy them. I actually hate eating them, but
I don't think apples should be chips.
I do it from malice.
Just like actually allergic to apples. Still doing it.
He was really creepy towards the girls in the office and always said some pretty weirdly racist shit to our other coworker who was from Mexico. All right, yeah, man, eat those apple
He
chips.
deserves it. Fuck his apple.
Eat 'em.
He was just a crude, horribly annoying person who seemingly took enjoyment out of making everyone around him uncomfortable. He was like a mix of Todd Packer from The Office and Tony Soprano. He always brought these apple chips into work to eat for lunch, and occasionally I would go in, take the apple chips, and go to the nearby park and eat them for lunch. He would go around asking everyone if they took the chips and would act all pissed off because he knew someone took them. Instead of just flat out telling him I'm allergic to apples, I put on a little show. He was eating his chips 2 days before I started to take them, and I asked if I could have one. I took one and almost took a bite, then said, "These aren't apple flavored, are they?" And he said they were. Then I quickly put it back on the plate and went to go wash my hands, and I said I was allergic.
What a little show.
That's awesome.
Much more believable than me just flat out telling him. This went on for about 2 months. I must have taken his chips like 10 times or so. Whew.
That's so awesome.
Wow.
Oh, man.
He's ready to
Dying.
Yeah, you know, general rule is you don't eat other people's food, but
Yeah.
they're being creepy and racist. I think you're allowed.
And like 2 wrongs don't make a right, but it is kind of funny.
It's extremely funny.
It's also so funny for him. What did it say that he kept walking around going, "Did you eat my apple chips?
Did you eat them?
Hey, bitch, did you eat my apple chips? Hey, did you eat my apple chips?"
Hey, bitch, did you eat
I guess that's my only thought in this is I'm like, okay, so this guy's awful. Who's he gonna blame first? Are you actually making life worse for some of the other coworkers?
Okay, good thought.
That's my only thought is like, all right, you know he's racist, you know he's like sexist. You're not gonna be, as you've said, you're not gonna be his culprit.
That's so true.
Is this gonna just make life harder for other coworkers? Is he gonna start being suspicious of them?
Yeah, and you're just washing your hands clean.
And you're fine. Something to consider.
This is like the most low-stakes form of like vigilante justice.
Yeah.
Like this guy is operating outside of the law, just taking apple chips.
Because it's not even real chips.
Yeah, stupid
fruit.
chips. It's like if Robin Hood stole apple chips from rich people.
And everyone went, "We actually just want the real chips."
Like, they're just as much chips as like potato chips, so just so you know.
What do you mean by that?
Just like I feel like we're talking shit on apple chips, and it's
Yeah,
like, yeah, but
because I
they're,
don't understand those. They're apples. They're not chips.
yeah,
I've never
well,
had
they're potatoes, they're not chips.
I've never had an apple chip.
I'm so sorry. 1 second, Trevor. So chips are potato chips. Okay, right? So chips are potato chips.
Chips actually like in Britain they're like fries. You
They
know?
call
Yeah,
them
potatoes.
And
So
they
right.
Yeah, they're
call them
potatoes.
So chips.
They call them crisps.
Yeah, but
They call them
chip.
crisps.
I believe chip is potato. So putting a little funny hat on it, putting a funny hat on a piece of apples, on a fruit, and being like, "Here, go play with the boys." No, you're not a chip. You're an apple.
Because an apple chip is basically dehydrated fruit. Like,
That's dried fruit.
Is a chip not
But I
like,
think it comes in the shape and texture.
yeah, it's the shape and texture thing. Like when you're at a park, those are wood chips.
So if I'm the shape and texture of a bear, that doesn't make me a bear.
If you are the shape of a bear
texture,
and you
if
are
I was
furry,
me,
Look, I'm not part of the gay community, but I feel like they have. I feel like they've literally made that distinction. Quite literally made that distinction. Hey, you made the worst possible comparison. I'm like, I think they do that. I think they say that. I think they literally say that.
We have to move on.
All right.
Sorry.
Comments, modern problems require modern solutions. Someone said, how did this help at all with mitigating his shitty behavior?
Yeah.
Someone said, thank
Bitch,
you. You just
I'm
reminded me
lost.
just how much I love apple chips and I need to buy some.
You added that comment. That's not a real comment.
No.
No one in their right mind would have said,
Someone
"I need
said,
to
"Thank
remember
you.
to buy
Just
apple
reminded me
chips."
just how much I love apple chips and I need to buy some. They sound delicious. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, can I say something kind of like more serious than this story is? But like, it is my problem with revenge where I'm like, that's cool, you're doing this thing to him. It's cathartic, but I'm like, you're not making the situation better. He's still racist and sexist and creepy. Like, is not the goal to try to eliminate that behavior or or get rid of him
Yeah.
from this office. And now if all of those are exhausted and there's nothing you can do, yeah, eat his apple chips. That's funny. But
And I think as an audience, our initial yeah, when we heard he was a bad guy, is like our want for justice when we're watching bad things happen and people get away with them. We go
Right.
I don't necessarily want harm on him, but I want him to be held accountable. And
Right.
if I can't see that, then I'd rather him be minorly inconvenienced as an audience member, but it's not right.
Yeah. It's not even a matter of like right and wrong. It's just like it's not doing anything. Like it's not in the long run going to fix anything. I think that's how I feel sometimes with Reddit stories. Is like we love this like vengeance cathartic thing, but I'm like, all right, and then what happens?
Yeah.
And it's like, and now we're back to square one.
And I think
they're
it's funny
still they're still bad, and they're still doing their
Well,
thing.
it is doing something. It's making me laugh.
It is making us laugh.
Exactly. That's why I like it in movies and stuff. Like I like revenge, like in a story, but like in real life, it is hard.
You're
to
not doing anything. You're doing it for yourself, just to feel some enjoyment, right? Slip some notes, being like, "Hey, stop being racist."
Maybe the apple chips are, it's like a long con plan that eventually he's gonna blow up and have a freak out over the apple chips that's gonna lead to him getting fired.
Fair. Maybe. But I also understand, I will say at the end of it all, I understand like watching someone be awful and get away with it. You're just like, come on. Like, you wanna like equal things out. So it's like, I'm gonna steal his food.
Yeah.
Like, I understand where people are coming from.
I'm gonna steal his fruit.
Yeah. Okay.
It's fruit.
When I eat potato chips, I'm like, I'm enjoying this root.
Yeah, go for it, dude. You sound weird, but do that.
Potatoes, it's
Apple
starch.
chips are weird.
Is this just a starch, not a root vegetable?
Is potato a root vegetable? I don't know. I actually don't know.
What is it? It can't just be. It's not just starch.
This is crazy.
Like, what is it as a What is it as a plant?
Oh, it's a tuber.
Okay.
Oh, it's a tuber.
I need a fucking map. What the fuck? Sometimes this stupid marker ain't seeing shit. Oh, someone found it? All right. I hope I never come back here because I'm very confused. Still. It was there this whole time? Damn. Wow, really? Really? Wrong. How much? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Damn. What the? Jesus Christ. Woo! Sheesh. And now, oh. Okay. Wait, I just saw something. Wait a minute. Oh. Shit. Okay. Nice. I can go back to my podcast.
Minutes, and he will go hard for the people who matter to him. He's everything.
It's a tuber.
Okay, it's a tuber.
What's that?
So I'm gonna say I'm enjoying this tuber right now as I'm eating.
Enjoying a tuber.
As I'm eating chips.
Sucking down my tuber.
What the
We do say potato chips. Like that is the long. So like.
I know, but
anything is a chip.
I don't know. I'm gonna think on this and have something to say in like 10 to 15 minutes.
You know, this one's gonna stick with me.
Yeah. All right. Our next story. This comes from Ask a Manager. Okay. My coworker tickled another coworker, and now there is chaos.
What?
Classic.
We're having too much
Classic.
fun.
Classic. My company has had a relatively informal, somewhat relaxed working environment in the past, where colleagues generally got along well and we had a decent time together, even while working hard. Unfortunately, that balance has recently been upended in the department I work in. 2 weeks ago, my coworker Rachel kicked the power strip under the desk in her cubicle, so she slipped off her heels and crawled under to pop it back in. Oh, no. The young woman in the cubicle behind her, Monica, had a serious lapse in judgment at this point. She knelt down and slipped an arm around Rachel's ankles when she was vulnerable and began tickling her feet. It was an unusual moment, to say the least, and reactions ranged from amusement to mild horror.
Scott's disgusted.
Scott's curling up into a ball. He's like,
I was envisioning like tickling, like ha ha ha, like
Yeah.
or whatever, but like, oh, someone was like, yeah.
If you're gonna go to tickle your coworker and the feet are the first thing you go for,
Yeah, you're not
that's
touching
somehow weirder.
You're touching someone's bare feet. That's
Oh my God! Like if you, you should never tickle a coworker. But if the story was like, oh, you came up behind someone you know and like kind of grabbed their midsection or something. I'm just saying you should never do it. But that's less freaky to me than while someone is on the ground going and grabbing their foot.
Yeah, this is like, oh, they're in a vulnerable situation where they're crawling under a desk.
What if?
And you're grabbing them like a Stephen King monster. like, holy shit, dude.
Hey, you're under the desk. What if when Dina loved us, she was like, got your neck.
And here's the love.
Tickle, tickle.
If you asked Monica, she would say she only had a light hold to avoid getting kicked during a playful moment that went too far. If you asked Rachel, she'd say she was rendered largely immobile and humiliated. I didn't have the best view, but it looked to me as though reality was closer to Rachel's side. Our manager, Phoebe, rushed in after several seconds of laughing/shouting to break it up. It was a good thing she was there because I thought for sure that Rachel was going to slug Monica otherwise. This person watches Friends. Rachel, Monica, Phoebe.
Okay, cool.
Phoebe walked Monica to HR, and we wondered if Monica was done for. Apparently, they allowed her to remain with the company, but told her she'd be dismissed if she put one toe out of line. Heh. That's what it says. It says, parenthesis, heh.
Heh.
I don't know the details, but I do know that Rachel was furious that the girl wasn't fired. Since that point, she has done everything she can to make Monica so unhappy that she feels compelled to quit. From passive-aggressive emails to trying to rally coworkers to petition management to let her go, to bringing up the incident, as it's come to be called, at every available opportunity.
Jesus.
As a result, Rachel is becoming difficult to work with, and Monica is becoming a basket case. It's gotten to the point where yesterday I talked to Monica because I felt sorry for her. I'd heard her crying in the ladies' room that morning, only to have Rachel snarl at me later for trying to be friendly. I'm fairly certain that Phoebe knows what's happening, but is hesitant to address the issue with Rachel since she was the original victim. Phoebe is also rather hands-off in management style, so that isn't helping the situation. The environment is becoming increasingly uncomfortable, and our department being split on whether Monica should have been let go from the start hasn't helped. And I can sense people starting to take sides. Any advice would be appreciated.
For a tickle? I mean, at first I was like, please don't touch your coworker. For a tickle? I mean, goddamn. Can it be let go for it? I don't know. I feel like at first I was like, okay, yeah, don't touch your coworker, but like I feel like they're kind of blowing this out of proportion. Clearly, it must have triggered the girl who got tickled. It must have triggered her bad for her to have such a strong reaction. But like, god dang. Ultimately, it's a tickle, girl. You did you die? I need to pee. Ugh, people are weird. Okay. Back.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
What a wild situation. This is so interesting. Because like I'm assuming for these managers, it's like this is not a situation you're prepped for.
Yeah.
Like HR is like, okay, like if someone like makes you uncomfortable, like does something like sexual or like flirts with you or something, like those are lines. But it's like, okay, so I was crawling under my desk and she grabbed me and tickled my feet. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. What? Like, oh yeah, like, our coworker's a leprechaun. And so
our coworker's Elmo.
This is Sesame Street.
It's Sesame Street.
Oh.
My coworker's Elmo. Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, because at the end of the day, I guess with tickling, there is no malintent. Right? Like you don't go to harm.
I need to see this because she's saying it's more like what Rachel said, where she was rendered immobile. Like grabbed the feet and was tickling.
What the f was going on?
The way she described it was like she put one arm around the feet. So I'm imagining she's like on the ground and she scoops her arm and then is grabbing her feet.
She headlocked her legs.
She headlocked her legs and is tickling
If this happens to me, I'm losing it. I'm running out of the building. Oh
Imagine she's like, hell yeah, brother.
Imagine going home and being like, how's your day at work, honey? Like, I got tickled.
A lady grabbed my legs fully.
In what world
and tickled me.
do you see someone like, oh, I have to fix the outlet and go, there's my opportunity to grab her by the leg. That's weird, dude.
I'm gonna start threatening people with that. Like if Spencer's being an asshole, I'm gonna be like, bro, I'm gonna tickle you.
That's gonna make you look so bad.
Pop those shoes off. I'm gonna tickle your feet. But it's like she had to take her. It's not a situation where they were like laughing and playing. It was like, oh shit, like I knocked off the power. Let me take off my heels, and I like that's a very vulnerable situation. Yeah. And I think it's hard for me to picture because we do such silly stuff on the regular here, right?
Not like that.
No, but I'm like, this wasn't a silly situation. They're not performing. She's like, I'm crawling under my cubicle. she's probably not like wearing clothing where she feels comfortable doing that. And then someone grabs and is tickling. I'm like, yeah, it kind of is fireable. Like, I'm like, the more I'm thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, I don't know how you reconcile this without firing them.
How long do you think was the wind-up on this? Like, she looks over, sees the heels coming off, and is it like a little like...
You see Rachel foaming at the mouth?
Yeah. Or is it like she sees and she's like, all right, finally. Like,
Yeah,
how
I finally
instant
got her.
was it?
Monica was the tickler. Rachel was the one who got tickled. So Monica was the one who saw the feet and was just like, oh, and like had to tickle.
Okay, you're Monica in your new job interview. Oh, so I saw you were at Brother and Will's accounting, and you left after 2 years. What was that?
Oh, yeah, it was great. I had a great time there. I had to left. It was just this little, you know, I took some steps that they disagreed with as a company, and, you know.
Creatively, or?
Yeah, it was a creative.
I don't think you should have been fired. I think you're doing a great job.
Tickle. I tickled a coworker.
So yeah,
so I had to leave.
so what happened was my friend, she kicked off the power and she had to take off her heels to crawl under her desk, you know, and so you know, I think in this industry, when we see opportunities, we have to take them. And so I scooped up her legs with one arm, like a sailor, and I tickled him. You know, like Macho Man Randy Savage. And you know, I got her, and then you know, naturally there was some resentment there.
Like, how do you ever get hired again if you got fired for tickling?
You just don't bring that up.
Calling up your previous, your new company, calling up as a reference, like, yeah. So why did you end up like parting ways with her?
She tickled the shit out of somebody.
She put someone's legs in a headlock and tickled her.
You wouldn't believe it. She was tickling everyone.
I do think it's one of those situations. I don't like to use this unless it's like really clear. If Monica was a dude, fired, like full on, like, so she needs to be fired the same way and treated the same way, because that is a wild.
Yeah.
That's a wild thing to do, and I think it's because it's tickling. We're being like, oh, it's tickling. But
No, it's
like,
grabbing someone's body.
It's more than like grabbing someone and like holding them. I'm like, that's kind of like a very forceful move.
It's very invasive. Yeah.
So very clearly, Monica misread their relationship and friendship. And it's just some of those things where it's like, hey man, at work, no matter how friendly you are with someone, there's ground rules, right?
Yeah.
Like that's why, like, I'm sure, like, you know, romantic relationships in the workplace and friendships in the workplace, it's like, hey, but you just keep those boundaries.
Yeah.
Just keep it like, hey, we're at work, we don't do that at work.
Yeah, even outside of work, I don't think you grab bodies. Unless you have, like, full kind of...
I don't think I've ever tickled my friends.
I want to go so far to be like, I think we should stop tickling children when they're born, so we stop tickling as a whole.
You think tickling should be done with?
Yeah.
I would love for someone in the comments to tell me if their life was improved by tickling, because I can't think of anyone who was.
Yeah.
No.
That's a fair... Hey.
My brother used to tickle me until I couldn't breathe, and it was really scary.
Tickling, I think, is like
that
kind
sounds
of...
awful.
I'm really ticklish.
Most of the times that I think of tickling, it is a form of bullying when you're a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember tickling my brother, and it was hella funny, but...
You're like, actually, wait a minute.
Actually,
that shit was funny as fuck.
remember
my brother
doing
would
that to
scream
him.
really high pitch, and it's really funny.
TLDR, the Ask Manager responded, and here are the main points. The manager doesn't know if it's a fireable offense, especially if Monica's had no other problems in the past. There needs to be a serious, you cannot touch a coworker ever again, and there will not be another warning conversation. However, Phoebe, the manager, needs to sit down and have a talk with Rachel and say that she understands her feelings, but we have to keep a professional environment. The reality is if Monica continues to work there, they can't allow one employee to bully another. Maybe moving desks will help the situation. I've got a pitch, not a real one, but I've got a funny one. If the manager comes in and goes, okay, this situation's fucked. Monica, what the hell were you doing? You grabbed Rachel and you tickled her, that's not cool.
I just thought it would be funny.
Well, it's not cool, but here's the situation. Rachel, you're allowed to tickle Monica at some point, and you do not have to give her warning at any point. So Monica, watch your back. When you least expect it.
I don't know if I'll be able to focus on my work.
Well, you're gonna have to try.
Just standing over the cubicle wall, like looking down.
Like every now and then Monica just turns and just across the way, just Rachel's just like, and like lowers down.
She's like,
And then like this is like nightmare fuel. But Monica's like in the bathroom, and all of a sudden she just sees like steps like outside the stall, and they just stop, and then they just like move again.
They're big red shoes because it's Elmo.
A clown. She just comes to work dressed as a clown.
Elmo, yeah.
Oh God. No, that's not a real solution. Okay, comments. I can't imagine ever wanting to touch my coworker's bare feet. Ew. Someone said Monica should have known better. Do not touch your coworkers like that, but management well and truly fucked up this entire thing from top down. If Rachel ended up leaving soon after, I'd have fully understood. Someone said, I'm trying to wrap my brain around why anyone would think, even in the most relaxed casual work environment, that it would be okay to engage in a tickling moment with a coworker.
No matter how casual we're talking.
Yeah, someone said management really dropped the ball here. Either fire her, Monica, outright, or apply some authority to manage the situation. Yeah, it's certainly like their response makes you not feel safe in that work environment. Because I'm, based on like how OP is writing this and like the reactions from coworkers, I'm like I think if I saw this, I'd be like, oh, this was bad. I think like reading it and hearing tickling, it's hard for me not to associate it with like me as a kid, like with tickling.
I think seeing it would scar you.
But I'm like, I think I would not be able to function. No. And I'm also thinking of like all the insane shit we do here at Smosh. Nobody has ever tickled another person here at Smosh.
If it wouldn't fly
like,
here,
if it's not flying here, it is not flying in a regular workplace.
I can't imagine tickling another adult, let alone in the workplace.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to look them in the eyes. Like, I just like,
I think it's like just the word tickle.
Yeah. For sure.
It's the finger movement too. Like the fact that this is the primary motion for tickling.
It really is like the creepiest thing that we societally like aren't looking down upon enough.
It's kind of creepy.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. Update. 5 months later.
Whoa. We get an update
on the tickle.
On the tickle story.
This is fucking rad.
First and foremost, I want to thank you for taking the time to craft a thoughtful response to my letter. Monica, the tickler, left the company last week. I don't know all the details, but I reached out and she said that she and management came to an understanding, but wouldn't say more, and I didn't push. She was a middle child in a large family that showed a lot of physical affection, and tickling wasn't something vicious or mean as far as she was concerned, and it was probably that background that contributed to her lack of judgment. I won't make excuses for her actions, but I really feel bad for her and hope she finds another position and that she can learn from her mistake instead of being punished for it further. She is clearly an extrovert, and feeling cut off from people and caught in an atmosphere of hostility and isolation really affected her, though how much pressure was from Rachel and how much, if any, came from higher-ups, I couldn't say. I offered to have coffee and catch up, and if she takes me up on that, I might have more info in the future. As for Rachel, once Monica was gone, some of my coworkers expected her to gloat or strut around, but she's been awfully subdued. She doesn't talk much about anything except work, even inconsequential things. Perhaps that will change, but it's as if she didn't know how to react once she got what she wanted. As far as I know, our manager never confronted her, though I won't swear to that. Things seem to be getting back to normal otherwise. Our boss brought some treats, and we did a couple of fun group exercises, and people have relaxed a bit. Still, I'm wary of how quickly things can get deeply uncomfortable. Thank you again for your time and your advice.
I'm sorry, but the beginning of that is so, like, Monica the Tickler. It's like
Monica,
a Dark Souls boss.
the Tickler.
It's like Molag the Bloodthirsty. It's like Monica the Tickler.
Monica, tickler of feet, like, oh, God.
So, Rachel was feeling weird when Monica left?
Yeah, it's just kind of like, oh, wow, she's gone, like.
Yeah.
Because you have to feel, I would assume no matter how justified it is, you have to feel weird that someone got fired
for that.
You're
and
like,
you like, kind of feel responsible, but you were just there. That's hard.
It's also tough. It's got to be a weird situation when, whether she left the company because of the situation or she was fired or whatever, that it was a one-time situation.
And it's just like that.
Because like if someone's doing a pattern behavior, it's like, oh, this is who they are and they are doing this and
she's a tickler.
I want them gone. But it's like this one-time thing. It's got to be like, I would feel, I know, and I'm not saying it's right or wrong, I would feel guilty.
No, for sure.
So I'm like, oh, this one-time slip up, no matter how wild it was, but still it happened. It's like clearly the workplace cannot get past it.
Yeah.
And then your boss is like, I brought cookies. Like,
I brought cookies.
Wow.
Man, it's these situations that just ride the fence on things you've never heard.
It's literally Sesame Street.
It is Sesame Street.
Yeah. Cookie Monster, Elmo.
Cookie Monster, Elmo.
What's a treats, right? He brought a treat or something. I guess cookies.
Yeah.
Or
Probably
like,
cookies.
Slices of apples.
I would love that.
Hey.
Yeah, as a slice.
The count?
Slice, apple slices.
The count.
The count?
The count, dude. Yeah.
Another one. Maybe it's an accounting firm.
Our next story also comes from Ask a Manager. My employees played a horrible prank on a coworker. What do I do now?
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm writing seeking advice as to how I, as a manager, can handle the aftermath of a joke gone wrong. The joke never should have been played in the first place, but that ship has sailed. I managed 4 reports, and 2 of them made another think $50,000 had gone missing, and she was being arrested for stealing it. My other report was not involved at all. They went so far as to get one of their wives to pretend to be a police officer there for the arrest. The one who was accused wept so hard she vomited. She was adamant she didn't do it and asked to phone someone to go stay with her sick mother while she was in custody. It was only then she was let in on the joke. She has not returned since it happened and will not answer calls or letters. I am furious. Their joke was unacceptable, and if I had known what they were planning, I would have shut it down. I don't have the power to fire them, or I would have already. I have no clue what they were thinking. They say it was intended to be hilarious, not mean. I don't know of any trouble before this, and all of my reports seem to get along. The one they played the joke on has only worked here for a few months and is fresh out of school, while my other 3 reports have worked here for anywhere between 6 to 9 years and have all been on this team for over 5 years.
That is so awful. Hey, we're going to play a prank on you where we ruin your life.
Yeah. We're going to convince you that your life is ending.
Impersonating a federal officer?
Yeah, that is a crime.
That's a crime.
They did commit a crime.
This is.
Hey, what's what we say on every episode where we have prank. What is a prank? What the hell is this, and what's it for? Especially because they don't even know him that well. Like, this is not, I'm like, okay, if you did it on, like, someone you've worked with for 5 years, there's a little more like, oh, you understand each other, you understand their sense of humor. This is someone brand new, and you all pulled a prank where the...
That's so sad.
This is like hazing, you know, and like a
It
really
feels more like
extreme,
hazing.
awful, like,
It's also the thing where, you know, because you think it's real at first, it's like, okay, so she really legitimately experienced being told that she embezzled $50,000 and is about to go to jail. Like, that's a real experience she has. Then she's told it's a prank, but in her brain, that was still real. So she cried so hard she vomited. You can't just be like, oh, ha, 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 you guys got me. It's like, no, your body's still going through that shock.
Yeah. No, I feel like especially, you got to have a sense of maybe in the moment figuring out that it's not, because I mean they let it go on long enough that she called someone to take care of her mother.
Yeah,
At
what stage of this prank are
do you go like, like what? When she barfs? Like, what do you, or when she starts sobbing that much? I think you have to be like, okay, reading the room here, maybe we let her know.
Yeah. Someone did show up. The wife showed up for the arrest. And stealing $50,000, that's a felony. Like a massive felony. You're not like talking like a small little crime. This isn't like, oh, you got a parking ticket, haha, psych. It's like, no, you're going to prison. Damn.
This isn't funny.
No, most pranks aren't. We have not read a prank on this show that I thought was funny. They've all been just, hey, an awful thing is happening to you.
It's just not good. Like, what the f?
That makes me like, oh my God, I can't imagine. Because it seems like, yeah, this is like her first job.
Yeah.
Kind of in this industry, whatever, like very new.
Yeah.
Probably very excited to be, you know.
I'd rather have someone rip off my cowboy boots and tickle my feet than be told that I've stolen $50,000 and the police are here to arrest me.
But honestly, at the end of the, if you even make a joke about it.
If you reach your hand out,
Trevor, don't!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, they're falling off!
But I'll say about the tickling and about this, it's not mutually fun for both parties. It's only fun for one.
Yeah.
It's not.
But like, why are you getting enjoyment out of this? Like, why are you getting enjoyment out of like telling someone their life is over?
How bored do you have to be at your freaking life to make someone cry so hard they vomit? in the name of fun.
It's a person you don't know that well, too.
Yeah.
Go home.
Comments.
Read a book.
Comments. Yeah, I got the part where she was pleading for time to make arrangements for someone to take care of her mom and just lost it. There aren't enough adjectives in the dictionary to cover this one, but I agree with everyone that's been used in this thread. This was vicious, heartless, sociopathic torture. Someone said, impersonating a police officer is a Class A misdemeanor in my state. In some states, it's a felony. Either way, the fake officer could be subject to fines, jail time, or both. Wonder if your team member's wife has some spare time, a lot of cash, and a good lawyer, because your former employee has at least 2 of those things. But someone replied to that saying, but the employee can't prosecute anyone for impersonation of an officer. All she can do is make a police report. But most jurisdictions I know would not prosecute someone for this. Someone said, every time I think an office prank story can't be topped, there's a new letter. I used to think the guy who locked a coworker on a balcony was the worst. This is like 1,000 times meaner than that. I hope the OP can get rid of these people and figure out how to do the right thing by the harmed employee. Horrible. The OP that's writing this as manager said they don't have the ability to fire these people, but they certainly have the ability to talk to someone who has the ability to fire them or figure out something, because this is so bad that this employee is going to be scarred forever. Update. 1 day later. The incident had happened almost 3 weeks before I sent in my question. Because there was speculation on the possible dynamics in several of the comments, all 3 persons involved, both pranksters and the prankee, are women. The pranksters are both in their late 20s, and the prankee is in her mid-30s. One of the pranksters is the same ethnicity as me, Chinese American, and the other prankster and the prankee are both white. One of the pranksters is gay, the other prankster and the prankee are not. As far as I am aware, myself and the 3 of them are all the same religion, Anglican.
A lot of information.
Here's our addresses and our social security numbers. Clearly, in the previous red thread, people were probably asking for, like, is there cause for discrimination? Like, what's the dynamics?
Got it. Got it.
So clearly, that's not seeming to be pointing towards that. The only difference is prankee is new, slightly older. Other people have been working there for years. My other report was on a 2-week vacation at the time, and he had no knowledge of or part in the prank. There were no other witnesses besides my 3 reports. The wife who said they were a police officer there to arrest the employee was not wearing any kind of uniform, and she didn't enter the building. She was standing by her navy blue car outside the building on the public street. The pranksters gestured to her out the window when they told the prankee she was police, and she gestured for the prankee to come outside. She never spoke to the prankee. So this prank happened in the office. They had someone's wife drove to their place of work to just stand outside. The amount of effort.
Like, get a hobby.
How does not a single person, like, sit down for a second and be like, is this a good idea?
Yeah.
We don't have to do this.
Yeah.
Our day, we can have a normal-ass day.
Like, what if instead of driving to my workplace, we got, I don't know, ice cream or something?
Dude, ice cream sounds awesome.
Your wife has a day off. Your wife is chilling.
Like, let
You're
her
having her drive to your
go
place
to
of
the
work to
beach.
stand there.
Your unemployed friend on a Tuesday.
Yeah. Since she never dressed as or told anyone she was an officer, there's no way she can be charged with impersonation. The officers at the real police station I went to, the lawyer I spoke to about this, and the company lawyer looked at me like I had 2 heads when I brought up impersonation charges. They all agreed what happened was awful, but the wife of the prankster did nothing illegal, and the prankster pointing at her once and saying she was an officer also is not illegal.
Really?
The prankee was also never handcuffed, touched, taken anywhere, or stopped from leaving. So no crime was committed there, as per the police and the lawyers. My reports don't have access to money to steal, making the theft allegation part of the prank baffling, but I understand why the prankee was scared given how new she was to our workplace. We don't deal with money in our work. We work in the compensation and benefits section of HR. We tell employees what benefits and other compensations they are entitled to.
They
and that's
work in
all.
HR?
They work in HR, which does add a layer to this.
Rich!
We do not have any parts in administering these benefits, and we don't work with the books, accounts, or payroll. All of that is done out of a different office. My boss, the executive director, and our legal division know what happened. Multiple voicemails and letters to the prankee from me, the director, and legal have gone unanswered, and the letters were marked as return to sender. Her LinkedIn profile shows the job she had before, and when she was in school, the school she went to, and a current job that is with another company. The company I work for is not mentioned on her profile anywhere, and anyone from the company who tries to reach out is not responded to. I have accepted she wants to be left alone, and the company lawyer advised all contact attempts to cease. The executive director's idea of disciplining my reports was to give them a talking to/lecture and to send a memo division-wide saying no pranks of any kind are permitted at work, without giving context since no one else knows what happened. I am going to resign. I wasn't sure at first, but the more I found out about what happened, the more angry I got. I was also angry about not being able to fire the pranksters. I promised my other report a good reference if he ever needs it because he didn't do anything. I was not sure about resigning without another job offer, but my girlfriend told me I would feel better if I did and we could make it work on her income until I found one. So I've made the decision to leave. I appreciate your answer to my question, Allison. I am grateful to you and see I am not wrong to be angry at what happened. Thanks so much.
Wow.
Wow, so bad. They're like, I'm going. Whew. But it is also, you see something that bad happen and you see no action taken. You're like, well, I'm not safe here. Like, if something bad happens to me at this job, I'm on my own, so I should get out of here.
Especially the people that report to you. You now have to like tell these people what to do and like work with them on a regular basis. And it's like, you just know that they're awful, like that they just did this awful thing and you're never gonna be able to look at them without thinking of that.
Right. Oof. Wow.
I'm glad OP is even taking care of themselves. Like, it just, like, yeah, in an environment like that's not good for you.
No. Well, dang. That's it. No more updates. Okay. Time for our final story. Ooh, and this comes from Malicious Compliance. Which I love.
I love some malicious compliance.
It's the best. You demanded my entire team be at the office for the 4th of July. Fine. Enjoy paying for the office party. Hell yeah.
Okay.
The little warning up front. If you haven't eaten, this story is going to make you hungry.
I haven't eaten.
I haven't eaten.
I haven't eaten.
Lunch is after this.
I was gonna say, what a crazy thing to read right before lunch.
So this starts on Monday, the 13th of June, as I receive an email from a VP not over in my department, our bad VP. I am told that my team will be required on the 4th. I politely tell them no, that our team has been scheduled this day off and people already have plans. My team is the IT team, and as many of you know, the IT team gets shafted every time it can get shafted by any company. So over the course of the week, I let my team know what is happening. I let them know I have been reaching out to higher-ups to fix it. I also tell them that if their plans are ruined, I will make it right at work. Over the course of 3 meetings, it starts to look like things will not go my way. In response, I sent an email to the CEO of the company. All of my higher-ups knew I was going to do this and said I should do this as he is very family-oriented and that he would not allow anyone to work on a national holiday. Well, he is on vacation in the Bahamas until the 6th. But his assistant informed me he would look at this after he gets back. Repeatedly slams head into desk. So I tell everyone that it will be work from home and that we will be setting my cell phone as priority in the call routing, meaning I would get most of the calls. To be honest, I was expecting almost 0 calls, especially since I was asked to send out a notification that IT support would cover the 4th of July. I never sent that email out. A day later, I was given another outrage. I was told in an email that my employees would be required to be at the office and no one was allowed to work from home. They would be checking the door badge-ins to verify we were at the office. I asked why in an email, and they said that they wanted to make sure no one was playing video games at work. We normally work from home about 2/3 of the week, and video game playing is a normal occurrence at work. Hell yeah.
Us too.
Hey, been there.
So I walked into the person's office after a very long conversation where she was losing the logic war with me. She told me that it's just IT. You guys don't have lives. That's
She said that?
Vice president.
She said that?
Yeah. The vice president told him it's just IT. You guys don't have lives.
What?
Wow. No, I am not kidding you. This is exactly what they told me. I reported this to my VP who said, I will take care of this. It likely won't be until after the 4th, so get creative. I know this man well. We have worked together a long time, and get creative is code for corporate I asked the person.
He's like, light it up.
Yeah. I asked the person requiring us to be at the office if they cared if we had an office party. They said no, as long as it did not interfere with the call flow. They even suggested using my new company card to pay for it. Go wild. Pro tip, never tell me to go wild. At this point, it was Tuesday the 21st. I let everyone know what's up, but that I have something planned. I asked who had things planned for that day. 2 people told me they were planning to shoot off fireworks with their family, but the rest were planning barbecues with friends. I write up an email to the VP over my department and the bad VP. I tell them all that I let everyone know. We all were expected to work until 8 p.m. Monday. Per the conversation with the bad VP, I will be having an office party as a sort of sorry to the guys and gals who got shafted by this decision. The bad VP replied again, "Thank you for your understanding. Also, yes, I would expect an office party if I had to work on the 4th of July as well."
Go yourself.
So go wild and enjoy your time. Use your new company credit card if you need to cover a few expenses. Also, I should not have to remind you or anyone else, no fireworks or alcohol on company property. So now it is time to tell you about my office. See, a while back, the IT team was moved from the main corp office and into a smaller building by itself. It has a nice gaming break room, a decent-sized gym, and a full-on drink bar. Soft drinks, mind you, no alcohol at work. Out back is a big patio that crosses county lines as soon as you cross a small creek. A creek that just so happens to have a footbridge over it, leading to an empty field. I start making phone calls.
Perfect for fireworks.
Perfect.
Monday, June the 25th, I call everyone into an hour early meeting that morning. I explain to them all that I will be making it right. I asked everyone to invite their friends and family to the office. No supplies will need to be brought by anyone. I tell them that this will be non-alcoholic, but that I will be planning something for everyone. I told them to expect all food to be provided and they don't need to bring anything unless they want to bring some fireworks, i.e. they won't have to spend a dime. The 4th comes, and the entire day, we did absolutely no work. No tickets, no calls came in. Well, 7 calls did come in, but from the same person, the bad VP. She was calling to make sure we were manning the phones. All of us were playing video games or watching movies. 6 p.m. rolls around, and everyone was told that the food was ready. People were expecting hot dogs, hamburgers, maybe a bratwurst or 2. What they got was a full-on barbecue feast with pizza and other foods. There was smoked brisket, spare ribs, smoked sausage, smoked turkey, both kinds of tater salad, coleslaw, green beans with bacon and onion, potatoes au gratin.
Yes, the original potato chip.
Pizza from 2 different places, excellent hamburgers, and bratwurst hot dogs. On the dessert side was cake, very good cookies, 4 different kinds of pie, and about 2 pounds of fudge. Families and friends started showing up at around 6 to 6:15-ish. Some brought alcohol, but I told them they would need to leave that in their cars as I was not that crazy. Some were not too happy about that, but agreed as it was free dinner for random strangers. So let me set the scene for you. I am out there with all calls routed to my cell phone, and everyone is just having a good time. We have a ton of people there just enjoying the fun night, chatting about random stuff, eating the food, and occasionally lighting off some sparklers or throwing firecrackers into the stream. It's not stocked and only 1 foot deep. My VP, not the bad VP, mind you, showed up with his family and brought some water balloons for the kids and man-children. Around 8:30-ish, it's getting dark and people want to shoot off more than the simple sparklers and fireworks we had been using. The VP over the IT department had everyone cross the footbridge, over county line and off company property, mind you, and we set up a big wooden board using it as our launch pad. We fired off what we had for an hour or 2 and sort of just hung out for a little while. At around this time, people were tired and ready to go home. I told people to take home leftovers within reason. We all clocked out at 8 and no one left until about 10:30 p.m. The bad VP did call once more while we were out back at the party. It was 7:50 and she called asking for a status update. My exact words were, "Well, you were the only one to call us today. The rest of us are on the back patio enjoying the 4th of July shindig." She simply acted like my boss and said, "As long as no alcohol or fireworks are on company property, I do not care." We ate roughly half of the food catered. The rest was taken home. A small group volunteered to stay behind to clean up, including my VP. We had a funny conversation about how this will make waves with the bosses, but he said he had my back and asked how much this would cost. I just gave him a sideways look, which made him laugh. Tuesday morning, I submitted the expense report to my VP. This email would inevitably make its way over to the bad VP and up the chain to the CIO of the company. It would be a bad idea to give out the exact cost of the party, mind you, but I can tell you that because of this 4th of July party, new rules were put into place. Any expenses of over $4,000 or more must be approved by the direct supervisor, VP over the department, and the full expense report must be sent to the financial department for review after the fact.
4,000, pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Hint, the party cost over $6,000.
Holy shit. And no alcohol?
The barbecue was the most expensive part. I did not order from a low or mid-tier place. The place I ordered from has consistently been on the top 10 in the DFW listing for the last 30 years.
That is Dallas-Fort Worth.
Oh. Is Texas
This
barbecue?
is Texas barbecue. I ate at that place so much I made friends with the owner. The best barbecue I've ever had. The pies and cakes were custom made by a bakery, and the cookies were made by a boutique cookie place. I had 10, 12 packs of Coke, Coke Zero, Dr. Pepper Zero, Pepsi, and Pepsi Zero. I bought 5 pepperoni, 5 sausage, 5 cheese, 2 Hawaiian, 55 tacos, 55 hot dogs, and 3 cheeseburger pizzas from one place, and nearly the same number from another place. Excluding the cheeseburger ones, I subbed out those for a different specialty pizza from the other place. The burgers were from an excellent burger place that did catering. I know that owner well. He brought his kids for the night of fun after he heard what was going to be happening. He was also the one who brought the brat dogs, as he recently added those to his menu. This was the most expensive office party in the history of the company. The only things more expensive than this were some business meetings that the CEO rented private rooms in high-end restaurants for. As for the CEO, he was outraged. Not at the cost of the party, mind you. He knew that the party would not have been necessary if people had been allowed to go home. He was outraged that IT was the only group required to work on that day. When I submitted the log showing how we received no real phone calls, no service requests, and that we basically watched movies / played video games during our shift, he had heard enough. He apparently sent out a scathing email about work-life balance and the importance of our holidays to every upper management. It was kind of funny as people wanted me to get in trouble for what I did, but the reality is other departments have done similar things in the past, just not on the scale that IT did it. The bad VP was admonished quite effectively and sent me an apology email. I forwarded it to the team with a strong hint to not reply. Then my VP let the CIO and the CEO know what the bad VP said.
Oh, oops. That one is on me.
You guys don't have lives. The bad VP did actually confirm she said it in a meeting with her EVP. It did not go over well. I have never heard people yelling in an office meeting like that before. The CEO of the company came to our office and yelled at her. Not sure if she was fired, but she is not at work today. In Active Directory, she does not have the down arrow of death, so not 100% what happened to her. I know she lost whatever clout she had at this company with her attitude. If anything more happens, I will update. But so far, it looks like the fallout from this is that I caused a new rule to be put in place about how much you are allowed to spend at one time. The bad VP may or may not be let go / forced to resign. I know she got yelled at. Strangely, there is now no longer any pushback on my bid to get everyone back to working from home. Edit. Please stop asking me where the restaurants are. I'm not doxing myself.
Oh my God. Outstanding work. Outstanding.
That was a book.
Yeah.
That was literally a novel.
Wait, so that kind of worked out well on all fronts.
Perfectly, yeah.
That was spectacular.
Kind of like 0 consequences for that, which is pretty awesome.
This does walk that revenge line we were talking about. Right, where you're like, there is some revenge here.
This is malicious compliance is this weird thing where it's like, all right, you're telling us to do this. I kind of have no problem with because I'm like,
we're following the rules.
This VP clearly like this is just fun for her that she gets to have power over people.
Yeah.
The fact that she's calling 7 times just to be like, you're at work. You guys are at work.
Like something's
insane.
wrong.
Why do you care so much? Like
checking the badge check-in, like the logs.
Like
there's smoke where there's fire. Like she's freaking out because she knows what she did was wrong, and she needs to make sure they're there for a reason.
This was a power trip. I don't know any other explanation other than it's a power trip.
Yes.
Like you're calling at 7:50 p.m. to get a status report, just to make sure they're still at work when you know they've received no calls that day. I'm like, you just wanted to send them all.
I'm like, what barbecue are you at, lady?
But no, like I'm like, oh, if I'm losing my 4th of July, we're throwing a party. Like
and we're following the rules.
This is being resourceful.
Yeah.
On company credit card.
$6 grand.
Incredible.
Over $6 grand on the
so
food and drinks alone. No alcohol.
I know, that's a lot of
Alcohol's
soda.
where you rack the prices up.
Yeah, the menu sounded a little bit like a Mr. Beast video.
Yeah.
100 pizzas.
No.
50.
Truly silly levels. It must have been a rager.
Yeah. There had to have been so many people there, though, because, I mean, how many, did it say how many people were, like, in the department? There was, like...
I don't know, but they have their own building.
Yeah, they have their own building and, like, a bunch of friends and family, like, being invited, like...
Even the chefs bringing in their kids, come on, that's awesome.
The fact that restaurants were like, whoa, we're going to this party.
And then only eating half the food.
Yeah.
Like, that, they had to have been so... Oh, my
Texas
God.
barbecue,
Be like, what are you doing this July 4th? I'm hanging out with a bunch of IT people. They party hard.
Yeah. And there's not even alcohol there.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a rager.
There's Pepsi Zero, Pepsi Diet Pepsi, Coke Zero, Vanilla Coke.
Comments, can I work for you? This is f***ing magical. Someone said, everyone wants a day off to spend time with friends and family relaxing. I'm in IT and spend most of my time on the computer at work and at home. I still had the 4th of July off and spent the day hiking and just enjoying life to its fullest. Everyone deserves to be treated with respect, full stop. We all have lives outside of work. Just because I enjoy video games doesn't make my time worth less than someone who enjoys watching football. OP, mad respect for how you handled that. Someone said, this is how to be a manager. Have your team's back. I just wrote in my annual review how much it means to me that my manager takes my physical and mental health seriously. Tell him I can be reached by phone on vacation. No, you cannot. Direct anyone who bugs you to me. Feeling burnt out from debugging assembly code and binary data files for most of the day, maybe you should take a walk for the rest of the day. It's not good to be sitting too long, you know. It genuinely makes me feel okay to say yes to new projects and to keep pushing and expanding my expertise. I love my job and my manager is a huge part of that. Yeah, I mean, the VP is a bad VP, not because they're just being a bad person, but also they cost the company money, and they're absolutely killing like motivation.
Yeah.
Like they're doing bad things by business standards too.
Yeah. And telling you like, oh, IT people don't have lives. Like that's a crazy thing to say.
What do you expect to happen?
Yeah.
What do you expect to happen there? Your IT department is one that you need to like be on their A game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Our IT team rocks. We have 2 people, Lopati and Tim.
They're the shit.
Yeah. If they stopped working here, nothing would happen.
The building would blow up.
The building would blow up. There is a bomb that they have to keep defusing every day.
My favorite is when Tim's on set and you're like, oh, there's a slideshow in the programming.
Hell yeah. There's going to be a transformer in this one. Yeah, IT departments are huge for what we do. Anyways, that's it.
Crazy group stories.
Dude, we should throw a $6,000 party.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 6 a.m.
I won't do it without alcohol.
I don't care how much barbecue there is. There's no alcohol.
Not really a meat guy.
For Texas barbecue, I don't need alcohol. If you tell me there's gonna be a bunch of Texas barbecue somewhere, I'm like, I'll show up.
See, I'm like.
Have you had like genuine Texas barbecue?
I don't think so.
Oh, dude, it's a game changer.
Really?
It is a full game changer. I luckily, the last time I had Texas barbecue, I was in Austin and I was with Mythical Chef Josh.
Yeah.
And
so that was
a crazy day.
He ordered everything on the menu, and
I could never, but also I couldn't care less to listen to this. I feel like I've been falling asleep for the last hour. I did everything that I had to do in fucking Warframe. Sheesh! I'm very tired. I have things to do. I just fucking realized I have things to do before I go to bed. But anyway, as far as Warframe is concerned, I'm over. I'm gonna quickly look at the update for Watcher of Realm. Since it's a new day, it's the reset. And then I'm gonna go to sleep. Sort of. Oh, fuck. New week. Just give me the things that I need to summon Ancient. Huh? Okay. Okay, but wait. What I want are the reward. Okay, those are basic as fuck. What about this one? Ooh. Okay, not bad, not bad. Uh-huh. Decent. I'm gonna take these. Nice. And for that, didn't get a lot of enchants. Oh, there you go. Enchanting. And that. Okay. Damn. Not too bad, not too shabby. I guess. Could have been better. But could have been worse. So I'll take it. And oh yeah, summoning event. There you go. So I only got 2 summoning. Sad. Nothing of value. And for this, nope, nothing of value either. I already have him. Pretty sure he's A5, so. Don't really care. Jesus. Oops. Ah, yeah, there's more. There you go. What else? This. Okay. I know I got a few chests. There you go. 1 chest. Another chest. Okay. There you go. Oh. Oh yeah, the food thing. There you go. Okay, so that's done. Fully. Love to see it. New week, new reward. I should probably start investing in those instead, but whatever. Oh wait, I finished in platinum. Wait. Yeah, I did finish in platinum 3. Holy shit. Look at that. That's crazy. My first Apex coin. Insane. So what, it's only like 1 per week? I see. Interesting. I guess, whatever, I don't really care. Alright, I'm just gonna get all the shit that I can take. for the week. Okay. Oh yeah, that. Yeah. Okay. That too. Alright. Oh, yes, the challenge. I have to do the challenge too. But I did not get the summon that I wanted, so I'm sad. But I got this. Yay. I refuse to go get these, so I guess that's it for this event. I'm not gonna get the new banner hero. Sad, sad, sad. But I guess better luck next time. There you go. I have updated everything that I needed today. I'm done. Woo! Alright, stream is over. Bye-bye.